It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning, but I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing on this fine, lovely morning? Getting yourselves up from bed, preparing yourself for a great day of Southeast Asian Dota, baby. We're in day number 2 of the closed qualifiers, and we are going through a phase where things get spicy. Yesterday, we said goodbye to 2 teams, and today, 2 more shall leave. But we will also know who is the first team to go to the grand final for a qualification spot at the DreamLeague Season 22 from the SEA Close Qualifier. My name is, of course, your humble servant, T-Panda, joined by nobody else.
Hello.
Dan Lizard.
Oh, hi.
How are you doing, Lizard?
Well, you couldn't find anyone else, so it's me. What can you do? I'm doing fine. Didn't sleep as much as I wanted to this time around, but overall, happy to wake up, watch some Dota. Took a quick shower, made some coffee. Case in point. And I don't know, I didn't watch Neon Esports in a really long time. I loved this organization back in the day. They went through a ton of changes recently. Some of them were not that successful. The last few DPC seasons, Neon is like they're the kind of a team that you expect a lot from, and then they make a couple of changes and they drop out of the Division 1 even, you know. So not sure what to expect here from them, but I feel that they might be fearsome opponents to whoever matches them.
At least they knocked out Talon in the first round, dropped them into the lower bracket. But I agree with you with their history. Touching upon that, like they had players like Skem, Yopaj. They went to join Boom in 21. Then you had this kind of filler roster, I guess you could. They had Avatar mode, like, you know, decent mid player. And Ryu, pretty okay in the off lane. Sei in the +5 role, who also is one of the Mongolian representatives as well, who went to join Lilgun after. But basically, new roster. It's got a bit of everything. And one thing that strikes my eye immediately is, have we ever had a South African player in the Southeast Asian region before?
Have we ever had a South African player ever anywhere?
Snare's like the only representative.
The only South African I know in my whole life is Snare, literally. He's like, I started, the first time I met him, it was DPC season, which one was it? Like 2021 or something? Or 2020. He couldn't get to, we were working from Ukraine and he couldn't get there because of some, I don't know, visa issues.
Visa, probably, yeah.
Yeah, and then they told me, I asked, where's he from? I never met the guy. I don't even know how he looks. And they're like, oh, he's South African. I'm like, what? Okay. There's Dota in South Africa? Cool. Who's South African here, by the way? Which player?
Castaway, our +5 player for Neon Esports. I have to say, despite I don't know actually any South Africans except for one who was a friend of mine who we played with together quite a lot of maybe 5-6 years back. He was a super active player. He said they've got like a lot of tournaments in the South African region. Most of the players are like 3-4K back then. Like when we look at 2017, 2018, that's like higher than average, but nowhere closer to like the top players. And it's like there is a ton of 3 to 4K players in there. So they have like a lot of tournaments. They've got small prize pools, but it's kind of like SCA, right? It's internet cafe, local tournaments happening there. And it works as a training ground for most of these players. Try their wings and can they get out of the region and play somewhere else? But it's nice to have a little bit of extra in the SCA region.
Of course. When it comes to those tournaments, I know because
you grew up.
I'm familiar with a lot of European players that would go and play these tournaments just to earn a little extra cash on the side. I never did it myself, but you know, I felt it was kind of lame. But yeah, whatever. The past to the side, we have the future predicted. Please, T-Panda, I know you're the oracle of Dota. You're the new Oracle, or I'll find something suitable for you.
Well,
T-Prophet, that's who you are.
T-Prophet, right?
Yeah.
I appreciate the title. Let's see if I can land anything correct in this draft here. As we look at Blacklist International, also coming out from 2-0 against Among Us, who got knocked out yesterday by Talon Esports, had a chance but ran out of steam in game number 3. Blacklist was very dominant throughout the first 2 games, and also took a quick glimpse on how did Talon fare versus Neon Esports. Neon stomped game 2 with a 31-6 scoreline, 25 minutes GG. So they also come in with a lot of confidence, and things seem to be working out for the team. But this is the level of competition up a notch. Like from Talon, sure, great team, great org. Blacklist is the one that's making waves right now in SEA, and the most consistency coming out from this roster. So this is the real challenge for Neon. What can they do here? Drafting-wise, we've already got the Furion and the Magnus, so pretty standard openers from both. Venge banned first phase instantly. That was a surprising one, because we saw a lot of Venge in the last few days, but we didn't really get to see it banned. We saw it being picked.
Yeah, I think the hero deserves a ban. I still feel she's stronger than any of these other supports that are being picked, like Shadow Demon and stuff. I like Venge better. I like her into Magnus as well. I like Magnus into Prophet as well, by the way, even though they picked Prophet into Magnus. And yeah, let's see what they combo with it. Techies left in the pool, remember? If Techies is left in the pool, what do I say? Hey, there's Techies, you could pick that. Isn't that a nice hero? And it is, right?
Hero.
Like, yeah.
So
and
let's
there
just
you go.
grab it. Let's just grab it right away. Tim's Techies was making waves yesterday. And let's see if he can keep up that hot streak momentum going into this one. You already got Magnus with you. You got a great combo. You got Skewer Blast off combos you can pull off. And that also makes it hard for heroes like, say, you want something like a Ember mid, for example. You get skewered once, and you get hit by the blast off before the skewer animation ends, and you're on the spot, and then you can nuke him down. So, very strong combination out of these 2 heroes. There's the Mars, and who do we pair Mars with? Because do we put Furion in the lane? Is that a 5 Furion for Castaway? Do they play it as a core? I'd like to see... I'm going to be very dull here, but I'd like to see a Phoenix.
Oh, sure, why not? He's alright, he doesn't care about the mines as much as other heroes. Good combo with Mars as well. You can still go for something like an Undying on 5 and Nature's Prophet 1, and that would work. But instead they go with the Wyvern. Okay, now this is a bit wonky for me. You have a Wyvern. It depends on where they put it.
It's a 4 Furion, right?
Most likely, most likely, exactly. Like, Wyvern is really good here because of Magnus. You can break his combos up once he RPs. The problem is some of these Magnuses just play way too fast for a Wyvern to have too much of impact. Yeah, that's what I've seen recently, at least.
The reason why I'm thinking this Furion might end up going as a 4 is because I like what I've seen from these Magnus players lately. I wouldn't like the Mars going mid versus Magnus. I feel like you're just going to get skewered under the tower. You've got your Spear, of course, to nuke the wave. You've got your Bonk, which is also pretty handy. So you should be able to keep this Magnus zoned. But once you've used it, every spell has a cooldown. It's not like you can always keep Magnus at bay. I feel like Magnus is maybe favored in that mid matchup versus the Mars.
Yeah, it would be like I spear you to the tower, you skewer me to the tower, we fight it off. They get an Alchemist if it is a position 4 Nature's Prophet. Even if it's not, it's still it still looks like a pretty solid Alchemist game. We've seen this hero yesterday, and it's suddenly rising in stonks. It did lose the last game we watched. It lost to Olina plus Lifestealer combination. They might have snatched it as well as a preventative, but overall I think it's good with Magnus. I think it doesn't need a lot of... like, the draft doesn't have to be completely centered around the Alchemist. You have 4 heroes that do their own stuff. You don't have to buff him up with some crazy Venges and other auras. And they snatch the Phoenix as well. I like the Phoenix here too. Like, nice... like, Mars and Phoenix are good, but Phoenix against Mars, I don't mind. Putting the egg in the arena, around the arena. Sunray against
trading
ulti
for ulti like we talked yesterday.
Yeah, pretty much. I like the bird, basically. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, bird enjoyer.
Now I'm gonna shut up forever. That's it.
Do you like parrots as well?
I had parrots when I was a kid.
Oh, you did?
I was really small, yeah. One of them was actually called Ricky.
Oh.
I had a parrot named Ricky, man.
I was your pet, man.
Yeah, you were my beautiful light blue bird in a cage. That's who you were. I loved you a lot.
Then I bust out of the cage, and now I'm
exactly. Exactly. I loved you a lot, but then you escaped. You went outside. And the kids in the street told me pigeons are gonna eat you, and I cried after.
Oh.
I really believed that. I'm like, can pigeons really eat parrots?
Oh, you've been bamboozled.
Yeah. I mean, I was like 6, so feels bad, man. Pango, though.
Yep.
This guy can't.
Versus the Alk versus the Mag. Now it's looking like Fury and Mars lane. Pango most likely mid versus the Mag.
You could even still. It's not. I wouldn't prefer it. If they had a different other 3 heroes, I wouldn't mind H Prophet on 1, because you have Mars is good with you because you can protect him, and you play really fast. Like you can get a fast Orchid even and just mess up the Alchemist and what he wants to do, end the game faster. But I feel that Wyvern and Pango might not play. Pango okay, but Wyvern might be a bit slower, so not sure if they would be able to control the map, and this Alchemist would get his farm anyway, and then he blinks on top of you and you're gone. So
if you have a good one player for the Fury, and you could be join every. We saw Carlo actually play the Furion before as a support, always helping ganks. They were really, really enabling Gabby and Raven that game. Or you could maybe say Raven and Abed, to be more precise. But like, if you play it as a 1, you've got Mars Spear to play with. You have Pango, who's controlling somebody. So you can just go in there and throw in some free right clicks. So it could work as a carry true. But they're not thinking it is a pause 1, because they're banning the Morphling, and they banned the Bloodseeker despite the Pango picked on the enemy team. Which I'm a bit curious about here. Of course, you got Mag and Phoenix. You don't like it, but still.
I've seen some resurgence in my games when it comes to Bloodseeker. Like I've seen the hero picked up a bit more than before, so maybe they know something we don't. Like the hero is gaining popularity, some traction. So it's also good versus tanky boys, right? Attack speed into the egg is also nice. We'll see. Like this shouldn't be the easiest Phoenix game in my opinion. There's one hero that can TP on top of the egg. There's another that can hit you from distance with Arctic Burn. So, we'll see. I don't think they have to deal with the egg anymore. They just have to deal with Alchemist and Magnus with this position 1. If it's even one that they're picking. What's left in the pool? Some Troll. Built. Yeah, I mean, it did look good in some of the games yesterday.
There's Naga as well.
Not just Luna.
A hero that Blacklist played before, the Luna. Neon snatch Luna for themselves. He doesn't really have many auras to play with, but he has an active team, which could also enable the Luna to join in pretty early. But you have to fight against Alchemist when he is at his strongest. Is Luna enough to contest the Alchemist? That's the only thing I'm a bit worried about here. Is Luna gonna be ready on time? That's the big question mark that Neon's trying to answer with their execution this game.
Yeah, you can create a lot of stacks, play the game around Luna and her timings. There's enough on your side to create this mess in the mid game with the Prophet, with the Pango, like you mentioned earlier. This is something we talked about yesterday, like Quap into Pango. Looks pretty decent. I do like Quap overall at the moment. I do like this matchup. I feel like it's pretty solid. I think they needed some burst as well. Now you have this Quap Techies combo that can play the game constantly, or Quap and Magnus. So yeah, we'll see. I don't mind it.
What we're looking at basically here in terms of the matchups, we've got Abed Quap going up against Ken and the Pango. Castaway will play the 5 Nature's Prophet, but I wouldn't be too surprised if they swap the supports around in their lanes. because you can definitely do that. We'll see what they decide to do with their support swaps, or lock them in. Mars Wyvern, Mars Furion. Probably the Mars Wyvern makes more sense to pair them up as a pair. And you've got double range in the in your safe lane versus a Gabby Magnus.
Yep.
So
well,
strong lanes for Neon.
Mm-hmm. Luna and how much she's range is arguable, but yeah, two ranged heroes. At the same time, Magnus and Techies, it's a dangerous lane.
It is a dangerous lane, yeah.
Even if you're ranged, if you get clipped by blast off, there's just a lot of slows here as well. You can always get hit by blast off, skewered back. So it is a kill lane on both sides. I think it's a bit stronger for Techies and Magnus anyway.
Yeah,
Safe.
Most likely also the lane to watch this laning stage.
Yep, probably. Alchemist as well, a hero that you usually, historically, would like to shut down, but he's very difficult to shut down at the moment. A ton of camps around the tier 1 tower as well. He's actually usually stronger than most laner anyway. Acid spray, stun, like he dishes out a lot of damage, but he is paired up with the Phoenix, who in general is not a strong laner. Like he needs levels. He needs at least level 3 until he starts doing any damage. They're starting up with a Quelling Blade on Carlo. What's he gonna do with the Quelling Blade?
Sprout.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. You have dive, but yeah.
You should
of
have
course.
5 Quelling Blades, right? We've got
Tims doesn't have
Carlo,
one.
Raven, Gabby. Okay, Tims and Techie. Tims and Quap don't need it. Quap especially does not need a Quelling Blade in mid, so they're coming prepared against this Furion.
Yeah, it's smart, right? Like, I'm just thinking in the laning stage you have tangos anyway. Do you need a Quelling Blade straight up? I usually wouldn't buy it. I mean,
Ooh, Castaway. Smoke's gonna pop. Is he asleep here? Will be able to walk out just in time before Gabby or Abed get the jump on the Nature's Prophet. Luckily, he was standing on a good position, but it looked for a second. His smoke popped, and he's still standing there. Like, they could actually catch him.
yeah, he was chilling a bit. Tim's checking for the observer wards. No vision. That's a lot of tips.
That's a lot of tips for sure, yeah. CDR and Ken trading tips at least.
that's a very friendly team tipping each other.
But here we go, ladies and gents. It is the first game of the day in our morning shift with the Southeast Asian semi-final round. Neon Esports Blacklist International / Rivalry. The old name. I guess Rivalry was the sponsor, so it's just Blacklist International these days. Gabby is already there to block the creep wave a little bit in the bottom lane, so maybe they could get the creep wave a bit closer. It might actually go all the way under the tower. Yep, it does. So it's a worth block. At least this lane is slowly the lane tranquility, like we like to call it, is gonna slightly go in Blacklist's favor after this first wave.
Was equilibrium the
equilibrium? Sorry, that's the one, not tranquility. Okay. Equilibrium. They're so
it's very This lane is very tranquil. It's very calming.
Not for long.
Yeah. You know, tranquility is one of the fancy words I learned first because of Warcraft. Like, it used to be the ultimate of Lashrak in Warcraft 3. Keeper of the Grove.
Keeper of the Grove, indeed. Nice little heal. Raven popping up the bottle, or the concoction in the top lane. They are targeting the Mars with a bit of poke. They're still level 1 on both sides. You do get Acid Spray fairly soon on the Alchemist. And you also have Phoenix with the Icarus Dive. That's usually a strong level 2. If you can get it first and just go. And Raven's gonna go for the attempt again.
Well, he's just spamming.
Oh, he's just spamming it, actually. Never mind. Sorry, Scurf.
Yeah. You want to keep them on their toes. You want to trade a little bit. You don't want to get hit by them and do nothing about it, because they're just going to waste their cooldowns constantly until you're low enough that you can't go into the lane anymore. So
Yeah.
Gotta hit some people. I keep on telling this to many players as well. You can't just... It doesn't matter that they're stronger. You can't let them hit you without hitting back.
Yeah, you gotta get the HP trade-off going in your favor, and you also look for heroes that are capable of doing that in the laning stage. If you're not able to trade back, it's a... You know, you're slowly but surely gonna lose the lane. At least if it's your original plan that your, say, safe lane, your pos 5 isn't able to trade, then your carry is gonna leave at level 3. Vice versa for the off lane as well. Raven is down to half HP while they're all fighting in the bottom lane. They're looking for Castaway. The blast-off's there. The first blood secured. And it goes for Blacklist International.
Yeah, nicely done by them. This is a kill combo. Like Techies and Magnus is just in every patch it's good no matter what. Since this hero got added, Techies Magnus was played. You know, if nothing else, you can always skewer into the mines. Doesn't work the same at the moment, but you mentioned skewering into blast off. Like there is not a lot of heroes that can deal with that even. You just get disabled into a stun, so...
Yeah, and even like the top teams, they practice that combo so that they can do it in a quick situation where you skewer and Techies just basically blasts off on top of himself because the mag's gonna bring it to you. So that's a lot of gap closing. Techies doesn't need to be next to Magnus for things to work. He can be further away. So that allows you like that 1 extra, maybe 2 extra seconds of gap closing. While Bombi is not in a very fun place right now. Raven and Carlo looking for the second kill here. He is trying to get away with the Arctic Burn. And thanks to the heal, he's able to escape as well back to safety. He will be out of the lane for a bit.
At least mid is dead. Ken is gone.
Oh, Ken.
Yeah, it's not an easy lane for him.
Not at all.
The only problem is, like, this is a lane in which... I mean, you probably shouldn't die, you know? You should get pressured, you should have, like, a disadvantage on your CS board for sure, but at the same time, maybe you shouldn't be dying, but nice rotation by Techies, and now on bottom lane. Tries again.
Yeah, a bit of poking back and forth. Let me just keep an eye open on this top lane, because there's a kill opportunity arising here with Bombi dropping fairly low. The spear comes out, but the concoction will connect. However, that is physical damage. So this Wyvern counters with that with the cold embrace. Takes 0 damage. There comes Castaway with the teleport rotation as well, and maybe they can punish this Alk with no mana to fight back. A couple more hits. JG, will he land the spear? He's actually going to let him go. They will lose Castaway as Carlo gets a trade-off kill. Carlo's courier does die to Bombi though, but can he get Bombi down? No, JG will intervene.
Nicely done to take Cold Embrace. It's an interesting build on Wyvern, by the way. Bombi is a level 30 Wyvern, so I completely have faith in what this guy is doing. Bottom lane, they TP in, but nothing's gonna happen here.
I mean, he's really dealing with physical damage in the top lane. Maybe the Phoenix is a bit of an addition, but most of that is Acid Spray, the high right-click damage from Alchemist, and of course the Phoenix when you've got minus armor on top of you. And since they noticed the concoction spam, they're like, well, I'm just going to use heal. Meanwhile, Ken going to get hit by the Sonic Wave in the mid lane with Carlo there as well. Ken will drop, but he gets a kill on Carlo before he dies, so at least he's not left without the experience. But that level 6 pushes back again.
I would say that's even worth it for him. Because at this point, you're just beating a dead horse, and if he gets a kill on a support that's almost as high as level as he is, he gets a lot out of it for the solo kill. If nothing else, the experience. But yeah, but exactly. But when it comes to like the Wyvern, I wasn't really that shocked by the cold embrace.
No, Gabby. He's really extending his limits here in this bottom lane, and they got a kill for CDR Abed. He does not have his ulti, he doesn't have a mana really, and Tims is going to drop. The blast-off will connect on Castaway, and they've got Ken here as well, who just respawned, rotated to this bottom lane for some kills. Gets a piece of that action.
Yeah, Abed just needed someone. He needed anyone to join in, but Phoenix is already mid, getting experience instead, doesn't have a TP, couldn't really help out. We'll get his... his bottle won't be refilled even. Oh, it will. Never mind. Yeah, what's interesting to me about this Bombi Winter Wyvern was level 2 Arctic Burn this early on, you know, on a position 4. He is going into like 2 bracers and stuff, so that's kind of cool. Like level 3 even Arctic Burn now. Like I'm not sure if this is usually still not what I see, so it's a cool twist. He has 9 seconds flight duration.
Bombi's gonna transition into a right-click Wyvern at some point of this game.
It definitely looks that way, yeah, like he wants to.
He's going for the double bracer. He's already got one, building the second one here. Goes for the rotation behind. Abed quickly blinks out. He's in out of harm's way. There's Tims and Carlo, though. Applying a bit of pressure here on Castaway and Ken. You've got 3 heroes in the mid lane. JG can happily solo the lane. So does Raven on this Alchemist. So the supports are now moving all about and around the map. Gabby needs level 6, by the way, on this mag. Because they're pressuring mid this whole time, and you don't have RP to turn things around with. It's Tim's doing all the heavy lifting. Abed is low, and Ken's going to go for the dive here. Does get the connection for the first stun, gets the second one, looking for a third. Should be able to get it. Does he have the damage to finish him off, though? Swashbuckle in 1 second should finish the job. Wants to hit both of them. Oh, he lets Tims jump away. He's holding on to that Swashbuckle for the, you know, the absolute longest, and doesn't even drop it at all. So he's going to teleport away. They trade 1 for 1.
Yeah, he was worried that there were 2 things. Like he possibly tried to line it up together with Quap and Techies, right, for some maximum efficiency. But also, like, there is one way Techies lives there if you swashbuckle and you miss him, right? So just hitting him there is probably the safest option.
Yeah.
Crazy fight for them, but they needed to answer on the side of Blacklist.
Another rotating top. You've got a smoking coming out as well. They got the arena placed down. Raven going to be surprised. The Alchemist, no ulti. He actually gets it off and he's regenerating, but the bonk hits at max range. Mars will get the kill on Raven. Abed hammering away. Tims with a jump onto the Mars. Mars is going to fall. Tims is dropping low on HP and isolated, but a nice 3-man taser disarm will buy some time for Carlo and Abed to get out of there as he will drop. So it's a 1 for 2 trade. Alk dying first. It's a good pick for Neon. They're really showing a lot of promise here in these early game engagements.
Bombi going in. Dude, I actually am not surprised anymore now that I see, like, Bombi in every team that I watched, he kind of carried from 4. Like, he has these kind of heroes like Ench, I remember just doing... my brain in the last 5 years became like a library of random players and what they do and how they like to play the game, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not random. He's playing in a tier 1 team from SCA tier 1 team at least, but it's crazy how I remember certain games, you know? I just remember a game and how he
collective memory.
Yeah, just a lot of useless information in this in this head of mine. By the way, Snare is saying, "Oh, say hi to Castaway. He's a brother of mine and a very nice guy from South Africa. Very nice guy," he says. He loves him. Cool.
I mean, Snare is already the embodiment of niceness. Like, you gotta have, like, if there's some person in the Dota scene or the talent scene who is an absolute gem, you gotta talk about Snare. So he's just glorifying the SA people. Meanwhile, Gabby, he's caught one of his brethren. Castaway is able to TP out, and if Mars is able to get away too, if he is, there's no tower though, so it looks like JG will eventually fall, just making them work a bit harder for that kill. RPUs, the tower being lost in the mid lane though at the same time.
Yeah, they're trading well. I mean, they're taking tower mid. Also, Luna is farming the enemy jungle, so the Alchemist doesn't feel completely free. He's on 3k gold though, getting closer and closer to the relic. But overall, if you are Neon, even though you lost that fight bottom, you're not sad about what's happening on the map.
We're trying to bait some information here. There's Abed. He pops his haste rune and looks for Abed, trying to surround him. There's the Sonic Wave available. Gotta remember that Sonic Wave will push the Pango away. Just trying to bait out Tims. He's trying to go for the suicide jump out, but not going to work out. Not really suicide jump. That's the old one. And as you can see, Ken's being pushed away by the Sonic Wave, so Abed's fine.
Yeah, but it damages the camp, and now Luna is going to Just come in and finish it off. It's like on 50% HP. You know, like one thing that I'm noticing in SEA, I mean, this is, in general, this is the case in every region that I'm watching right now, but in SEA in particular, the teams that have carries that are more active, no matter what the state of the game is, usually are the ones that win.
JG, there's an arcane rune saved up for Ken. They're making some moves toward the mid area. The whole team of Neon is around here. Carlo has egg. Abed 60 seconds for ult. Arena is also up, but that 4 points shadow strike, really not moving anywhere when you get hit by it. Alk also decides to TP away from top. No longer safe to be, but that Radiance has been slowed down just a little bit with that one kill they got on the top lane. It has definitely helped out a bit.
Even the stacks that they stole, and look at Alchemist right now, he's forced to wait like 20 seconds for the camps to respawn. Meanwhile, if that wasn't the case, he'd already have the gold. Like it's all about like early on slowing down Alchemist really helps out a lot in the long run.
It definitely does. It's all the early moves. When you get to the Radiance, things get so much faster. His farm pace just increases by a massive amount, like percentage-wise. We all know we love percentages, right, Lizard? We've got Blacklist in the middle with a smoke, and Neon with a counter smoke. Blacklist is currently sticking on the high ground. Gabby's smoke will pop, and Castaways also as well. So now they know something is up. The Radiance is ready. Alka's moving away. I don't think Neon's going to be able to capitalize on this because there's nobody to be seen.
If you love percentages, Ricky, did you know that 10% of 90 is the same like 90% of 10? Did you know? Like, it's crazy math.
It's crazy math indeed.
You knew it?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Fancy Pants. Did you know that imaginary number on Power of Imaginary is real? There you go. Pango,
yeah,
unreal.
That's irrelevant information. I don't think about that. Gabby might have landed the RP to get a Ken kill, but he will die. Tim's trying to hold him down, but an Eclipse use as well. Carlo will drop. That's the first Eclipse of the game for CDR. And he will score a secondary. Now he's farming the enemy jungle here at the same time. Well, Castaway, he was looking at a Wisdom rune, but he was already taken by Carlo before. Now a smoke in the enemy side of the map.
What he did do, though, he TP'd in, by the way, not on the Wisdom rune. He TP'd in, perhaps because of the Wisdom rune, but most importantly to ward up. Like, look at these wards from Radiant.
Abed, by the way, he's out of mana.
Super deep.
The Diffusal Blade is preventing Abed from escaping, and here comes the smoke. It finally seems to connect on top of Abed, and this is a very dead Queen of Pain. That Diffusal Blade, it's coming
Alchemist
perfect for Ken, and now they can hunt the Alchemist as well. There's Castaway teleporting in as well with the Furion, and it's a 4 versus 1 fight. You've got Phoenix coming in from the back, but he can't do anything to save his buddy.
Maybe
and
Phoenix
he just
as
got
well
2 big kills. You could maybe even get a third. There's the Wild Spear flying in, but it will not hit the bird.
That's probably from Blacklist, man. That was probably the worst save body syndrome ever. And it goes in, just tosses unstable concoction. And they're like, oh, there's an Alchemist. Nice. Bonus. The best bonus you can get. Now Queen feels like a bonus and Alchemist is the prize. Nicely done. Yeah.
Very messy from Blacklist, but Neon are making the exact right moves they're supposed to be doing. Now they kill a 3rd core in a row. It's Gabby's Magnus that falls. And everything is just going right for Neon. This team is impressing me already in this game, number 1. But Blacklist, wakey, there's a game going on.
Yeah, they had too much fun yesterday. Their games were pretty damn easy. This one does not look that way. Neon, too much fresh talent on their side.
6,000 lead versus an Alchemist. You could technically say this is like a 9k, 10k lead already at this point of the game, because usually Alchemists have at least 2,000 to 3,000 gold of an advantage by this time. So don't let the numbers fool you too much. Beautiful bonk on 3. They're dropped low. Tims will die to the singular swashbuckle with a DD rune, and Carlo with Abed. got all of their ults ready. They've got RP ready. Gabby, if he can land a big RP, that could change the whole thing. Or Raven already down a half HP. There we go, CDR. He doesn't get skewered. The BKB will turn it around. Raven's already down. Gabby's about to fall. There's an egg that will explode, and a sonic wave does connect onto 2. It doesn't
just so
hit any other heroes. Castaway's already aggressively teleporting in for vision, and he's caught Abed. 3 seconds for a blink available. Can Ken finish him off before he does? The Rolling Thunder's going to be there, but he dies inside of the Sprout.
He's going for Phoenix.
And onto Carlo they go as well. Ken will just right-click him down. That's a double kill for the Pango. 4 kills for Neon. And Blacklist is getting... I mean, they're literally the mop that's being put into the water bucket. And they're just getting slammed on the ground here.
Yep. I mean, 5 kills, right? Techies died first. He instantly... He
and
was
that
just
too, yeah. Technically
gone,
team wiped.
They got wiped. Overall,
and he's gonna die again, so there's that.
This game might be already over. Like, at this point, I hate to call it, but it will be very, very difficult. You have a Magnus, right? But it will be very difficult for them to make a full comeback. They need some crazy high ground defenses with skewer backs. You still have an Alchemist, but your Alchemist is way too far behind the Luna. That's 4k gold behind the Luna. It's quite
perfect game for CDR so far.
Yep, he's gonna finish off his Butterfly soon as well. And the main guy, like, that's allowing all of this to happen, I would actually say is Castaway, like on his Nature's Prophet. Their warding is way too deep for Blacklist. They're of course they can't take any good fights where they're constantly under vision. Like, there's a lot of info on them. And they have a tier 2 token on the ground. Okay, Phoenix got it.
Raven's got a lot of work to do here on this Alchemist. You've got to maximize your farm to the absolute limit here, and then try to benefit from that Empower from Gabby. It's still a good RP egg combo. Can turn things around, but for now, none of these engagements they've had have not worked at all in their favor. And they're going for the gate play. They're under... Well, they're actually not under vision, but they spot the Magnus while they're doing Roshan. 2 things at the same time, and Gabby submits to his fate. Radiant scan as well. Dude, these guys are on fire. They're going to triangle next. Sadly, they won't catch Raven. But this is really impressive. Like, fast gameplay, doing multiple things at the same time. You don't need 5 guys in Roche Bib with Luna with this much farm. They're just hunting kills all over the map, getting another objective at the same time, being active, constantly discussing what's the next thing we want to do, and already like 2 steps ahead of what they're planning. Now they spot Tim's. Okay, the smoke pops from Bombi. They don't quite see him.
Yeah, in a game such as this one, I think there's just blood in your eyes. You don't have to. You don't have to.
You don't really need to slow down. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just going one after another. Your vision is constantly there. It's constantly being refreshed. You know at every single point in the game, you know where they are or have a good guess. That's why Quap is like that. That's why he's farming where he's farming. Like, he's just trying to hide at this point. But you can't do a lot. Look at Gabby. Like, he comes out, he might be caught already. You know, like, it's very difficult.
He gets to blink
has to blink back. Yeah, he has to blink back, but this is the problem, right? He needs his BKB, and he's just like trying to juke the position 4 or 5 on the other side. It's not a good place to be in.
Yeah, not at all. Usually when you scout an enemy support like that, you just take the jump, you skewer, start hammering them down. But now you're afraid of the enemy supports. Already getting into your head. Understanding how far behind you are.
There is still no BKB on either of the cores on Dire. No Magnus BKB. Oh, and of course no Alchemist BKB yet, which is even worse. Some of the camps are blocked as well. Some farmed. This is pretty much, once this Talisman of Evasion is up for Luna, which will be up after the Tormentor, she's probably gonna take it. I see no reason for them not to try and push high ground. Of course, it is the most dangerous thing that you can do in general in the game, but you're so far ahead. The only thing you have to worry about is getting skewered too far back. If you kill this tower, they cannot defend anymore. That's the problem. Like,
yeah, you gotta
if you're Blacklist, you have to. Yeah, you have to
but they don't have Alk and they don't have the Magnus. They're both elsewhere. Now Gabby finally teleports in, but they've already moved away. You can just continue Cold Brace and spamming this Luna. Regenerate up.
You know what? Like, they don't have BKB on Mars. If they could kill off Mars easily with some Orchid Skewer back, that would be huge.
CDR gonna... Oh, the Arena comes out, blocks out the escape from Magnus. It was a good idea, but JG again on top of his game. Castaway, though, fighting versus Hobbit and Raven. They're focusing the Nature's Prophet, and he goes down. Buyback does come out from Gabby. Still has the RP. Blink RP is available. Egg will explode. Connects onto nobody. CDR down to the low ground. This Raven. And Gabby, what does he do? Who does he grab? He's only got the Mars. Ken just dodged it. Orbit is so low on HP. One more hit should do it, but he's going to escape for the time being. But gets sniped by the Swashbuckle. And Raven is going to fall as well. And Blacklist are losing this game. Neon's running them over. And there's the GG call. 22 minutes. This team coming in with a blitz for game 1 in the morning series for SCA.
Good. As well, the way Pango recovered from that mid lane was huge. I feel like the moment he killed the Phoenix on mid, it was definitely a breath of fresh air, but the rotations were all on point. The vision was there. The biggest issue for me was like Magnus cannot go in and just skewer back a target and win the game like he was winning yesterday. He's playing into the Wyvern, so every time he goes in, if he RPs, he just gets countered, and you could see that in the last fight. He goes in, there was a chance for them to kill the Luna, but instant Winter's Curse changes everything. Also, one more thing, when he initiated, he went on Luna with an Aegis. I don't think that was the correct decision there. That's the only thing that I could maybe take away from the whole game. Needed to find someone else, maybe a Mars, maybe Pango. But the Luna, even if you kill her, she has Aegis. They fight afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Like this, it's basically a heat of the moment decision. You already talked about like the tower. If the tower falls, they're basically unable to defend their high ground. And as you can see, Gabby grabbing him, but JG with a beautiful placement of the Mars ulti breaks the skewer animation halfway. Luna gets the turn, gets the fight with that Aegis still intact, and a great turn coming out from Neon. Fully in command of this game, and I do have to say this Wyvern pick was a brilliant one versus the Alchemist in the lane because of how the Cold Embrace works against physical damage, just nullifying any harass that Raven was able to apply. Alchemist getting shut down. A few mistakes from Blacklist Rivalry, which we did not see them do yesterday. They were enjoying, they were celebrating, they were just like easy game, go next basically. But we'll see what happens in game number 2. We're going to take a tiny break and turn. Maybe Blacklist Rivalry, you know, time to wash your face and get yourself ready. Otherwise, Neon is going to the upper bracket finals. We'll be back in a bit.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my
And off we go again. It is time for game number 2 of Blacklist versus Neon Esports here at the DreamLeague Season 22 SEA Qualifiers. And the Neon boys, Lizard, they're cooking. They're cooking something here.
They're cooking something good, like that. You know, I'm thinking like how good is Neon if they made Blacklist look like fools, and Blacklist made everyone else I watched them play against look like fools. So, yeah, like Neon. Of course, they're the. You know, back in the day in SEA it was TNC and stuff. In the last few years, 3 or 4, it's Blacklist, it's Talon, and it is Neon, right? So
Yeah.
Gotta expect a lot from these guys, and I love the they're bringing to the table as well. It's not only like this wasn't a cheese win or anything like that.
Not at all.
It was
Yeah.
they came with their own stuff and they dominated. Like the Bombi on his Wyvern looked amazing. Like the Pangolier recovered very well versus a really rough matchup. Luna joined the fights constantly. I like this. I like CDR. I like Akashi. Like these guys know what's up. The moment the laning stage is done, they're all over the map, and it actually works out really well for their teams.
It definitely does. Like Bombi and JG, basically that offlane duo for Neon. Not only just the laning stage, but what happened after. Like they had heroes that contributed so much to pickoffs, to team fights, to saving situations. They didn't have to do a lot of saving because when those couple engagements went their way, the rest of the game was basically just Neon all over the place. So it made it so much easier for a Wyvern to play, especially when it's not like a game where, guys, we're getting a beating here. Let's wait for that good Winter's Curse, right? It's so much easier to play a Wyvern when you don't have to worry about these big ultis that could change the game for us because we're already ahead.
Yeah, there wasn't really anyone that could jump the Wyvern and make his game rough. I think that's probably the most important thing, right? Like they had nothing like that, so the guy's just chilling. He went for a Mage Slayer into what else was? I think he was buying an Orchid or Witchblade afterwards. I'm not sure, but in any case, he didn't need a Nature Lance, he didn't need a Blink, a Glimmer, nothing like that. This game was free for him to do what he wanted, and he got enough farm, he got enough of impact, and his impact was just being there, because if you're a Magnus, it's that psychological thing we talk about, because we're going crazy casting at 3 a.m. But seriously, like the psychological aspect of the Wyvern is as high as of Enigma or some hero like that.
Yeah. Wonder how they adjust their draft for game number 2. You're coming in from a win. You just beat the heavy favorites in game number 1. How many peers are going to get banned away from you? I mean, the draft is starting right now, so we'll find out in a matter of a few seconds. But basically, what adjustments do you have to make from your opponent's bans, basically? Because how much respect is Blacklist going to give you? How much respect is Blacklist going to give you? And do they change their draft to something that has worked before, you know? You're basically at the brink of the series, might slip away from your hands. You've got to turn the course around. You might as well start to look at maybe some comfort picks, maybe a strat that's worked before, something that worked yesterday in their first 2 games versus Among Us. Say, for example, they've opened with the Lina, they've opened with the Magnus before. They've done the same thing here, banning out the Venge. Maybe the adjustment here could do good for Blacklist, but I'm just I'm still positive towards Neon, right? This was not a fluke win. I don't think it was. I just feel like Blacklist were very sleepy and not ready to kind of engage the way Neon approached this game, number one. So it could be Neon keeping that hot streak alive, but Blacklist, they need a recovery mode, and it has to happen right away at the start of the game.
Yeah, they definitely need to switch things up a little bit. What they will do, I'm not sure, because they got owned on many fronts in that game. It wasn't only the draft, it wasn't only the playstyle, it wasn't only the strategy. It was like all three of these things. You know, outplayed, they got outdrafted a little bit, and or at least the drafts were suitable to what Blacklist picked. It's not like Blacklist couldn't play their game. There are some matches where a team cannot play. Like they had some chances, but everything that Neon did with their heroes shut that down. All the small little things, like when you remember taking the ancients and stuff, stealing their stacks, they all add up. But they'll ban out the Wyvern, they'll ban out the Coddle. We'll see how open. Neon plays. Yeah. Venge still in the pool. Lion untouched, by the way, last game. Shadow Demon as well, untouched last game. Doom is banned out, but Techies is in, Centaur is in. These kind of guys could get snatched up if they remain. Magnus as well, so something you have to at least take in consideration here.
And there's the Venge ban, so the one that was missing out on Blacklist, they're gonna change things up. It's a different hero to start their draft. They're gonna go for most likely Tims with the Chen, unless Carlo.
No, Tims Chen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of them can, but okay. Like I feel like Bombi is the kind of player that could play Enchantress into this. Like you can, you don't have to. There are still other heroes that deal well with the creeps. Doom taken away. What else? Clinks is in the pool as well, something that can eat the creep. The only problem with Clinks is I like it into Chen as long as the Chen is like some standalone hero, you know. But usually Chen is surrounded by a strong pushing lineup, and Clinks doesn't
I will quickly
really
correct myself. It's Carlo Chen, by the way. I don't think it will be Tim's Chen in any way.
But what if he picks it? What if Tims takes it? You think he can't play it?
He's played it in 2017, the last time in a competitive game. He could probably
there you go.
have learned it more during the last 7 years since he's played Chen.
Exactly.
But Carlo played it 2 days ago, and has played it in the previous 2 series versus Geek Fam and IG in the Betboom
Panda. Trust me, it's his lucky Chen. Once every 7 years.
Once every 7 years, yeah.
He picks it. It's a lucky number, and next time he plays it is gonna be 2031. Dude, 7 years ago was 2017. 7 years ahead is
okay. Let's not go on boomer humor here. I mean, we know it's a long time ago.
No, I'm just saying we're gonna have 2031 in 7 years. Not going back, but Ancient Apparition, Frost Blast. Okay,
hell
cool.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate this hero into Chen, but okay, they get it. Neon, they probably have their own idea about how this matchup should work, because yeah, you block the heals from Chen. Sure, the problem is the early game is pathetic for you if you're Ancient Apparition. Like Chen rotating in with creeps, you are one of the worst heroes to play against summons and just trash on the map, you know, like summons, dominated creeps, anything like that you hate playing against. But then again, if you have a good plan, like something that can set up the Frost Blast, which is usually what you do have when you're picking Ancient Apparition, in this meta at least.
Yeah,
can
hence
work.
The Mars and the Void bans.
Yep. Mars, Void, we'll see. Maybe some Centaur as well, who's still left in the pool, is a good ban.
Yeah, 1 + 1 is 4, equals quick maths.
Yeah.
Techies, though, yeah, I'm stealing your punchline.
It's
hey,
fine.
there's techies, you know.
I mean, it's good on. I wouldn't mind techies on both of these sides. Like, it's a lot of magic damage amp together with Ancient Apparition. Like, both of these heroes add up that minus magic resistance or amplification, whatever way you want to look at it. So, I wouldn't mind seeing that for Neon. I wouldn't mind seeing that for Blacklist Rivalry. However, I'd like some big boy up front with Ancient Apparition with the stun, you know.
Neon did play the Techies versus Talon Esports, so they're going to snatch this one as well. They did play with the Vengeful Spirit, and they followed up with the Mars Lina Ember. So I believe that's a carry Lina that they have played in that game number 1. But I also see some spicy heroes in game number 2. They had the Void, so reasonable ban, and also the Night Stalker, which could be very spicy with this Ancient Apparition. I kind of like a Night Stalker if the game is right.
Well, it is the right game. You're playing into Chen. You could eat his creeps as well,
Yeah.
or Ancients later on. So but this
smart.
is like I don't know what it is, but it's always. I mean, I do know, but Chen and Shadow Demon, Chen and Rubik, like these duos are just never gonna change. I feel like when you see a Chen, you're gonna see one of these two heroes very often. It covers your bases a little bit, gives you a save, also gives you initiation with disruption, buys some time for your creeps to roll in. Is pretty good versus techies, can save a bit versus apparition. Don't mind it.
So they bring the Magnus. Now I like the Night Stalker even more. It's usually last phase material or an 18th pick, but now Neon has the double pick, so either they do it now or they leave it for the last phase where it probably doesn't make too much sense because you don't have last pick.
Yeah, one of the let's not say it's a mistake, but one of the problems that Neon Esports have got with their opener is they absolutely demonstrated what their hand is gonna be like.
Yep.
Like these two supports, and then are shown, and then you instantly get the mag to counter it, you know. Maybe some Abaddon here, just to counter the mag a bit and the Shadow Demon at the same time. I don't see a lot of Abaddon in SCA. Just go back to the Luna. But you are playing into Shadow Demon. Now this disruption is going to cause some problems. Suddenly you have illusions of your own, they hit really hard.
A little bit, yeah, if SD can grab Luna, but if SD grabs Luna, that's like SD should die pretty much at that point, so...
you can usually grab her illusions as well. It's not that difficult. Like if you have some Aether Lance or Glimmer Cape, you might die, sure, but you're gonna you will do a lot with it. We'll see. It's kind of counter synergy with Magnus though. Like if he's RPing, pulling someone back in, why are you disrupting the hero? Like there are some bad things about it, but they do get the Centaur techies on one side. You have some combo with Ancient Apparition, like Frost Blast into the stun of Scent. It's not bad. I like it. A hero that buys a Veil and has a big AoE burst versus Chen's creeps as well. And all they need to do is complete their whole draft with a mid.
Yep.
Oh, that's
pretty much. And I like that they picked up the Centaur on Neon versus the Shadow Demon ulti. So if Luna, for example, gets hit by it, Stampede, get your movement speed back, keep running at them, or run away even, whatever you want to do. But they are going to bring out the Lifestealer. Again, when you're playing up against Luna, it is a decent Ags game for the disarm infest.
They're gonna leave some Pango for Neon. Here, take it, and then they're gonna pick Storm on Blacklist or something like that. Like, I love that they're banning out Bounty. They don't like the Bounty core. Dude, I've been spamming this shit for so long. I've been reported so many times, and I'm finally justified. The hero is finally getting picked. Like, actually strong. But, yeah, Lifestealer here is in a really good spot. Like, you do have a carrier already, like some initiation with Magnus. You're good against Luna. You're great against Centaur in the lane. Like, Centaur techies... This lane can go real bad real fast if you don't block some camps. I mean, maybe Chen is playing as 4 with Mag, but whatever. In any case, Centaur and Tech Lifestealer does not feel great, no matter what your 5 with Lifestealer is.
Yeah. So we've got a couple more bans to go. Do you ban the Storm as Neon?
You banned out Ember already. Maybe you're not that worried against Storm, but I would be. I think Storm is fantastic for Blacklist here.
Yeah. But
Not
then
only
then you just pick Puck, right? Puck sits in nicely with AA, extra magical damage. You have techies to play with. I don't
maybe
think
they ban
Blacklist
Puck.
wants Storm. They got to ban Puck in the last phase because otherwise you're picking Storm and counter with Puck.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Puck is also an option. Who has the overall last pick? It's Blacklist. They ban out the
Neon.
Void and the Ember.
Neon has
I mean,
the last
what?
pick.
Yeah. The first pick of the last phase is Blacklist. Yeah, like they ban out the Void Spirit. Like, what's the difference? You ban out Ember and the Void Spirit. You don't ban out the Storm or the Puck. They pretty much fit the same general idea of a hero. I don't think Puck is in a great spot, but it's also really good. We'll see which way they go. I feel like for both of these teams, I think right now if you're picking Storm, you could. The problem is they can quap you. It's not only the Puck that's the problem. Quap is also an issue for Abbott. So I'm not sure if he wants to play into that. But both of them are good. Like for Blacklist, for their draft, Puck is good. Storm is great.
Yeah,
we'll see
I also like Invoker here a bit for Blacklist too, because it makes it easier for the Lifestealer to hit targets with the Tornado. It also counteracts the Stampede a little bit. It can be annoying for an AA and the techies to try and gank mid versus the hero.
Yeah, sure. You could ban Quap and pick Puck as well. They ban out Huskar. This is something I was thinking early on when Ancient was picked, by the way. They go with Pango, okay. Okay, cool. So completely dodging the spirits. I guess Abed is sick of them. No, it's Puck, right? Because it's left in the pool and Pango is picked. So Puck makes the most sense for them.
Well,
but
it's too hard to prophetize the Puck pick.
Yeah.
One thing.
I mean, they just like sometimes a game you get to the last pick, mid, and the game doesn't have a lot of options, right? This game, however, it had a lot of options for these two teams, which way they wanted to go with their mid. I'm kind of surprised they went for Pango over. I think it's more about the preference in the meta right now. Like, I feel that Storm would have been also perfect, but yeah, this is also really good. The only problem is Puck kind of counters you a little bit, depending on how you play later on. Dream Coil is an issue, more or less, so we'll see. The last game, Ken completely owned on Pango. Let's see if Abed can do the same thing.
Yeah. He recovered on at least the Pango and then owned the rest of the game.
Yep.
And it's a big game for Neon. I don't think you're honestly, when we came into this series or before we started the series, if Neon were to get an individual map win, you'd still probably look at a game 3. Blacklist is that good of a team. Like, honestly, you shouldn't down talk Blacklist at all for losing game number 1.
Yep.
You lose a game of Dota every now and then. It's a really damn strong team. So Neon, they're in the perfect position here right now, leading the series with your game 1 under the belt. You've got that confidence going your way. You have the momentum drive on your side, but you can easily lose that. It's not about Blacklist getting better and feeling like, okay, guys, we can win this game. It's more about Neon losing that confidence. So it's a psychological effect if this game doesn't go Neon's way.
Yep. It's much easier to lose the series if you lose the second game than if you lose the first one. I agree, but yeah, that's an interesting one. I want to see this Luna as active as in the last game, but it won't be as free, because last game you had this Alchemist that just wanted to farm. This time around you have this Lifestealer. He can actually help his teammates out. He can join these fights. He also isn't worried about your ulti, about your magic damage, so there's a... there are definitely better options for Blacklist to play a more active match this time around.
Already looking at the Veils line up there for the Centaur. Lifestealer Orb of Corrosion by the looks of it as well. So the extra armor OOC these days, pretty good. Pretty damn good item. Huge upgrade to what it used to be.
Yeah, Orb of Corrosion, Armlet, Radiance. That's probably the build. But this game you can also go full right click as well. You don't need to necessarily go for Radiance. And there's
Gabby
nothing preventing you.
he has a thought here. They're probably around the area. They see the banner. But does Neon know that they have not been spotted yet? Very, very close. Bombi actually walking on the edge of the tower there, but no vision yet. Can they get from behind as the horn blows? And off we go. Neon going to be straight behind. They get the stun on Carlo, and the blood is imminent towards the direction of Neon. Tims, he's going for the bubble, but it's not going to save him. CDR, one more right click, and actually Castaway gets the first blood, even though that Luna right click arrived at the same time.
But did he get it with? He got it with the blood grenade, right? Like that's what happened. Yeah.
Blood grenade.
That's so sad. If you're this Luna, man, like what the hell? Ancient Apparition wasn't even there. It was so far away. He went for the bounty. Feels bad, man. Because it would be pretty cool for this Luna to have, I don't know, like a band of Elfskin or something early on. Like this is a scary hero when she gets an early advantage in the lane, you know. Suddenly she's just hitting you too hard, you can't lane against her.
Yeah, they really pack a punch with these two heroes, definitely. But of course the mid matchup, last time Ken was playing the Pango, it didn't quite go his way in the early minutes, but they got a nice recovery and a nice turnaround. This time he's playing the puck, so he has the ranged advantage versus Abed.
Yeah, the lane itself, though, is not really where Puck shines against Pango. It's later on, like having that Dream Call and stuff. Also, the rotations coming in mid
are... rotations, really, yeah.
Way easier for Puck to kill Pango if someone rotates in on C6 than it is for Pango to channel up the roll, get on top of the Puck, you know. And even if you have rotations from Blacklist, this Puck probably isn't dying. Like, who's gonna kill him? Shadow Demon or Chen? Like, there just aren't heroes that deal with Puck well.
Yeah, and it is hard for this Pango also. Like, if Puck and Pango are nearby in the early minutes, basically, if there's a fight about to break loose, every time you want to get Rolling Thunder off, Puck's very likely to just Waning Rift silence you. Then you wait for the silence duration. You start casting again. Oh, I got hit by coil. I can't ulti again. So that's a lot of seconds. Even with the level 1 Waning Rift, 2 second silence, and then the 6-second Dream Call, that's 8 seconds of free time before the Pango becomes a threat. That's a very long time. Magnus is taking a bit of a beating here from Castaway. Constant right-click spam, using that right-click attack range. 500 on Shadow Demon, 675 on this AA. So, what can you do? You just gotta take it like a man.
Yeah, pretty much. Just take it, suffer, and shut up. You know, stay back.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there is skill potential on. Let's say if Ancient Apparition is a bit too far out, you disrupt him into some skewer back. The problem though is in a lane such as this one, you're constantly low. They're keeping you on 50-40%, constantly just harassing you. So even if you try to go for that kill, they will turn and at least take down one or maybe even two of you. So you gotta be careful with this disruption plays down bottom. On top, what do we have? We have Techies, Centaur, not really doing a lot at the moment when it comes to pressuring, but a lot of farm on Centaur already.
Yeah, and mostly because Carlo doesn't have any camps. He has this one hill troll, that's it, and that's dead as well now because the easy camp is blocked, hard camp is getting body blocked, but the whole time from Bombi. And Centaur doesn't really mind too much about like not having the wave in front of his tier 1 tower, at least for the time being, because his farm is so good. He's gonna eventually start the creep skipping anyway.
At the moment, yeah, it's good, but this lane will change soon, you'll see. Like, the Centaur won't be able to do a lot, or at least shouldn't be able to do a lot if everything is right.
Bombi there to assist Ken for the Water Rune. And JG, he's not really under any threat, so he's happy with, yeah, you can go help out our mid. I'm good here. Meanwhile, Gabby, I don't think I've seen Gabby above 50% at all during this laning stage.
That's a big difference between the offlaners here. Like actually, at the moment it's a big difference, but I feel like it might change upside down. Like on one side, suddenly Gabby might be the one that's able to lane and able to pressure, and JG won't be. We'll see.
Everybody is getting a fair amount of CS in every lane. Castaway's also picked up an extra 7 on this Ancient Apparition. Oh, he misses the Blood Grenade as the Skewer goes out, but Tim's also tanks a bit of damage there.
This 7 is basically 7 ranged creeps, you know? Like you just chill here and you finish every range creep with Chilling Touch. You secure them, that's all.
Yeah.
Even though it's alone and Luna is right next to it, you're securing it. Who knows?
An attempt on JG, that's a lot of slows. They've got the Purge, they've got a Blood Grenade, Raven going for some free right clicks, but you don't have a TP cancel, so he'll just teleport home. A lot of resources used there for that kill attempt, but they can keep repeating that.
Yep. They don't even... You know what the trick is here? You can even leave Raven at some point. Just go away with Chen, stack some woods, get some creeps, go bottom. Who cares, you know? At some point, even right now with phases, I feel like this lane already becomes really difficult for Centaur. He approaches the lane, Lifestealer hits you twice, you lose so much HP.
6-minute rune. It's a haste for Carlo. Well, he's going to have to blast off away, dropping a mine as well, which will connect onto Abed. That will force out a raindrop charge from him. He's down to 2 now. Nice disengage there, seeing the hasted Chen run straight at you.
Very scary hasted Chen coming top. Gonna hit you with penitence.
Without his army. It's like,
yeah, he's
Chen
losing
show
his
up.
army actually.
Yeah.
Pretty good if you're that Centaur. That's a freebie right there.
Yeah.
Couple of last hits.
What do you think about the lack of fighting this game? We've got 1 kill in 7 minutes. Very conservative.
Yeah, I feel they were fighting in the lanes. It's just that no one managed to finish off people and get a lot of kills. But it will change soon, right? Like your Puck is level 6, almost 7. Your Pango as well. Like these two will start rotating. Also, Chen, once he realizes that there's a twin gate on top, he's gonna use it perhaps and go bottom, because I think this
realize the existence of a portal. Like, hey, where does this go?
Yeah, because bottom, like, I'm not sure why he didn't do that already. Honestly, that rotation down mid that he did, for me, was kind of weird. Because you have a
Gotta keep an eye open on bot lane, by the way, because Gabby is like 1 creep away from level 6. If he gets a play on the Luna could die here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if he can do it on his own at the moment. She's got Raindrop and Healing Lotus, but if Chen goes through, I'm not sure why it's taking so long. It's 8 minutes in. I feel like Shadow Demon initiates, and then you follow up with the Chen, with an RP, you can get a kill.
But at least for the time being, no moves. Tims is now moving towards CDR, and here's the Chen on his way. So Neon, they're gonna have to respond to this bottom lane. They see maybe a portal animation, because Luna is already under the tier 1 tower, so is Castaway, 3 versus 2.
Oh, I'll tell you why he didn't move in.
Tower.
His creeps were garbage. That's why he couldn't find good creeps. That's why he couldn't move. This is just one of those.
Maybe Neon gets a catch here. That's a DD on the Puck as well. They could be able to catch Tims here. Coil will be popped right on top of him. Chen with Pango. Here comes the Magnus as well, ready with RP. They're already finishing off the first hero. Rolling Thunder in. CDR in the front. The Luna's going to be there. They got the Shockwave connected. Magnus slowed down. RP available. Will drop it down, but Abed's focusing Ken. The Swashbuckle's not enough damage. The Skewer coming in. Raindrop's going to be popping. The Grenade's going to be connecting as well. Gabby's going to be low on HP. Carlo's going to go down. Gabby might just get the kill. He got CDR, but he will trade his life for it. But Ken getting a triple on this Puck after that.
That's a disaster. Like, That's such a disaster for them. Because, look, this rotation down bottom, killing off the Luna, I feel like that's something that Neon expects and something that Blacklist expects as well. And something that you're kind of fine with. Like, you're playing this Luna, you know it's gonna happen, you know this Chen is gonna TP in. It's hard to counter.
Got a bit of an invasion coming in for JG. Abed using that big swashbuckle burst. Tim's frozen the bubble. He doesn't have any backup though. Doesn't look like anybody can actually save him. So at least something that they can recover with from that bottom fight that did not go their way at all.
Yeah. Killing a Luna is fine, right? Like that's good for you. But giving Puck as much as they did, definitely is not. He's got almost a full Witchblade now completed.
Yeah, but Neon has been looking good. Like the way that they're kind of maneuvering around fights, the most crucial ones as well, which are literally the fights between the first 15 minutes.
Yep, completely agree. They're reading them very well. Like this award that you mentioned under the Twin Gate down bottom obviously worked wonders against Chen. He wasn't smoked up or anything, he just moved in.
Yeah.
Like this Chen, I feel you, bro. I feel you. These creeps were absolute garbage. Everything he found was either too high of a level for him to pick up or just useless. So, yeah.
And this is, again, like, since it is still in fresh memory, Blacklist was the team that did beat that APAC Predator event. I see my boy Ares there. He was also casting those games. So
Ares
taking that $65K dollars.
What are Aussies doing in this chat? Aussies out. I'm kidding. You're welcome to stay.
What are we Europeans doing casting SCA?
No. All the Aussies besides Ares are welcome to stay. He's not. I love you, Ares. I'm kidding. Anyway, what's happening here? Tell me. I lost my train. Yeah, okay. Ancient Apparition has this Ice Blast he can work with. So Blacklist, if they wanted to, maybe some...
2 heroes without level 6s, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Techies doesn't really need level 6. It's not like a massive ability. But this SD Demonic Purge is actually pretty big for any chase. You want to catch the Puck, you want to catch the Luna, Centaur. The Stampede is still there, though, so it is getting countered. But it's an ulti for an ulti, a support ulti for a core ulti, which makes it such a good pickup.
They're going to go on this room.
And the coil on 2.
Coil, yeah.
Ken's going to get the pop, and the Ice Blast is flying in. It's going to connect onto the Shadow Demon, so they make sure he will fall at least, even if Abed's able to disengage.
Okay, you get some kill. It's not perfect, but you get a kill. I think I mean, it was obvious they were trying to bait on the rune, and if Pango went in for the rune, then you Dream Coil, then you kill off the Pango for sure, because there's a stun from Scent. This way around, you only kill the Shadow Demon, and once he's up, then you'll have to be a bit more careful about how you play.
The question is, do they smoke? Yes, they do. Tim's TPing into mid. He's going to bring in Abed. He's going to bring in Carlo. You've got 2 times Mr. Mustachio, a.k.a. Warpine Raiders. A lot of siege shots.
I thought someone from Blacklist had, like, the best mustache. Like,
that title goes to the Mr. Pinecone.
Yeah, it's definitely really good.
And there's your target.
Reminds me of T-Gab a little bit.
Yeah, a tiny bit. That's a very failed gank, by the way.
It's hard for them. Like, look, this Blacklist lineup is missing one thing. It's missing any sort of control. Mid lane, they're not missing any control, and this Pango is...
Oh, they got Abed as well. Disaster strikes right away. Neon are finding chinks in the armor.
There's no armor.
There's no armor really.
It's no chinks. There's nothing. Like, you can't really help yourself against this, and it's mostly because you gave this Puck the triple kill down bottom. He's suddenly a few levels ahead. He's got the Witchblade, the Blink. Like, it's hard to play against this. The only way to actually counter this Puck right now is to get an Orchid, and well, it's not too far away on Magnus. He even skipped the Blink Dagger. That's something that you can work with, but what's an Orchid without a Blink? Let's see, CDR. This could be a kill. Oh.
There's the RP. Eclipse is there, but there's not going to be a lot of damage. There's the Stampede, and that's your gank. That's your gank. Second failed gank in a row for Blacklist, and Neon getting out scot-free. And is it going to be a repeat? Do we get another pickoff for Neon right after a failed gank from Blacklist? Probably not Carlo this time. He walks away.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they are searching for. Probably Pango, because they know where Mag and Lifestealer are, so they're thinking maybe they could find Pango on top. Meanwhile, he's on mid lane, chilling, farming.
They're wrapping up right behind. Ken is there. Carlo gonna get poked up, and that Witchblade is doing work. Carfall, and Bombi even gets the kill for himself. He's trying to interrupt the Chen army. They can clean some of these out of the way. That's always nice to grab. Tims drops his ulti on Puck, but here comes CDR as well. So that's an ulti just being used.
They have Orchid. This is big. Yeah, this is big. They have Orchid now. If they could surprise the Puck somehow with it, it would be a huge kill. It's like a kill that they need, but he was under an award, so Puck should know about the Orchid. Like Magnus
At the moment, it looks like they don't really care about it too much. They will take the tower for free. There's Carlo nearby. He drops down the wards. Bombi.
Well, Puck is going in, actually, okay.
Giving a bit of harass here.
You know what the problem is for them? The way they have to initiate is some Shadow Demon disruption into Orchid, because they can't catch Puck any other way. They don't have Blink Daggers. So he needs to go in, and then you need to answer it. Or just wait and farm the Blink.
Pretty much a closed gap. Neon is sticking nearby to Blacklist, but not fully engaging yet. Cobalt gives a bit of information on Carlo. Cobalt will run out of time. Stampede on bottom, saving JG himself.
They're TPing in.
They're TPing in for the turn. Ken, he has an Invis rune. If Tims has vision, no, they don't actually have any sentries around here. Ken could get the surprise. He's very deep. He doesn't have anyone to help him out, though, so it looks like he will just give up the chase.
He always has AA, by the way. Keep that in mind. No matter what play he's making, there's enough time for Frostblast to go in. And this SD might fall if he moves high ground, but he opted not to. That's a very, very lucky and smart decision by him.
Ken is given the sentry ward, so he can get some de-warding action here. Give Bombi some gold.
This is good for Blacklist. They're managing to... They're managing. Let's just say they're managing. Because Neon is on a hunt, and this Orchid on Mag, even though it's good, like you have no real ways of using it at the moment. They see Pango.
They do see Pango. And right there, cancelling the TP as well. Abed's gonna have to submit to his fate here. He might have his ulti up. But the blast is there. The blast off is there. Abed trying to roll away. He's looking at the direction he's going at. He's gonna have to tank the mines as he's going out. Ken on the chase. Just a couple more hits could maybe do the trick. Chen throwing in the ulti. Witchblade is there. The debuff connects and hits Puck as well with the blink. He's so close to getting out. 300 HP. The orb will not connect. Puck's still going for it. Ken is going absolutely ham here. They popped the Stampede. He's trying to disjoint the charges, but no. Too aggressive. Ken feeling himself a bit too much there with that Stampede, and now Blacklist, they're sitting up in mid. JG actually gets the stun before onto Tims. He's got Bombi here as well. Bombs his way. They got the Orchid popped on Techies, and Techies almost finishing off Tims. Just a couple right clicks go in, and they also force CDR to use that Eclipse. Now a cast away. 10 seconds for another ulti. Tims is down. Raven gonna walk into JG. JG, no stun available right now. Gonna get hit by the RP, but CDR coming in from the high ground position. Bombi, he's got 1 HP. JG's about to fall. He will drop. Now CDR has to fight against them, but Blacklist, they want to get the hell out of there. They've scored a couple wins already.
Okay, Neon, they had a flawless first game. The second game up to this point was more or less pretty much flawless. But Ken, you know, he did what mid players tend to at some point. Especially if you're having too good of a game and that's a little bit of throwy, you know? You like to dive a little bit. He counted the
Pango ulti a little bit wrong there because he blinked on the Rolling Thunder as it ran out, so he got stunned. If that didn't happen, maybe he gets the kill.
That was hard, no matter how you look at it.
And he made it harder by still committing to it. So.
Yeah, diving under the tier 2 with not a lot of armor as Puck, not a lot of HP. Probably not the best idea. By the way, this gives really a bit of fresh air to Blacklist. Like, they can suddenly feel much better about this game.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, like, because they will get a lot of utility from Chen, who's farming. He's got that Vlad's, your Lifestealer as well. Now has Radiance getting towards the BKB. Most importantly, Blink on Mag is completed.
Also, since we were talking about the numbers game, Lizard, guess the win rate on Carlo's Chen. Got any guesses?
Yeah. Let me see. 49.05%.
49.05.
Yeah, or yeah. I'll
83.3% in 6 games. So it's not a lot of games, but he's only lost 1. So he's 5-1 with Chen in his Dota career.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's a good start.
Yeah, I think 83 is usually very good.
And we've seen these Chen heroes go up to like 5th place, 4th place in net worth the further the game goes. It seems like these Chen heroes are farming very, very efficiently.
Yeah,
build a lot of great aura items, his pipe, Vlad's, and could even more, like build even more auras, get the golems at some, oh sorry, not the golems, the ancients at some point, get even more big auras. Very valuable hero.
Shadow. They want to take the Tormentor.
Scan is dropped right on top. They're not going to contest that, but Ken will take the opportunity to push a tier 2 at the same time. And it's for Carlo. Well, of course, the Chen gets even more. He's now past the Centaur in net worth. JG, if game 1 went really, really well on the Mars, this game 2 has been a tad bit difficult. Hasn't really had much impact in this game so far.
Yep.
Behind the scenes.
Just a rough game for him. It's like he did, honestly, in my opinion, he did much better than most would. Like, this is a really difficult lane for him. As a Centaur, dominating is hard.
Ooh, that's almost an Aegis given away. Has the phase shift available, blinks out. That was almost an Aegis gone. That was 700 damage dealt in like 2 seconds, less than 2 seconds.
Yeah, and they still have RP. They didn't use anything big, so smoke up, chase again. They have good vision around this area as well. Infest, Puck.
Puck is baiting or showing.
He's too far. He's too far though. He's
counter smoke. They're going from behind and looking for some targets here, but the creep wave will reveal him, and he's already phase shifted out. And now, does that allow Neon to jump in? Bombi supporting from the back. CDR in the front. JG's also in position. They're all stacked up right now. There's a big skeleton warrior army in between them, so they're going to have to clean some of those out of the way. Meanwhile, Blacklist retreating to the triangle. Neon Smoke's still up.
They are just so scared of initiating on the Puck, knowing that he's able to buy enough time for himself to you know, even without the Aegis, he's able to buy enough time for his teammates to come by. And you don't want to use the RP on him, of course, if he has the Aegis. It's kind of sad, because it was a nice smoke, and they did show a lot of restraint and discipline, not going for the Puck. Like, a lot of teams would jump on the idea anyway.
Only 12 kills in the last 23 minutes. Not a massive
Yeah, what's up with this? Give us some kills, goddammit.
Yeah.
Tell them, T-Panda.
Yeah, we had the first 7 minutes was 1 kill.
All chat them. What is this? Boo!
Scurf, can you tell him a couple of words of wisdom? Like, please, fight.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, he can't hear us.
It's a very different game to the first one, right? Because both of these teams finally got what it takes, and he might go in. Let's see, instant disruption.
Silence from the Orchid has another Euls to work with. Stampede onto Gabby. That's a big target for them to kill, and he will drop him down with the Eclipse. maybe looked like overkill, but they were suspecting Blacklist to fight back, but they're not. Shadow Demon, he's currently stunned, but also hit him by the Glimmer Cape, or even Shadow Amulet in this case.
Yep. Bottom lane being pushed in.
They use 3 ultis for 1 kill, so it's like you gotta get tier 2 and then back.
If you even, but you should at least get the tier 2. You have your Luna.
They're coming to defend it. They know Neon doesn't have the big ones, so they're gonna let it slide.
No, they're really strong at the moment. Your Lifestealer went for BKB straight after, like he really wants to be able to fight against the Puck and the Luna. They're mostly magical, to him at least. He's gonna heal through all the rest. He's got that Radiance as well to mitigate the physical damage. Yeah, overall, I think that Blacklist are in a much better spot than in game 1.
Certainly, that is a fact.
Yeah, the only thing, the only big difference maker for Neon this game, I feel, is Puck. Like, even though he died that one time, right? Like he's much. I feel like he's much bigger than he should be in a game such as this one. But he's had a really good game.
He has, and also the fact that Lifestealer is keeping up with Luna in farm, kind of, I would say, miraculous in a way. Ken is behind enemy lines. Teleports
yeah, they
out.
see Gabi. They saw the Magnus, but he gets away. I'm looking at I'm looking at the big items on these cores. Pango is becoming bigger and bigger. Like Aghanim next. Luna still no butterfly.
Is spicy, by the way.
Yep.
And he goes in for Gabby. Gabby gonna get surprised on the high ground. Ice Blast coming in as well, but he's gone. Quick deletion. Used by 3 ultis once again. The Ice Coil and the Stampede, so they can also get out of there. We still have Eclipse. And the jump in onto Abed. Abed. KG missing the stun with the Yules popped by the Pango. Still silenced after with a Waning Rift. Is Abed gonna drop as well? Oh, he's got another Yules connected onto him. Swashbuckle out. And JG, oh, nice the Infest heal. Very nicely played there by Raven, just securing that he doesn't accidentally die.
Yeah, they didn't have Frost Blast. That was also like the huge difference in that last fight. And they're buying Hex, by the way, on Instant Apparition and on Techies. So they also want more control, even though they're not lacking it as much as Blacklist. It's pretty good. If you manage to hex the Lifestealer in these fights, it does change things quite a lot. He has Rage and he has BKB, but he can't deal with the Hex. No Lotuses, nothing like that on his side.
Still gotta feel good if you're a Neon player or a Neon fan, because you're like, my team is doing good. We're in a good position to still win this game. It's not like they're losing or anything. They've actually been more efficient than Blacklist have in the last 5 minutes. After the couple mistakes that they did, Blacklist didn't really punish them more for them.
Yes, I think the main reason why this is one singular item, why the game is looking the way it is, and that's no BKB on Gabby. Like, he still needs, what, 100 gold more? Once he gets the BKB, he will stop being food. Like, he just died like 2-3 times in a row, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
When he dies, there is nothing for Blacklist to do on the map anymore. They have to kind of go on the defensive. Once he has the BKB, it will be harder, yeah.
Such a big part of the draft, right? I mean, it is a difficult Magnus game because so much relies on you. Hence why he needs to itemize himself a bit defensively too. With that BKB, he will give himself another fighting chance. Maybe even a chance to just turn around, you know? Like, you have your BKB, Neon's jumping you, they're doing this poke damage to start things off with, and they throw all the big nukes, you just turn, RP.
I feel like, maybe I wouldn't call this game that difficult for him, but the pressure is definitely high.
The pressure is high, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, on Centaur, perhaps the pressure isn't that high, but the game is difficult, you know? Then again, this is the timing for Blacklist to force a fight. Like, they have this BKB
and they're getting some Roche information with this Chen army moving right in front of Ken. So Gabby, Raven in the front right now. They're going sideways here. The creep wave does get hit by Centaur, so they do know where they are.
But they can't really
positions.
Yeah, they can't really move a lot here. There's still a tier 1 tower
And 1.5 minutes till Roche spawns, so it's actually a daytime Roshan.
What?
Do they take the portal first? I think that's the winner here if they can get it. If they can get out.
Let's see. Oh, this could be
very,
huge
very
RP.
close. The smoke ran out. They don't know that they're coming. Woo! Half of your team's bottom, half of your team is top. This is very problematic for Neon right now. But what does Blacklist do with it? They spot out 10, and they saw people take the portal out, so they might just have to TP all the way to the outpost.
Exactly,
Centaur
right?
wants to go through. Centaur's going through. Okay, he cancelled. Just
no. He's just triggering it. He's messing with them. This is much better for Neon than it could have been. This is probably the best case scenario because they go
now they're
bottom
coming.
now.
Yes, they are. They are. And right on top of them, Ice Blast could connect. The RP's coming out. CDR's down to half HP, and it's a big one. Can they clear them out? Yes, they can. CDR rips them apart with a triple for this Luna, and Blacklist thought they had the surprise advantage, but no.
There's
it's
no way
over.
There is no way they just did that. That's like, like out of all the plays
can we say it, Lizard? That was game losing.
That was, I mean, of course we can say it. Out of all the plays that they could have done in that situation, I feel like that's the hardest one to execute. Like, you're moving through the portal on Techie's Ancient Apparition puck. And I don't know, what do you expect? And, like, what the hell do you expect doing that move? That was... You have a tier 2, like, they could have just TP'd, moved in. Were they worried that Roche was gonna fall that quickly? I'm not sure, but that was really...
They were probably suspecting most of them to be inside the pit. But
yeah,
Roche wasn't actually up, so they were just outside of it. And then they got full info. Hey, they're coming through, boys.
You're not gonna be in the pit, right? Like, you will wait for them.
Unless you're rushing Roche.
Which you can't on Radiant. Like, it's not like they have the minus armor, big Roche taking team. Like, they still take it kind of slowly and...
So probably a wrong read then from Blacklist.
Happy little wrong read. You know, it happens.
Yeah.
Sincerely, I thought that they played this game very well. Like, they held their chances. They didn't have a lot of mistakes, and their draft allowed them to take this game late and perhaps even win it. It still does. It's still not over, by the way. The difference isn't huge. I feel that this Lifestealer is still a really strong carry in the game. Plus, you have Empower, Magnus helping you out. But they just made it...
He's not getting a lot done with what their draft enables them to actually do at this stage of the game, so yeah. He would like to be that scary carry that hits hard like CDR. He got his first triple kill. Those were his first kills of the game as well on the Luna. He's yet to kill anyone so far, and now he does. Ken also bottles up the DD rune. Ken has Parasma on this puck. He's pretty big. Still 4 kills for Blacklist in a half-an-hour Dota game. Takeoffs being given, not a lot of team fights being enabled on their side.
17 kills in total, 34 minutes. 2 kills per minute. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
We are turning to League. Well, they would have 5 kills at this point, but
yeah,
you know what I mean. And on the fifth, someone would call GG. Yeah, guys.
Do you actually know what the like average kill pace is on like mobile MOBA games?
Actually, I'm playing a mobile MOBA game. I started in Kuala Lumpur. I downloaded Mobile Legends and I started playing it.
Is it higher than Dota? Like the kill pace?
For sure. For sure. I still haven't had a game in which I didn't have Rampage. Like...
Solid?
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing ranked, and I'm always picking the same hero, and I'm literally just running across the map and killing every person I see. I don't even know what items I'm buying. I'm just... some items show up and I just click on them and that's it. And eventually I get some spell lifesteal on a hero that's like Jug. I don't know. It's like Jug / Axe.
You're inventing meta without knowing.
No, I'm not. Because the
yes, you are.
the items there, like the item builds are pre-made, so I'm just random clicking on the pre-made stuff, you know.
Right.
I didn't play it in a week or two, but it wasn't that terrible. Like, I mean, it's super easy.
I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago the last time I played a mobile games casting a mobile tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Actually
Which one?
We actually had a LAN, Arena of Valor.
Okay.
AOV. But the funny thing was, I only played it for like 100 hours or 150 hours or something like that. I only knew the hero names. I didn't know what their abilities do. So it's very fun play-by-play casting something when you're like, I'm not sure if that's a stun or not.
Yeah, I feel like every hero
But it was entertaining and it was fun. People were like, hey, that was great.
I feel like every hero there has some sort of an ability, spell, the nuke, maybe a stun, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, all right, let's see. Blacklist. What can they do here? They're right next to the Tormentor and trying to go for the surprise. Gabby misses the skewer, gets hit by the Lucent Beam. Kent's coming from behind, pops his BKB. He needs some backup. This boy needs some milk. But he's going to get back to safety. Gabby, he's in his base. Abed, also kind of alone there with his Rolling Thunder. So that's one ult he spent. They still have RP though, but the coil comes out onto Tim's. Ken will back out for the time being, but Shadow Demon is dropping low, has to Glimmer Cape himself. But he doesn't die to Ken. And with that Parasma, Gabby gets the silence. That's the one, that's the play. But the Yules comes out just in time. And he's going to be able to throw himself into the shift. CDR, he does have a life stealer inside of him. And he won't be able to right click. And there goes your Aegis. Raven, now he feels like, I have the power. I want to rip these guys apart. They've got the Luna. Luna with the BKB on. Raven dying though. At the same time, the Ice Blast coming through as well. But he doesn't quite connect. And CDR, Ken's going to go down. And they lost Gabby. They've lost Gabby, and Luna's going to be fine for the time being. Abed closing in the gap. Luna low on HP, 200 to go. Carlo wants this kill with the Thunder High. Not going to work out. The Life Stealer finally finishes him off with the Infest, and JG has to TP home, and he'll be able to get out of the way. They did not get the melee or the range racks. They forced Ken's buyback out of all things on the side of Neon, and Blacklist they hold.
I really feel they need to use, in the team comms, they need to use the Jenkins's voice line for Ken. The Daddy chill, you know, he needs to. Yeah, he's had such an amazing start to the game, but he's making some moves that are just leading his teammates into wrong positions. I'm not sure who's calling for them, but they're going way too deep versus heroes that can disposition you versus heroes that...
They're setting up again. Raven, does he get caught off surprise here? He pops his rage already. Good read. Stampede used as well. There goes 2 ultis for pretty much nothing. And jumps inside Abed. Abed is actually considering going in. Ken, you gotta be careful this time, bro. Abed's diving behind the supports. Bombies
There's the Hex.
Getting hit. Castaway is also slowed up, but look at this guy just running around. Abed chasing them from place to place. They actually get the snipe Carlo, but they killed the Chen. Now Pango might just run in.
Thinking about it. He's just backing out. Luna is up in 5 seconds.
And they're gonna leave Tim's to die.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
So sorry, bro. See ya later.
You're supposed to be my getaway driver.
Yeah, didn't catch the Uber. Like, Blacklist overall, you demonstrating that their draft is really solid against what Neon have got, but they still have to execute properly. Luna now has a Daedalus, I mean, she had it, Daedalus, Butterfly, moving on to high ground again. There's no SD, I think that's like a huge difference maker.
Caught Gabby in the top lane, JG with the stun. The silence is there from Gabby. He's got no TP for 20, blinks out. Ken's coming in as well. Misses the coil. He's getting up the chase already. Gabby's hiding. Stay in the trees. I told you to stay in the trees, Gabby. Stay there. He's coming out. He's alright. Yeah.
What's Luna got? Tier 4 token. What's she gonna take? Let's see. Thinking about it. A cap? That's what you take. I'm kidding. It's pretty good. Like
no cap.
Yeah, like 40%
for real.
Status resistance for real. And she's got a satanic. Like, it's a lot of stuff. A lot of heals. A lot of sustain.
Okay, that was a good idea there with the Tormentor Ice Blast combo. Ken actually goes in. He knows Magnus is hit by the debuff, but Gabby should be okay. Good idea there from Neon to
he might go back in. Can kill Gabby. Cannot.
He is Knuff.
Yeah, a really good neutral for Mag, right? Like he's got this Trickster's Cloak as well. In this kind of a game versus Ancient Apparition versus Puck, it is saving lives.
You're getting called out for Balmond.
For what? Oh yeah, it's Balmond. It's Balmond. It's like some X/Jug.
Everybody
combo.
knows. Everybody seems to know. Yeah.
Of course, it's SCA. Every game I open, I'm literally playing with Filipinos, Malays, Indonesians, and they're flaming each other, calling each other in-dog, and some I don't even know what. And they have their own flames.
Change.
Yeah.
40 minutes. Sorry to interrupt you. 40 minutes into this game, Puck grabbing the DD rune away from Magnus. Actually, a good thing he does do that. The coil snaps.
Come on, Ken!
There.
Yeah, he must feel bad now. That's like, what, number 3 in a row of Dream Coils missed. You know what can change this quite a lot, T-Panda? Hex on Magnus. Like that's the next item he's buying. He's getting that Hex. I think once you have a Hex, Puck has like no way of saving himself. There's a Linken's on Ancient. I think you mentioned it's something that can be thrown on him, but besides that, it will be rough.
Potentially.
Linken's on JG as well.
Smoke on smoke. Radiant has the ward advantage here. They have the vision inside the deep jungle. Lotus Pool not warded that much, but they have a couple mines there. Carlos spotted. They go for the jump, but they miss it. Just too short for the stun on JG.
They saw the Radiance burn. He didn't turn it off on time. That's how they knew exactly where they were. Still though missed, like you said. Puck going from behind.
Carlos at the back right now. JG, I think he might have caught a glimpse off of him.
What if they
still up except Stampede up in 6.
What if they just pushed? Yeah, Puck is trying to do that. He's splitting a bit at least.
Chen Army is defending mid. Roshan is up now.
Oh. Okay, now they go in. They know. They're respecting them a lot. AA has ulti. Maybe he should throw it into the pit soon. Might be too late by the time they decide to actually take a fight. Puck is too far away.
Puck definitely is far away, but it's a very mobile hero. Roche is down to 3k HP. You gotta get there fast. Gotta make your decisions happen now. Roche is already down, and Raven's picking up the Aegis, so they've missed it on Neon. They're too late for it.
Yeah, they just didn't have...
They all just clustered up by the Roche pit as 5. I love how they're all stacked up, TPing away there. And there's their missed coil.
Another Dream Coil, yeah. at least Arcane Rune. Okay, I have to say, like, something has happened to Neon, but in these last even 15 minutes, I would say, their decision-making has been missing some things, you know, like... it's not as crisp as in Game 1 and as in the beginning of Game 2.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, Blacklist is... no cap. Blacklist is definitely coming back online. Luna is almost capped out, by the way. She's fully slotted, almost level 25.
Well, it has been a bit of a waiting game, hasn't it? Right? Very cautious on both ends, but this is still... to reminisce the storyline coming into this game too, Neon, they're in the perfect position winning that first game again as an underdog compared to Blacklist and really showing what they were made of in game number 1, where Blacklist barely got anything done right. And they've got some things going their way on the side of Blacklist, which is also the scalability, how they're getting better and stronger as their draft progresses, and it makes this Magnus' game a lot easier too, having that refresher shard. Not just the first RP that you're reliant on, that has to land on something. You're not a one-trick pony, you're a two-trick pony now.
Well, 4-trick pony once he finishes Hex, right? Like, you'll have 2 Hexes to work with as well.
Yeah.
Will be pretty nice.
That certainly is a thing. But then again, Neon, like, do you have iron nerves or not on this team? Because Ken has been a bit shaky.
Yeah, he does have something really nice going his way now with
Mac
the
Courier.
level 20. Yeah, and with the level 25, what was it a full hex or what happened? Was it empty? Let me see. It was empty. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Good for Mag. Puck does have a level 25 Dreamcoil Pierce's debuff immunity. It's very big in this game.
Yep, that's big talent.
Yeah, you get that to work with.
Also got the Centaur with an increased stun duration up to 3 seconds on Hoop Stomp, which is great. But then you look at Blacklist, got more Rolling Thunders. Pretty spicy 2 charges of Disruption on SD, which is great. Great 25 talent. Oh, Puck does get silenced by Gabby right away. He's just walking through the wave. Actually picked up a Havoc Hammer on the Puck. Intrigued by that.
Oh, not bad.
It's not bad at all, yeah.
Good strength, also good push.
Can throw in a pretty mean burst with Waning Rift Illusory Orb Havoc Hammer.
Did they change the? I want to see the Havoc Hammer. Did they change it? By the way,
it's changed a little bit. Yeah. That's all I remember. It's slightly different. All right, they're taking the path top. Only 1.5 minutes until this Aegis is gonna expire on the side of Blacklist. But they did have that refresher shard we mentioned earlier on Gabby. No cheeses. No cheeses this game.
You're not in South Park. Gabby moving top. He does have Hex, by the way, but it's in his base, unfortunately.
Yeah. And that mine exploded, so they know where he is. Or at least somebody is here.
They're bailing, TPing out. Man, this game is so much closer than the first one. Which isn't, you know, hard to beat, but still. What, do we have any big items? Anything in it?
Nope. It was just coming back. Well, 8 buybacks up as well. Magnus doesn't have his, and Shadow Demon is very close to picking up the money for the buyback. So Radiant or Neon could easily just insta buyback if things go south. You might want to look at the daytime Roshan actually as Neon, because Rosh is minimum 3 minutes and it will be 50 minutes by then. So it is a daytime Roshan for them. They have a small buyback advantage.
Yeah, but most importantly for Radiant, right? Like the Aegis has been reclaimed, so you can
yeah, the current time. Yes.
Yeah, you can
I'm just
exit
looking
the
forward
base.
into the future.
Yeah, I mean you're just too far ahead for mere mortals. T-Profit, exactly. But no, of course you're looking towards the next rush, but you're looking towards fighting them now that Lifestealer finally has only 1 life to work with.
Raven seen in the mid lane. JG is in blink range. He's pinging him out already. Bomby's ready. The Hex goes out. The stun's going to be followed up right away. Stampede coming in. They got the disruption save. Ice Blast is coming in. The Raven is going to get hit by, but the Hex is onto the Puck. Puck's going to get RP'd as well. They got CDR coming in for the backup, but Kent's going to go down. Kenny's out of the game. Tims will take down one. Ken coming in with a buyback, and now with that buyback, they got to make something happen here. More kills. Raven gets blown up by CDR. Huge hit coming out from there, and Carlo is being chased as JG finishes off Gabby. Blacklist have lost 3. They took down 1. They couldn't kill the techies, and they might even lose more. Carlo is able to teleport out, and so is Abed running away from the fray. It is a Puck buyback, though, which is huge, but okay, that Luna looked scary as hell.
Nice Yukis by Chen, but what was that last hit on the Lifestealer? How did he take so much damage? Was it Ancient Apparition? Was he
crit. And maybe the Ice Blast was still on him.
I'm thinking there is no way he crits him for a quarter HP. Like it had to be Ice Blast as well, right? I guess.
If 15 seconds is enough from the high ground position to the river, then yeah. It could have just been that.
Overall, I just have to say, Neon, they're playing these teamfights way too well. Even in a position which isn't great for them, the way they play, like JG is a boss on this Centaur. He jumps the Lifestealer, but he knows that they're baiting on him, right? So what does he do? He pops the Stampede, runs behind with Shivas to counteract Magnus if he tries to go in with the Blink Hex. It's just way too good. Like,
and it was a great call from JG as well. He pinged out the Lifestealer, tells Bombi, can you hex this guy? Because look at the cast range on Techie's hex. That is massive.
Yep.
So basically just walking in range, drops the hex, and then Centaur blinks in for the stun. You've got the instant disruption save. And like you said, prevents any further action defensively on the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, super nice. And now gets rewarded with level 25 Retaliate Aura.
Okay.
Cool.
So no hoof stomp duration, Retaliate Aura, interesting. It's pretty strong.
Wait, 0.8 hoof stomp duration. That's like a 3-second stun.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like 3 seconds spicier, but I guess the AoE damage for the team. He is in the fight anyway on Centaur, so everybody gets the aura.
3-second stun with a 9-minute downtime. Doesn't sound
9 minute
bad.
down. What?
9 seconds. Sorry.
Oh.
9 seconds.
That's like
9.
Whew.
Imagine having a cooldown. What would
9
it?
minutes.
What would a spell have to do to be 9 minutes cooldown? They're going
Destroy
in.
a tower instantly. I don't know. JG going in the hex again, and Abed's gonna get blown up. He might need to buy back right away because Raven's already used his, and Blacklist gonna reset for a second, trying to chase for a kill on JG. It's Neon who are actually resetting. They've done and dealt the damage. Hex
Oh, Puck, no buyback.
He's
remember.
the one with the buyback right now. He needs some help. Gets hit by the Rolling Thunder, actually interrupting the skewer. So he's stuck on the spot and now gets out. CDR in the front. Abed down a half HP already. Carlo's about to fall. He does get saved. Bombi doesn't quite get the blast off to connect. Raven's going to be hacking him down. Techies getting saved by the E-Blade for a second in front of the tier 4 towers, but that mine destroys both of them. That bomber takes something with him.
Yeah. He goes in, kills the towers, moves back out with that mine. But they do kill him, so...
Straight out of Lord of the Rings, technically, right there.
Exactly, that was what I wanted to say.
They don't bring the ring, they bring the techies.
Yes.
Technically, Dire looks like Mordor a bit, you know. You've got the evil eye there as the Ancient, but let's not get too tangled up on that. This is a spicy game right now. This is a really spicy game because Neon could pull off the upset with a 2-0 win and advance to the upper brackets finals if they can knock out Blacklist here. But Blacklist, they're not giving up easy. They're not giving up easy here. They're backing out. Ice Blast coming through. Carlo might just die to it. Infest heal from Raven will keep Carlo alive. Luckily, it's a 20-second cooldown with the Ag, so he can keep doing that. Especially if it's not a full commitment where he needs to jump the Luna. So those are really important Infest saves.
They are, but they need to move out of the base. This is going to be free Roche if they don't.
It's the daytime Roche.
Yeah. But can you leave the base? That's the question, because too many waves pushing in.
Yeah, and this Roche is already started.
And it's a quick one, right? Like 50%, 40% HP already. By the time you get there, it's gone. Most you can do is de-ward around your base a little bit. At least, you know, on a Blacklist, you know where you're at. You don't have buybacks, so might as well just buy out. Have full slots this last fight. Abyssal Blade completed on Lifestealer. Puck didn't take the Aegis, so maybe if you could kill him off, but it's so damn difficult. Even with the RP, like, overwhelming blink. Havoc Hammer, he's sitting on 4.4k HP as
they're thinking about it. Abed's constantly popping his ult there. They could go with the Infest if they need info. Luna constantly walking in circles in front of the high ground position. Ken is also considering going in. They gotta move soon, and there we go. CDR goes in. The Lincolns will pop right away, but they will get the Hex out onto the Luna. Big heals from the Chen ulti as well. Sent over the BKB, running forward and looking for some kills here, but they're jumping the back line onto the Techies. They go. Techies saved by the E-Blade. Ken, he's also getting himself out of there. Lifestealer's BKB's already run out, and now they take down Abed. Abed down, Carlos to fall, Raven down, Tim's gone. Neon have done it. It's a 2-0 for the underdogs, and Blacklist will drop to the lower bracket. Holy.
Oh, super nicely done. Right there by Neon. They had a couple of hiccups here and there in the game. Looking at you, Ken, dying on the tier 2 tower on top lane, then diving the tier 4s later on in the game. But then again, nothing can be taken away from him. Like, he got that triple kill down bottom. It was okay for him to boss out a little bit, you know, like this is his game. Game 1, he had a... am I dead? My camera...
Oh, poor Lizard might have disconnected for a sec. Hopefully you could hear him there. Let's wait for him to return back. But a crazy game, absolutely crazy game. It was a bit of a slugfest in between. Oh, okay, Lizard's back. What's your main thought about that game? Like, what was the best thing that happened in this game?
Just Ken owning, dude. Like, doing really well after the laning stage, getting that triple kill, saving his teammates' chances, then throwing it a bit as well, you know, not doing that well, diving some tier 2s, tier 4s, a bit of everything, but in the end, the team fight that Neon is able to put on, even when they're slightly behind, like, it's next level. It's just next level. Blacklist, they just aren't ready for this.
It's weird to say that. It's weird to say Blacklist is not ready for the competition because Neon Esports, this roster is like all over the place. You know, you got not only do you have the Philippines in the team, you've got some Vietnamese color, you've got some Malaysian, and most importantly, you've got a South African player in the top 3 for the Southeast Asian qualifiers, close qualifiers even. So if Neon Esports goes into the grand final, that's already a long stretch here. But if they get to the grand finals, what a hype storyline it would be if there's a chance for a South African player to ever actually get into a tier 2, tier 1 level event. So Neon is building the storyline, but Blacklist, well, they're gonna have to play up right again. There's a 2-hour break, of course, ladies and gents, before the lower bracket round 2 is going to start. Blacklist is going to play Bleed. Hell of a series. And then, of course, the loser of Team Darlang versus Aurora up against Talon Esports. So this stream will go on a break. Head over to... because we keep changing streams. I don't even know. Are we on Tango? Tango is the one where Darlang and Aurora is going on right now. So go there. Give the support for the casters. They're doing a hard job and a great job at the same time. I don't know what I'm ranting about here. Let's go on a break, Blizzard. We'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Let's go.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
Welcome back, folks, for another episode of the Southeast Asian Closed Qualifier, the second series of the second day. We're now at the official halfway mark of this playoff bracket, and we are going to the lower bracket, the elimination games that are going on right now. Here, T-Panda and Mr. Lizard. Lizard, hey, we got to witness Team Darling on the first day. Pretty hot-looking team, knocked down Execration. And then we had Talon, who we saw fight two.
Looking hot,
against...
darling.
Yep, you said it. You said it. Talon Esports, who knocked out Among Us, but they were struggling with that.
Yeah, I had to. I'm sorry to all the chat and everyone else that had to.
Never apologize, Lizard. Be yourself.
I always apologize for being myself. Anyways, we have some Talon and Darling, like you said. Gonna be fun. Gonna be a fun matchup. I do think that Palos has some really nice stuff that he's bringing to the table, like we saw yesterday and in the previous months. Like, this guy is pretty out there with picks. We can see some Meepos perhaps once again from him, so I'm smiling, I'm ready. And on Talon, like yeah, they didn't have the easiest series yesterday, but maybe that's something that prepared them even more so for today, right? Like they're even fresher when it comes to the fingers. The fingers are, you know, like they're working faster because they had longer series, harder series, more to prepare.
What I quickly glimpsed as well, this Sirius versus Aurora for Team Darling was played at the same time as we were casting the Neon Upset versus Blacklist International. They did pick the Meepo in Game 1 and they lost. And also Game 2 looks like it was an absolute stomp for Aurora. So Darling not really waking up today, so looks like you're going to have to bring some coffee for the Darling by the looks of it. Talon, however, it's their first series of the day, so they've had the time to sleep a bit longer, get energized, and now we get to see their form. But Team Darling's form was not present versus Aurora.
Yeah, usually you know that there's this one issue when you have a team that's playing Meepo. The issue is, okay, you pull it out one day, you win with it, and then from that day onwards, every single team and their mom bans your Meepo away from you and you can never play it. So hopefully we get to see it today. Maybe Talon lets it go through and they fix something up to...
Nope, we're already in the draft, and Meepo first ban imminent from Talon, so we won't get it. The draft is live, by the way. We'll get there in just a tiny second, so a bit of a spoiler for you people. But yes, Meepo is banned by Talon, so we will not get that.
Oh, what can you do? A man can dream. I have my childhood dreams of watching Meepo in this qualifier ruined by Talon. How dare you? How dare you ruin my childhood dreams of Meepo?
Childhood Meepo. Yeah, I don't know what that pen is about. But so looking at
I played Meepo when it was still cool to buy mech on it, you know, in Dota 1. I was a child, so childhood dreams of watching Meepo play even 15 years after.
Mech
so,
Meepo.
You know?
Oh. It sounds
Meepo.
It sounds so bad when you think about it in today's
but
standards.
you back in the day you didn't understand the stats and stuff, you know. Even in Dota 2 people were still, like at the beginning of Dota 2 people were still doing it actually. Like you could still see people. But enough about the Meepo. Come on. Why do you always have to bring up Meepo, T-Panda? Why do you always talk about him? Are you some kind of a Meepo spammer?
Maybe. I'm accompanied by one for sure. I keep hearing stories about this, that it's sort of slowly starting to penetrate my nightmares, my dreams. I mean, I barely have dreams of Meepo, so it's more like nightmares of this hero. But Talon made sure we're not going to see it.
Aghanim's Meepo is a nightmare. Nightmare material, definitely. But or at least material for some cartoons. There's a... Where was it? Like, I think it... BoJack Horseman? Yeah, it's like 4 kids. Yeah. It's four kids or 3 kids just like clumped on each other in a trench coat, dating this 30-year-old girl. Whatever. It's a long story. Anyway,
that sounds like BoJack Horseman to me.
Yeah, pretty much. Nature's Prophet on one side, something that we are very well expecting at this point, right? And on the other side, we have Techies, we have Centaur, we have Magnus.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow.
Because I was like, no Doom, no Venge, no Timber. These have been the go-tos in the first phase, and then we go for techies, and we're actually going to get it right away. So there's that. I want to highlight, actually, before I let you go on your tangent about techies, is Talon and WS, who had a great series yesterday. It was a 3-game series. Game 2 was a bit rough. He played like a star. I think he was one of the big pieces of Talon, really showing up and getting them that W on the board. Just want to see.
Definitely, it was him and I would say Akashi too. Like the two of them together, the bros, they played on a different level. You know, like sometimes one guy is playing well, sometimes another. As long as if you have a bad day, the other 4 players need to carry you well. They didn't have a bad day on anyone yesterday. They all played well, but Akashi and WS definitely, Wuss, as you like to call him, and me too, I'm on the same wagon. They definitely outperformed. But interesting, they ban out the Centaur. I expected maybe a Magnus ban before it, but Centaur Mag, I can understand. Like Centaur maybe even stronger, so it leaves Mars in the pool, and it leaves Magnus in the pool that are super pop moment on that offlane. So I expect one or the other to be snatched by Talon. They could still go for some support instead, or some carry that's good into Prophet, like an Alchemist, but it might be a bit too early. Opening up with a Magnus now would make their life very, very simple.
It would, and it would be much more of a safer pick. If you go for Alk here, Darling has many counters you can still consider against the Alk right away in the first stage. So you at least secure the Alk, yeah, but there's the risk of getting countered. So I'm on board for Magnus.
This is Mars. I feel like no Magnus instead. Okay, well I guess the right letter at least.
First 2 letters.
Yeah, first 2 even. And the last.
And oh! We're so hyped about the small things.
Yeah, I am. You have to live in delusion, man. It helps. Small things. Magnus versus Prophet is just as good, I guess. Maybe even better. But okay. This is something new. Hello, darling. Where was this before?
This is
like it.
Cuckoo Venomancer, of course, coming out. The Cuckoo Mancer.
I like it. I love it. By the way, do you know what's one of the best counters to Faceless Void in the lane?
The best counter to Faceless Void in the lane?
One of the best, yeah. It's cool because they picked it. It's Veno. So I mean, look, you can pick Void. I'm just drawing a very long distanced conclusion. Like there is the Talon would pick Veno, but it is good versus Faceless Void, so they may, on the off chance that it gets picked, they cover themselves like that, but they don't cover themselves against Naga, and this is a fantastic Naga game right now. And the moment I see this Naga, I'm not happy if I'm Darling. They need to find a way of dealing with this hero. Like Veno, now if you put Prophet on 5, Faceless on 1, which is something that you're most likely doing, this Veno can be either moved to 4, or if you're playing it, you need some really good 4 that deals with the illusions. Lion is left in the pool, but I would hate it. Like Lion, Veno, Nature's Prophet as your 3, 4, 5 feels... I mean, it's not that bad if you consider you're playing into Magnus. Like, everyone is kind of range, everyone is hard to reach. You have Faceless Void that's hard to die. I mean, it could work.
What about, if you need a support, what about Jakiro? Is Jakiro any good versus Naga?
I mean, it's a bit slow, but it isn't bad. It's really bad versus Rubik, though, so...
Yeah, so there's better options.
I think you don't want it versus Rubik.
Yeah, well, let's see if the Cuckoo Mancer happens or not. The Veno is a bit of a flex. The Furian's a tiny bit of a flex now as well, with the Faceless Void locking in the carry spot, so...
I don't think that Prophet is like a offlane flex, if that's what you mean, just because of Naga. This hero is stupid versus Veno and Prophet, so you want these two... they're flex between 4 and 5, let's put it that way, both of them. But besides that... It's gonna be hard to lane into Naga if you put either one of these two on offlane, but they might. Why did they pick Rubik, by the way? What's good versus Veno? I guess is that the best thing you can steal here?
Veno's a good idea for sure.
Time walk is
Maybe
nice.
maybe there is something to it with the laning stage harass. I mean, Rubik is still a great laner. Probably not just a hero counter in this case, but strengthening their lanes, rotating to mid, playing around this Magnus. You got Tech Mag already. You have the lifts and the Fate Bolts. You can leave the Naga alone in his lane, just farm and hitting creeps. Rubik can move around the map. And then stealing Veno spells. I mean, you can get free vision with the wards, which is already pretty handy. You got a DK for Starling.
This is cool. You can have some mid DK that goes into Midas Agonims, you know, and then later on in the game, Naga's illusions just don't do anything. You destroy them on your own. There's just so much slow damage reduction, high armor. It's cool. I wouldn't mind seeing, they could even put this offlane, like Veno DK offlane sounds stupid, like with the Fire Breath and Gale. If they want Dragon 3 and Veno 4, but I'm not sure how they play it. I know that Cuckoo plays, like you said, Veno quite a lot. Banana Mancer. Still, mid is okay, and then you can pick offlane. Offlane Panda would have been amazing. What else would be cool? How do you feel? Rubik makes Abaddon kind of bad. I'm thinking, and makes Underlord kind of bad too. Like all these heroes that are stupid strong into Naga on offlane could give Rubik away something that you really don't want to be giving away, you know?
It's true, but you might just have to risk it. I mean, if you want offlane for Darling, you could just look at Primal Beast. Again, it is the hero you go to when all the other offlaners are kind of taken.
Yeah, cool. I like it.
And you are going to give away Pulverize, most likely. It's such an easy spell for Rubik to steal. But before you have it, you have Trample versus the Naga illusions and Naga herself. So I'm on the Primal Beast train here. The downside is you don't synergize with Chrono. That's like the one thing that sucks having Void and Primal Beast.
Yeah, that's true. But overall, I agree with you. I like it. And you can see that.
Unless they play the Nature's Prophet as a 3, and they need themselves a 5 or a 4. I'm curious about this Invoker ban from Talent. That's probably why
they don't know. Invoker, Faceless Void, Cataclysm, Chrono, you know, it's stupid strong, it's easy, it's simple. It wins games. So if they went Invoker, you would put DK offlane and Veno 4. It's super simple to Darling's draft is very easy to switch things up. Like they're very flexible, so you don't that's the problem for Talon. But a good thing for Talon is they do have the ultimate last pick, so they will see what Darling goes for. Darling goes for a Pango. Still kind of flexible, but most likely what I'm seeing here is Pango mid, DK Veno offlane, Faceless Void Prophet safe lane, and that's it. It makes sense. That's probably what they will do. That's why they banned Quap and Puck, so Pangolier is kind of safer. And now they need to decide, you know what would actually be really good as well? Put Mag mid, get Enigma offlane. Like, Basher Pango is a problem though. But still, the Chrono too. It would ruin Faceless Void. They could go for Chuyan Viper like they did yesterday.
The
with
Viper
Break
could
too.
work in this case.
TA. Okay.
Why TA above the Viper?
So it's still Mag offlane. Why TA? It is, yeah, Mag offlane. Why TA over Viper? Honestly, like, there's even a Veno against you, but it's not laning against you, so it doesn't matter. I would like a lot of other heroes than this TA. Like, I see a big issue already, and that's knowing Akashi. At least that issue is alleviated a little bit. Like he likes to fight earlier, so I'm expecting some super fast Orchid, maybe Yasha Orchid, Manta Orchid from him, and then he's making problems on the map, creating space, hunting down Faceless Void, because they greeded out. Like they super greeded out on Talon with these two cores. You have true. On top of that, you have Magnus who also needs space. If one of your lanes goes wrongly, I'm not sure. It's very difficult for them to come back to find some breathing room on the map, you know, playing to farm up.
Yeah. I have to say that all the Cuckoomancer fans are going to be dearly disappointed that he is not playing the Venomancer this game. So we have all just been debated by that, because it is in Jotun's hands to play this Venomancer. Drake also playing the Nature's Prophet as the support, meaning Cuckoo will take the DK. And we haven't really that much discussed about maybe the timings or the game plan, basically, for this Radiant side, basically. Darlang, they already had a series where they got stomped quite roughly. Well, stomped in game 2. Game 1 was a bit more even, but they did play the Meepo in game number 1 for Palos. What do you think about this draft? What are the perks of this draft?
I'm sorry to interrupt. Yeah, like Faceless Void late game is always amazing. You have DK as well. Like, oh, look, I love Radiant's draft. Everything is a perk. But what I also really enjoyed was Akashi. He basically what he did is he bought boots early on. He moved out of the base with smoke, just far enough so that he can go back to the fountain in time to sell the boots. He created illusions and sent them to scout, and then he moved back. So the boots had the boots were on the illusions, and the illusions
exactly
were faster. Exactly. Illusions were very fast, and he still managed to sell the boots. So like these small little things, you know, it's not even about. I'm not even going to discuss how useful it was in this case, because it didn't do a lot, right? But these small little things just tell you about the attitude. Yeah, all the
small things. Like this song should be playing on repeat, honestly, in our casts.
It's playing on repeat in my head every time I see you.
There's a Talon Gank Squad right next to you.
Oh, what can they do? Can they take this top rune? Let's see. They can. 4 of them. Will they get Naga out of their way?
Hell yeah. Yeah, bounty secured. 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2.
Mainly now falling down to the kill potential on this Radiant side. You've got the support Furion. You can always join as a +1 for any gank attempt or any kill attempt even. But DK doesn't exactly kill. Veno is, you know, he's a pokey hero, but you're fighting against 2 heroes with over 700 HP at level 1.
Yeah, true. But I think what they did is really nice. Putting Prophet with the DK and Veno with the Faceless Void, they dodged Naga matchup, because it's really bad for Veno. And now you have a little bit of a better time here. Yep. And you know what's really cool about the Prophet as well on top lane? Like you said, they're not going to be killing these 2 guys with Prophet DK most likely, unless someone is out of position. But you don't have to. You just give this DK level 3 and then you can start TPing across the map wherever, you know, go bottom, go mid, go steal Wisdom Rune, go steal Bounty Rune. Because DK shouldn't be dying here at least.
Yeah, you can do that. Always a good thing of having a support Furion is he's all over the place. Veno is dropping quite low here in the bottom lane. He's not gonna die, but it's already looking rough with Magnus Techies, both harassing with Shockwave and Sticky Bomb. And Faceless Void doesn't really get to turn his attention, but hey, we got a first blood in the mid lane. Chewin take down Zoe. And that is a first for the TA, so your mid laner beating the other mid laner, and there we go. They finally finished off Jotun's Venomancer in the bottom lane too at the same time.
Well, very nicely done. Like, if your mid lane is crushing and winning the lane super hard, then it doesn't matter if he has a greedy position 1. He can still transition fast enough into some playmaker early on. So
maybe
that definitely
this
helps.
is the reason behind why they wanted the TA, because it is a Chewin comfort hero.
Yeah, I believe it is, definitely.
Looking at the numbers again. It's a 59% win rate in 44 games. It's on the positive end. Actually, wow, what? Dude, Chewin, from 35 games on Medusa, has an 80% win rate. Like, 35 games is actually quite a lot of games for 80%, man.
Yeah, he probably played her in the stupid patches, you know. Drake top lane, is that? Dude, all 3 lanes going really well for Talon. Like, something that I haven't really... I wouldn't expect them to be crushing the lanes this hard in the drafting stage. I still like what Radiant have got as a draft, but if you lose all 3 lanes, it's kind of hard to play the game.
Yeah, they need levels. They really need levels on the Radiant side to make things work.
They need some farm on this Void, man. He's like...
Well, they need farm as well. Void needs a lot of farm. He doesn't have jump, and he just might die here. 2 seconds for another jump. Then there we go. He does get a nice little bit of a heal with the Lotus.
I would say that he needs CS. He has 8 CS versus 17 on Magnus. Like, he's getting crushed here. It's not like he has less attack damage or anything. It's just... They're just dominating them a little bit too much. They greeded out on the heals early on the Radiant side, and they're being punished for it.
Talon also understanding how strong their level 2s and level 3s are in all of their lanes. And then of course the 1v1 kill as well for Chu lane is always big when you see a mid laner kill the other one.
Oh, definitely. And now the rune is taken away from him too, so this is one very sad Pangolier. He's crying under that mask of his.
Ow.
Yep.
Maybe he gets some help from his supports. I mean, we're yet to see Furion rotating, except for now. Thinking about bottom, they are going for a chase onto Jotun. And there we go, Drick does join in. Jotun is dead. Jokan traded for Palos. 1-for-1, and Magnus teleports back under his tower. So literally, as we're talking about Furion rotations, he does make his first.
Yep. Nicely done by him, rotating in, securing the kill. A faceless Void as well. Pretty important for him to be involved to finally get some net worth. It definitely helps quite a lot.
5 kills in 5 minutes, already a lot more kill heavy than our previous series.
This is
game 2.
This is the SCA we want to see, right?
It's getting there. It's getting better, at least in terms of tempo and action. Just need to wait for the the engine to properly wake up. This is Talon's first game of the day. Yoey is surrounded by Ponyo. The lift comes out. He's already down to half HP. Pango's life is made even more miserable as Chuan gets another kill on him. This mid lane is now sliding out of control. Jokum also dropping in the bot lane. Denied by Miss West, so taken away.
Oh man, that's such a... Denying is probably one of the most annoying things in this game, but oh, it's good.
You pick the Veno, you carry the consequences.
Exactly, and I do like that we have denies, you know. You have to... It can't all be nice in life, you know, like you have to be...
Oh, I don't like where this is going, Blizzard.
You have to... No, you have to have some bad sides as well to appreciate the good ones. You have to have something that irritates you.
Okay, that's a good metaphor. That's what I really appreciate. You gotta have balance in all things, right? You need ups and downs.
Exactly.
If everything was stale, well, we know. I mean, when everything is normal and everything is the same, it becomes stale. Let's put it that way. Chuan with a haste rune. He wants to kill Pango again. This is the Meld Strike. Stuck in the Sprout. Has a Quelling Blade to escape. One lone range creep is on a bit of a detour here, but he's gonna get sliced down by the Pango.
Just tell me, isn't most annoying things when you're trying to make a gank and there's one random creep following you around like, hey, I see you, come back. Like, you aggroed him.
You owe me money.
You aggroed him like 2 minutes ago. The dude is still not letting go. He's following like Gale on Ponyo, and this is a TP, right?
Where are your TP cancels? He just stole the Wisdom Rune and he's out. That's big. Talon's doing everything right so far. Getting kills, getting Wisdom Runes, not being pressured at all by the Radiant side. So it's not the start that they wanted on the Radiant side at all. Maybe this game could be like Pango doesn't die in mid. Maybe they're a bit behind in CS.
Yep.
but at least they're not giving away big, crucial kills, you know? And now losing the Wisdom Rune, too, because it's, it could have gone a bit better, but it comes down to the, you know, the song name.
Yeah, definitely, but it's super important in this game as well, because you have these two supports on Radiant side that are actually supposed to be stronger early on, and then maybe, you know, falling off a little bit as time goes, as Rubik and Techies get levels. But Rubik and Techies are in front, like they have a level on them. They're both almost 5. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fury on level 3, Veno, okay, he just hit 4. So it's quite a big deal, because they will be able to play the map a little bit earlier, join these ganks, rotate perhaps towards top, prevent Bosku from taking tower.
Bosku. Chuan is
Veno.
at like almost 5,000 net worth 8 minutes in. That's sick. Usually,
Yeah, they want to kill him. though.
remember that, let's get that back to that in a second. Chuan is going to get pushed out of the Sprout, thanks to Yoi, and he's going to get pushed back to the high ground on the right side. And he will fall, so a bit of vengeance there. It's the Furion that actually gets the last tick of damage in for the kill. Remember the patch when we had the Kunkka carries? They hit
Yeah, of course.
5k net worth at 10 minutes every single game. That's
Double bracer armlet, right? Something.
Yes,
He doesn't miss a single last hit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you got a crap ton of net worth in 10 minutes. This TA is also doing similar numbers. I always look at like specific number markers, like 5k at 10 minutes, 10k at 18 minutes. Usually is like a semi-free farm game. If you do any better than that in a shorter time, that's when you know this hero is going to be an issue for the opposing team.
Oh yeah, of course. Right
Alchemist
now, like
is an exception.
Rubik, is he an exception that they
Rubik
can
being
kill?
chased here. There's the Gale connection for Jotun, and again, don't tell me he's deking out.
He's dead.
Oh, my
he's
goodness. He's done this twice now.
not. Good job to him. Like, he creates a lot of space by doing that, and it shows some difficulties of playing without a support with a stun, right? Like,
Local newspaper advert, Radiant team hates this man.
yeah, Radiant team hates stuns.
Find out how he did it. At 10 minutes now, Talon's been doing everything correct so far. Can they keep this pace up? It's the big question here. They need a lot of time on the Darling side.
Veno? Veno. Hello, Mr. Veno. There's a trap there. That's the wrong way.
He's trying to look for a deny of his own. It's like, that's not how Veno works. We deny your targeted heroes. You don't get to deny yourself.
Yeah, he tried to go on that.
Mid
sun
tower's
tower,
about
but
to fall. They're rotating in. Palos for the chrono. Oh. He needed this TA to stay in, but I think the Pango fended him off. And they still get the tower down. No deny. Yeah, that's got to suck, sure.
Not to deny, yeah, like that was a bit interesting, but okay, dragon form on one side and the other team is taking your towers. Feels bad, but Bosku, he has 2000 gold and he's thinking, okay, this is the time to decide. And he has made, no, he did he make the decision? Oh no, okay, he went for the blink. I don't like it. I feel like, okay, he needs to be the playmaker. It's good, by the way. Blink is great, but I really wouldn't mind the Midas this game. Just be AFK, who cares? It's not like they're gonna pressure you so hard.
I can
It's
see the
early
reasoning
on.
behind it. Like, you get Blink, then what? They're not really killing anybody right now, are they? They need 4 heroes for a kill, and that's how they kill Chuan in the mid lane. That's one of their 2 kills this game. 4 versus 1.
It allows them to play, of course, a bit faster, but like you have some Venomancer defending your towers, Void just farming, using Chrono once in a year.
Yeah,
Okay,
kill off
Yokan.
Yo at
Hello.
least, and his courier. So Rolling Thunder is powerful enough. They found Chuan as well, but Palos has to stick farming. Meanwhile, WS takes down Jotun. And Chuan, he's stuck inside the Sprout. And Palos, there's your Chrono. There's your big chance to take the TA down. No refraction, no nothing. So with the ults, they make it work. And hey, there's the power of the Blink. So they get to play around their ults for a kill. And not just 1, 2.
Very nicely done. Instant reveal of...
There's an RP Blink coming in, though. Okay,
They need
Bosku
techies,
is
though.
not the target to use it on, though, so We'll have to reveal that blink in the lane.
Yeah, they would need techies at least. There's no way to do a lot to the Dragonite like with these heroes, you know, like Rubik is 6 but has nothing at the moment. Needs something nice. It's a nice spell to steal.
They've scouted the Venno again.
Oh,
RP's not going through. There we go. Okay. Pushes the Venno on the other side as well of that RP cast. So everybody gets to hit the Venno. Chuan gets a kill.
Everything you say now reminds me of a song. You just mentioned the other side and I'm singing the tune. It's ringing in my head. It's just
Is it a good tune?
You have that power over. Of course it's not. It's Chili Peppers. It's
Of course it's not. It's Red Hot Chili. What did I just hear you say? That is blasphemy.
I mean,
Red Hot Chili Peppers is awesome.
Sure.
At least the old one.
Agree to disagree. I'm kidding. They're good.
I beg to differ.
Smoke up on Radiant. Let's go. Let's see. Poor Rubik instantly in position.
Yoink, yoink. Has to force the Rolling Thunder. So, an ulti for a kill. He's deniable at the moment, by the way. Toying around with him for a bit there. Leaving the kill for Jotun.
Yeah, Yowie not looking back, just rolling through. You see, like, the game is... Yeah, they did get that one kill on TA, but the game is really slow. And I can completely understand Bosco thinking, oh, do I go Midas, do I go Blink? Both of those were fair good
Anything
options.
that helps you farm right now is favorable for Radiant.
I just like Midas a lot on this hero, even in bad situations, especially versus Naga. Cause you being strong later on with some antagonists, like you're the ultimate carry, I would even say. You can do quite a bit, and you don't care about TA as well later on, and it gives you attack speed too, which is something you benefit from. Can they kill him though? Right now, maybe. There's a Manta on Akashi, and
Song setup. Just to get right on top of the DK. Now you just need to break the blink. There we go. Snare on top of him. And it's going to be an honest day's work. Come on. Can they get this kill? No, they can't. Rick shows up, does not joke him! So he just comes out of nowhere, gets a kill for himself, gets to walk out too.
They're coming.
And that just happened. So the first little mishap for Talon.
Do you think that Bosco could have just stayed there? Because Prophet joins in, kill techies fast enough, Naga runs anyway.
He would have probably died to the blast off. I don't think it would have made a lot of sense. I mean, he's already back in the lane with his Blink Dagger. He could now jump the Rubik. He had backup.
Yeah, of course. Like, they get the kill, he survives. I'm not complaining. It's still really good. It's still really, really good for them. What's happening with the
I mean, he's the top net worth hero as well, so I don't think any core wants to voluntarily die so a support can get something done with it.
Keeping mid has RP.
So Arcane Rune. Nice little Noxious Plague from right on the Rubik. Palos coming in with the Chrono, but he's not hitting anybody just quite yet, and he doesn't have the damage to fight back either. Drake coming in with the Rod onto the Magnus. Jokum gets the jump on Palos. He's low on HP, still has the jump available. He doesn't even need to use it because they're falling. Double kill already for him, but now he gets ensnared, gets taken down. Chuan with the double. Bosco gonna be hitting Chuan, dropping low. Yowie also. He doesn't have a Rolling Thunder anymore, and he goes down, and it's now Cuckoo, the lone survivor. And he is going to TP out again. He will not die for the first time.
1 second away with the telekinesis, but also he had no mana to use it anyway. By the way, that Chronosphere, come on, man. Like, if he, yeah, like it ruined his team more than anything else, because this Rubik was about to die. Pango completely had him locked in. He was out of position, and then Pango, he had to roll into. He was rolling straight into the place where Palos was setting up the Chronosphere. So he stops, Rubik survives, then it's kind of harder to play that whole fight. Unfortunate. And it's not like Palos, when he casted the Chrono, it's not like he was hitting anything. He didn't even manage to do a lot in the Chrono. It was a rough one. Unfortunate.
That was a bit rough, but at least it kept them down for a bit longer. They were able to capitalize on the Magnus kill after that. But then when the Naga showed up and ensnared the Void after the RP from the initial mag start, that was a downfall. Downfall from there for Palos, but got a lot of important net worth going his way. And now also we're at, you know, I talked about the 18-minute mark. We've got 10k on TA, so Chuan is still on pace with the power spike. This TA is gonna hit. Just the Blightstone short. He sells something. He needs 10 gold, so he's gonna sit here, get that Desolator. Do they have a smoke on anyone actually? They have a smoke on Rubik's backpack and Inteki's backpack. Okay, so either of these supports could now go make a play with TA. Blink, Deso, Dragon Lance is up.
I think like Blink, Deso, and TA is good, but it isn't as big of a, let's say, smoking item. Top lane Ponyo is gonna get wrecked.
3 versus 1.
You can continue farming with this Deso a little bit until there's a bigger item on your team worthy of a smoke, and that item is this Orchid on Magnus. Like, he is about to finish it. He actually has enough gold. Now, with the Magnus, with, let's say, Magnus Techies TA, anyone they catch is dead. Even the DK. So, that's a... This Orchid is the biggest power spike for Dire, I would say, at the moment. Because it enables them to kill Pango easily. It enables them to kill the Void that doesn't have a BKB.
Yeah. There's a sudden Pangolier appearing here, but Yowie almost gets burnt down right away.
Nice
Palos
chrono.
does drop the chrono, and again targeting the TA. This time the damage might be sufficient, and yes, it is. They do lose Chuan and WS. And now Joken getting caught inside the Sprout, gonna get killed off by Drick. That's already 3, and they have not lost a single member of their team. Rubik is out, and the Naga doesn't get to do much in that fight, so Akashi is also just going back to the camps to farm. But this is a good fight coming out from the Radiant.
That's amazing fight, because not only did they Naga TPing mid, she has Orchid as well, by the way, remember, so... That's amazing fight, because not only did they use their big ultis for big purposes, RP was used, and both the Orchids on the Magnus and on the Naga were the reveal, whatever you want to say, so you know what you're playing into from now on. If you're Radiant, you know that, okay, we're playing into this, we need to play accordingly, adjust our playstyle a little bit.
And you instantly notice the difference between Faces Void's damage when he has a Maelstrom and when he has a Mjolnir.
Oh, it's huge, yeah.
It's such a big upgrade to his damage. You actually feel like the hero does something with Mjolnir. Maelstrom just feels way too random, even though he has Time Lock, which is also random, but it feels much more reliable.
Drick and Yowie almost dying here as always. There's always someone almost dying.
Yeah.
Back to the base, heal up. Who got the... Oh, okay. So they got lethal toxicity in mid lane.
Gonna get caught. Good kill for Akashi.
Wait, if you cast latent toxicity on, let's say, Naga, she uses illusions, it will stun her, right? So it's kinda nice.
Yeah.
It will stun her and it will deal 300 damage, so whenever you cast it on her, she can't use illusions. That's kinda cool.
Yeah, and it's such a very hidden ability as well, because you're not looking at latent during a team fight. You just want to use your illusion because you know it's your ability to basically give you a half a second of thinking time, right? Because the animation takes a while.
Yep.
You can see everything that's happening around you and you just react after.
As someone hurt by latent toxicity before, and by toxicity in general in my life, I have to say that once you get hit by this thing once in the game, you're done. You're never gonna cast anything again. You're gonna think twice.
Yeah.
You, even BKB or something, you'll be like, oh no, because it's a long stun, you know. It can hurt you quite a bit. Sleep? Well, they tried.
He's moving with this 3-man smoke. They could run into the Pango, who just used his swashbuckle, so he's gonna get hit instantly by the RP and comboed with the blast off into the silence, and this Pango's history. It's unlucky for him. He just wanted to farm a camp, and then suddenly you got this smoke gang squad running literally into you.
That's a really good pick off to get. Maybe he felt a little bit safer because Akashi already used his song trying to chase him and he failed. Maybe he felt like, okay, they won't try again. But yeah, they just continued going. Nicely done. Big things happening on the map for both of these teams. Bosku is the one I wanted to talk about anyway.
Oh, look at that chrono though. Palos going pretty much all by himself with Drick to assist him, and that's 2 already. And that should be a 3rd with Ponyo having nowhere to go. He's got a TP available, but you've got to avoid chasing you. Time walk is actually the way to do it. There we go.
He had Swashbuckle and then he stole Time Walk. You don't really want to give him time dilation as well, but in that situation would have been better. There is an Aghanims, by the way, now on the Dragonite.
Alright, there we go. The Black Dragon form is up. Man, the top fight as well, you're going for a tier 1 tower with not your full team, and then basically Furion, all you need to basically communicate is I'm gonna chrono these guys, come. And that's exactly what happened. Palos gets a free double kill. And the Magnus dying again, so doesn't really get to do much.
Chuyan. They see him. Bosku on the hunt.
Very close to Chuyan, there we go. Actually doesn't cast anything, just waits for the blink to go out, and there we go. Chuyan getting bullied a bit here, and there we go. The stuns are now available on the side of Cuckoo. They're gonna let him live for now.
Yeah.
They just try to deal as much damage as they can. Veno's trying to get the hell out of there, but the trap's getting vision and sniped with the Melt Strike.
Void
so
mid.
Naga finds
he's got BKB
mid.
though.
Yeah, he's gonna jump.
Yeah,
Considering jumping. Look at that, Palos fighting back right away.
DD. You can take DD, go back in. Never mind. No Chronos, so just chill farm. Like, the idea of Naga is cool. I can go on the Void, but can't kill him because he has a BKB. So the Orc doesn't really do a lot. Can just buy time. To kill the Void, I guess they need RP or the Void to use Time Walk offensively.
Ponyo also placing himself aggressively inside the Radiant jungle. Drick doesn't want to jump him. His movement is kind of sus, no?
Who's the imposter?
Ponyo. He was just going back and forth on the edge of the stairs, so he was trying to scout if there's a ward potentially in the area. Or if somebody would jump him, and maybe there's more people behind him, so Team Darla kill that Rubik.
Yeah, very, very likely, when he's moving like that. We have a nice deep ward down bottom around this tier 2 tower, and Aegis is 1.5 more minutes, so maybe they can use that to go down bot.
It's a good placement, right? Always when you have a ward nearby a Watcher, you don't expect there to be a ward. Always a good idea.
Yeah,
meanwhile, the blink from Cuckoo onto Ponyo this time. They're not taking any second chances. They're not thinking about it too much. They go for it, but Jotun going to get hit by the web. We've got WS ready to drop the RP, but it's going to hit onto 2. They kill off Jotun instantly. WS is low on HP. Drake jumping onto the backline as well. And there's a Chrono available. They will take down 1. There goes your second. And the song setup reset even from Akashi as they tried to TP out. They're going to be successful in doing so, leaving them without any further casualties. But again, Darling, they've been given the time this game to farm the items that they need, and you can really start to feel there is a shift in the balance, Mr. Lizard.
No, for sure. Like we talked about this during the draft, like their heroes just do more at this point. And when I say at this point, I'm not sure at what point it switches for Talon, because it's very hard to see them. You know, if you let the game play itself out, it's very them having some critical mass without hitting some critical mass without really outplaying.
Yeah, we'll just look at hero level, for example. If we can, Mr. Scurf, can you show us the hero level graph? Because look where the Naga's going and look where the Void is going. That's one big indicator. There's 4 levels between the 2 carries, and Talon was in charge of this game. Palos is relishing himself, or maybe celebrating even a bit, with all the kills he's getting during Chrono. He's much more reliable as a killer than this Naga is right now. Level discrepancy is real. Thank you, Scurf.
Yep.
Go might get surprised here. She went just go for the quick melt strike. There's a defusal slow. Palos is coming in and considering the chrono multiple times here, but doesn't look like they need it. They will kill him. They will kill Jokum. Talon just kind of left wondering and guessing. How did we get to this point of the game? What's happening here? How do we react? How do we adapt? How do they adapt, Blizzard?
It's really hard to say at this point. I feel like this. There is one thing that bothers me. Like, Void. He has Chrono, by the way. Doesn't want to go. They need. So, remember when I said they're waiting for this big item called Orchid on Magnus, and then they start making moves with it? Problem is, like, by the time he got it, he already had ways of this. Well, they couldn't dispel it straight away, but they defeated that first gank, and then everything else was more difficult. Plus, they bought 2 Orchids, one on Naga, one on Magnus, and they can't utilize it on anyone. Even the Pangolier has Manta, the Void has BKB and Manta. It's very difficult for them to find kills. Like, your only way to get the pick off is with an RP, and
so what you're basically saying is Talon had a very limited window of opportunity with those Orchids.
Yeah, pretty much. Which is exactly. Maybe if Naga didn't go for the Orchid, like if Naga going for Manta Orchid Heart, like she's very weak at the moment. This hero just doesn't deal enough damage to threaten anyone.
Considering chasing techies here. Okay, he's gonna get rooted up by that lovely Aghanims on your support Furion. Such an annoying thing to fight against. Like, support Furion builds Ags and then you're suddenly rooted from anywhere between 2 and almost 4 seconds. Like, ugh.
Yeah, and he has Atos on top of that.
And the Atos as well, so even double root on top.
Yeah.
12k lead for Team Darling.
Well, pretty big one. TA has to.
Who's actually
back out.
chasing for a potential kill in the top area. Aggressively blinking in. There's a lane ward placed down that will show his movements. So WS is also taking the safe route. TA just TP'd away.
So how I see this maybe turning is some good RP once they hit on Chuan.
Look at Palos.
Yeah, he's hunting.
Or Hunter in the night even, or Hunter in the day maybe in this particular case.
Hello, courier, how are you? What's up? Nothing much, bro, just chilling.
Yeah, Cuckoo, he's fighting at the same time, trying to beat this Rubik. Rubik with his time walk, just going back and forth. You know, it's an honest chase.
So annoying. Yeah, to catch him, to kill him.
Finally got the blink stun first, and there we go, he drops down.
Rosh is up. Maybe they can sneak this in. Let's see. Because, Radiant already going high ground. You have to have this. I mean, you don't have to. You can just trade Rosh for tier 3. But they will know where you're at.
They're committing to this Roshan, yeah.
It's like
wondering, where are they?
Oh, they heard the Rosh now, so... It's one of those things.
Well, the outpost teleports. Palos is instantly coming towards the pit. Spots Chewin. Drick is also coming behind. Oh no, they're stuck. The song comes out. Palos with his BKB. It's gonna wear out while the song is running at the same time. So maybe there's a small chance for Talon to turn, but Chewin is already dropping low. Akashi goes down to Palos. And there goes Chewin. And there goes your Roche. And potentially, there might even be your high ground potential. Is gonna drop as well. WS, oh, not even the third core as well. So only the supports make it out alive. That's not good.
Oh, they didn't. Did they even join? I feel like they were too far to even be there. Veno hunting for the supports, actually. Jokam, techies.
Okay, the supports don't make it out either. It's just the Rubik who was never there. Jokam's gonna fight to the end.
Is he gonna stay alive?
He's not. He's not. They're going mid. The Fury is coming out. Oh no!
There you go.
And Cuckoo blinks on top of him for the stun. There we go. It's a very interesting one, but it's a team wipe. It's a team wipe in 3 separate areas.
It took them a bit, but they got them in the end.
They got them all.
Yeah. Full team wipe. Skadi completed on Faceless Void, Lotus on Venomancer. before this whole scenario started, I wanted to say the only way I see them coming back in the game is with some crazy RP with Daedalus side blades, and then you just luck out on some crits, pierce the armor and stuff. But at this point, yeah, this is as good as over. Chrono is still. I didn't even use all their ultis.
Not at all. I mean, it is starting to look like one more fight from Talon, and see what happens. If they can turn that fight into profit, you're still going to look at a game. But if they die, it's GG next. Pretty unstoppable Team Darling right now.
Yep.
There's a confidence boost since that Aurora series did not go in their way. Talon with their first series of the day.
Yeah.
So it's again a bit of a wake-up sign, wake-up call.
She's out.
Yeah, Chuan's out.
They do have some things now, like Butterfly is completed on Naga, but think how much is that Butterfly actually going to help you? One else maybe, but Void with Mjolnir already.
It's the Deadworth Naga. I haven't seen any impact from Akashi in 15-16 minutes now, which is a shame, but that's just how Nagas work.
Oh, he might die.
Man, he might just die. Song is available. Waiting until the end. Trick is coming in. There we go. The song is popped. No TP though, so they're gonna realize soon that wait, this Naga's just taking it the old school. And Cuckoo gonna throw in another stun. Meanwhile, the rest are chasing mid. Palos has Chrono already used, and he will drop. The Aegis is down. Maybe this is the fight Talon was looking for potentially, but they are running out of resources as they spent the RP, they've spent the song. Drick might die to the illusions, but with the help of Cuckoo, they overpower Akashi, and Palos going in for the deep dive. Orchid is on top of him too, and there's the Manta. We'll take down WS and take down Ponyo as well. They're forced back to the fountain. Chuan, nowhere to run, nowhere to go. Darling is knocking on your door, and that's the GG.
Yeah, very nicely done. Not necessarily flawlessly executed. The lanes went kind of poorly for Radiant, but even with the lanes going poorly, it didn't ever look like Talon stood a chance. This TA solo killing, TA owning, and then in the end, it just feels like I don't know. It just feels like you were losing all three lanes. That's how outdrafted they were. In my opinion, that's how it felt. This outdraft also has to be comboed with the itemization on Talon. Maybe something they could have done differently here. If perhaps Magnus goes for more of a fighter build than this pick-off oriented Orchid Blink. Like Blink is fine, but Orchid Blink in this game, it's just a lot of that word that you're calling it. It's good if you can get these pick-offs, but they already had their mantas and stuff. You know, in a different scenario, in a different game in which he gets the Orchid and he jumps the Void and kills him, then kills him again, slows his progression, maybe it would look great, but in this game, unfortunately for them, it didn't.
Yeah, how I see this game, basically, Talon was leading the game like 6-1. They stole Wisdom runes. Things were looking great for the first 10 minutes, but then I think they just kind of ran out of ideas and steam what to do. Like, what are we doing with this Naga? How do we connect this Naga with our gameplay? They weren't able to push at all. They had no real pushing power, despite TA having 10,000 net worth at 18 minutes. You've got all the items you need to take down towers. They couldn't work as a unit. So either you're basically just sitting there wondering, okay, can we find pickoffs anywhere? What are the kills we're actually getting here? Because what we're killing right now is either a Venomancer or a Pango from time to time. Like, we catch the Pango off guard, he can't really do much, but we're not getting the key targets. Cuckoo unkilled, 0-9-12. Palos died once and lost the Aegis once, 8-1-14. And then this Nature's Prophet that really kicked in with the item timings on the side of Darling. So Talon ran into a moment of just cluelessness. Like, I think we're losing this game slowly but surely because we can't be over aggressive. We can't figure out how to be over aggressive, and maybe it's a bit of a fault for the draft. Maybe the Naga just doesn't find its place. That's just my personal opinion. I didn't really like this Naga pick, the way it was played in this game.
Could be a little bit of everything. I feel that Naga pick was good, until the DK pick. And then the DK pick kind of made the Naga pick really bad. Naga pick was picked into Void and into Venomancer, and it was like, damn, I just ruined both of them with this one Naga pick. Plus, they can't pick a lot of heroes that are good against me because of Rubik. He's usually good against those. And then this DK pick just completely blows it all apart.
Yeah, but hey, we're going to take a tiny break and head over to game number 2 of Darling versus Talon. So, as we return to game number 2, which is about to start in a few moments, Darling take the lead versus Talon. Even despite Talon starting off the series strong in the early game and the laning stage, they kind of ran out of answers. They started to have more questions based on the game. Darling get their item timings, they get their lineup online, and every fight they look deadlier and deadlier. Is there something you would have maybe done differently for Talon when we started to hit the mid-game stage? Was there anything aside itemization that you would have done differently? You mentioned the double orchids. Maybe there was something.
The problem is, it's like all meta, it's all proper itemization. There was nothing completely crazy that they were doing. Maybe they could have went outside of the box, you know, thinking out of the box with something different on Magnus, but I don't think it would change a lot. As painful as it is, some games are won 90% in the draft. I feel like the draft was much easier for Radiant to play. I'm thinking maybe they could have adjusted their playstyle with Naga being a little bit more active and getting that Daedalus blink a bit earlier on TA. Because only with that kind of burst damage you're able to take down these heroes like a DK, like a Faceless Void. And if you don't take them down, they turn on you with the stuns, with the chrono. Like, the thing is, for them to win, they would have to outplay super hard. And not a lot of teams are going to let you to outplay them in that fashion.
Well, sometimes it do be like that, but at least they've had a tiny breather in between to figure out maybe one or two issues with their draft. And talking about drafts, Game 2's draft is beginning right now. So we're going to dive into that one and see if there's so many adjustments coming through. I mean, what we saw at the beginning of the draft was all pretty standard. You got their techies first phases, your ones, your Venge bans, your Lina bans. So what mostly is the most important part of the draft is actually the second phase, above the first 2 picks.
Yeah, usually the second phase is where you get a good grasp and the idea on what the draft should do, and the last pick is like, yeah, either some gacha pick or some, yeah, this is what's left in the pool for the situation. And usually you want to leave your enemy team with no options but one, maybe maximum 2, and you're prepared for both of those. They left them last game with way too many. That Venomancer baited them into some false sense of security, and then the DK pick was bam. It was pretty good. They insta-picked it.
10 seconds
Made a ton of sense. And won them the game, really. I mean, the pick itself and the way Cuckoo played.
The funny thing is, like, we didn't really get to highlight Yowie at all with that Pango. We didn't really need to do much because it was a 2-man show. Or a 3-man show. Dragon was also a big part.
Drake really did a lot. Like, it was stupid how much he was doing. How much farm he got as well on the map. That was constantly farmed by all 3 of his cores. A good job to him. Not many players can. I mean, Furion is supposed to be rich. Like, you're supposed to be getting farm. You're getting it with all sorts of ways, even when you die, like your ulti or treants, whatever. But yeah, nicely done by him. What do we have so far? Drake's Furion is out.
Venge is open, Lina's open, Timber banned actually. So there's at least one of those 2 going through. Both of them actually went through. So there's the bench.
Okay. It's a good pickup because if they get Lina now on Darling, you already have a hero that can disposition it. Like, you can swap it. Instead they go with a scent. Well, if Talon does go Lina now, you have a scent that can get on top of her, right? Like, you get Stampede, but I still wouldn't like playing against the Lina. Even if I have a scent, I would ban it out, but
let's see. They did not ban the Meepo in the first phase on Talon's side. So it's really down to Talon with the 2 bans that they have here. Do they ban Meepo +1 or not? They had the Primal Beast and the Centaur were banned last time after the Furion pick by Darling. And Talon, they got rid of the Morphling.
I'm thinking maybe they forgot. Maybe they forgot about the Meepo.
They forgot about Pavlos playing Meepo. Oh.
Yeah, because they just got crushed super hard. Some decided to ban Furion and Techies instead, but Meepo, like, that guy, Yeah, there aren't many counters to him at the moment in the game, so if Darling gets their hands on the Meepo, this could be a quick 2-0 for them.
It could be. Let's see what they do with this ban here. It's gotta be a carry ban. Like you gotta target Palos. That's obviously what's on their mind right now. They don't. They ban a Grimstroke. So
You could have some plan. Like there are heroes that still.
But
many.
But why the Grimstroke? It's coming out of nowhere. I'm looking at their last 3 games played, and they haven't touched this hero.
Not sure. I'm trying to think. Like Centaur and Grim are together, sure, but Grim isn't played that much, and I can't figure what hero gets completely countered by the Grim. Like back in the day, if you see Grim and you're thinking, oh, they want Pango. It's not the same anymore. Like you don't really care that much about him. Soulbind is nice and all. This would be the easiest second phase Meepo of my life if I was playing Darling right now. You don't care about Venge, you don't care about Mars.
Yep. I'm still trying to get my head around this Grimstroke ban because they had in the last 3 games, even their last lower bracket series, Grimstroke was completely untouched, not picked, not banned. And it's just coming out of nowhere, and you're leaving the Meepo open.
Yeah, so these things happen. I guess maybe it's something they scrimmed. Maybe they of heroes that Darling played against them, and they see the we don't look picks. One of them really should be a Meepo. The 2 last picks of Talon can counter you, sure, and Talon does have 2 carries in the end to pick. But if you're super confident, you don't care.
So what does Drek want to play? They kind of took his Lion away. He did play the Lion with the Meepo last time. He's played the Techies is banned, so he won't get to play that either. Let's look at his first series versus Execration. They had the Pugna Rubik and Ogre Venge. Oh yeah, that was the Ogre Clinks game, right? That was the first game we cast. That was Clinks all over the map.
Yeah, the Clinks did quite a lot that game as well. Wind Ranger, okay.
They don't take the Meepo path this time. I guess
Oh
you've
well.
got decent heroes versus the Meepo in a sense. Like they don't directly counter, but they're annoying to play against surely if they're together. So they go for the Alchemist route this time.
Yeah. I think these heroes are better into Alk than into Meepo, but it's okay. Like most teams when they pick something like a Meepo, they have a full draft around it. So if it doesn't fit the full draft, you don't go for it, because a lot of heroes can be very poor on the map, right? If you're taking a lot of farm, instead they go with the Alk and Talon. Right now, what are their options? Like Monkey King, Ursa, not versus. Both of those are bad. This Veno really, Life Stealer is okay, but this Veno really puts a wrench in your plans, you know, like Darling, they have this way of picking Veno early and then a hero that gets countered by the heroes that are countered already by Veno.
Well, they're going to leave the carry at least open on the side of Talon. They insta-ban the puck when they secure the Pango for themselves. A smart way of organizing this draft.
Yep.
You don't have last ways, so your mid is very likely to get countered by another mid, so might as well just lock it in and get one of the counters out of the way.
So is Wind Ranger like a 4 here then? Like Wind Ranger 4 with Scent? Is that what we're seeing?
It does feel like support win to me.
Yeah, Vano and Alchemist safe lane, and then they still have the last pick mid, and they can do whatever really with that. They ban out the Troll. Yeah, Troll is probably one of the best carry into Alk at the moment. Feels too good. Morphling already banned out. What else can they ban? Fate left in the pool still, right? Like, not a lot of chrono damage, but...
Yeah, but they didn't have chrono damage really last time either. It was just Palos doing his own thing. I still think the Life Stealer is decent here. Slark
for
was
sure.
also one I thought, but Slark's not really being played at all.
I like your lifestyle idea the most. I think it's very sensible. Like the carry to carry Alchemist gets some bashers and stuff can be a bit rough, but besides that, like you love playing into him earlier, you love playing into Centaur as well. Like you don't really care about Venomancer. By the way, that Venom last game, I held mouse on him the whole game. I don't think he casted a latent toxicity once. I don't think he noticed he got the shard even. Literally, I think he used it 0
from
times.
His spell from his hotkeys.
Yeah, I don't think he has a hotkey for that. Like, I was waiting for him. Let me open up the scoreboard. Let me see. Jotun. If I scroll far enough, I'll see the spells, right? But I won't see if he used them or not.
It's kind of hard to check the breakdowns in as a spectator, but at least what I can see, he has only used all the other four abilities.
Yeah.
Because it does damage. It should show there.
Exactly.
So, but it's not.
He didn't. It looks like he didn't. Yeah.
Slardar ban though from the side of Talon, and there's the Lifestealer. Like Slark's your natural alchemist counter, has pretty much always been throughout the history of Dota in a way. But Lifestealer's it's a much more competitive hero, much more played hero.
Select your heroes.
I think Slark could have fit with the Venomancer also in this game, that you could actually safely pick it here. But Darling decide to go for the Templar Assassin versus Pango, so we still have the same mid matchup. It's just vice versa now.
Yeah, but I feel this is overall a better TA game than it was in that last one. I guess they're still lying with the suck, right, to get rid of your refraction, because it deals damage if it's taking mana, so it should take your shield down fast enough. That's kind of problematic. But besides that, I like this TA game more than I liked it the last game. Wind Ranger will be offlane and Centaur 4.
Yeah, I was looking at Drick Centaur.
They baited.
So I was like Cuckoo Venomancer finally, but no.
No, of course not. Of course not. They're baited and sent. Don't you see what they're doing? Like this team, they're literally, this Veno is just poking you in the eye that you want to pick something against it. This Centaur as well, right? They did the same damn thing in the last game. They picked this hero that you think you have to deal with, and then they're already prepared for what you have. Like these drafts are, I don't know, they're either broke of luck or absolute genius. I love it. Centaur on 4 can work, has been picked before, and then you have now Windrunner into Lifestealer, so he actually cannot dominate the lane like he tends to versus Ascent.
It definitely is some smart drafting. You talked about the 90% of games is down to draft. I like to think it 50-50, but it's really not 50-50. Then again, a nice little adaptation coming out with this offlane Wind Ranger. It's been a long time I've seen an offlane Wind Ranger, to be completely honest. I've seen it so many times mid. There was the carry Wind Ranger phase. We've always considered Wind to be the support 4-5.
Yeah. The only thing is like this. Sometimes you can outsmart yourself, right? Like you can be too cute and too smart. And just like you, too cute, too smart. And now I'm thinking, like, you do have this Wind Ranger on offlane played by Cuckoo. You have a Wind Ranger on offlane. You know, okay, you're gonna win versus Lifestealer. Then what? You're still playing into Mars. You're still playing into Lion Venge. They will catch you. Will you be able to do enough in this game? I'm a bit worried. Let's put it that way.
It's a good game to rush Blink to win, so you can get the Blink stun initiation. And you also have Stampede in your team. TA also a natural Blink builder. And soon you're going to be building into, like, Alchemist is going to join the fight. You have Acid Spray for minus armor, Melt for minus armor, Wind who, through that minus armor, creates more damage with that Focus Fire, despite the damage reduction.
Yep.
So there's definite synergy here. But let's see who takes that Bounty Rune in the river. Ponyo walks for it and loses his life as a trade-off. So Yowie will take first blood on the side of Team Darling. And that, again, goes to your mid laner. So, great start for Darling.
They stacked their first, and Like you said, Grace. You see what he did? Like I'm telling you, sometimes I feel like when I'm mid and I get, but I don't want to buy bottle. He had queued bottle, but instantly he switches up and buys a Blightstone first. Gets a Blightstone and then he's gonna, because it's kind of useless, right? Like you have vision to go through the first waves anyway.
Yeah, and your range versus melee.
Yeah.
Why the hell would you need a bottle? That's exactly the thing. Oh, he fails his belt strike there.
Yeah, it happened. That's why he bought the Blightstone, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Still gets the minus armor.
I do want to give a quick spoiler for you people for the other series. If you're not watching it right now, the Blacklist versus Bleed series, which is happening at ESL Dota 2 Tango. Shout out to that stream. It's our other SEA stream. Blacklist is, you know, they're doing great, but they're facing elimination right now. They just lost game 1.
They're doing great, but they're losing. Keep on doing great, Black.
I'm trying to spoiler and make it interesting so people are like, oh, Blacklist is leading anyway. They lost game 1. So that's a rough one. Chewin, gotta be careful with this TA. Soaking a lot of hits, and now, you know, he just takes full control over this lane. 12-3 to the 5.
Oh, he was getting, he did get that solo kill last game, right, Chewin?
I mean, Ponyo's Venge almost has more last hits than your mid Pango.
Yeah, by securing the range creeps, you know?
Yeah.
Just by securing the range creeps, he gets more last hits, but what can you do? You're a Pango into TA, you can chill, hope for the best later on when you get going in.
Chill, daddy.
Yep. Daddy chill.
At least Akashi this game is playing a much more active hero with the Lifestealer. You can't afford to play the game the same way as you do as a Naga. So kind of also motivates talent to really push those fights.
Yep. I do like how he plays even when he's on more greedy of a carry. I think he's still
going down in the bot lane, smacked by the bonk from WS. First kill for Talon. But yeah,
bonk,
I mean, Akashi has looked good as a carry player to me as well. Like during the last 2 days, I haven't really seen Akashi before.
Mid lane.
The name is only familiar. Oh, Chua. Close to dropping there.
Still
looking
solve,
for the
though.
side blade.
And you can see Yowie already pinging. Guys, someone needs to die. I need my bottle refill.
It's time to run away again. Gets his TAs constantly looking for side blade spills. Swashbuckle instantly breaks the refraction.
Nice 45 by the way, right there.
Yeah. But outside of that, not too much happening. There's the occasional spear into something from the bottom lane. Top lane is just hitting Crepes.
Yep.
Now they're rotating towards
four
mid
runes,
for the 4-minute rune, actually. Maybe here we see something here. Ponyo moving towards top. Yowie is there. The water rune denied. Chewin, he's so low. Can't really pop that swashbuckle for anything. Meanwhile, Jokum and Jotun. Honest 1-1 here. Who do you think wins this one?
Veno, if he has 9 magic wands and healing loads, no one wins. He wasn't gonna die anyway. I feel like it's just that you don't want to be chased forever.
Well, Veno technically wins as
yeah.
Lion has to go all the way back home.
Tia was running in and Drick. Yeah.
Lifestealer drops first.
I guess the switch up to the lane was definitely worth it. So far, at least, it looks that way. And let's be real, it's not like Centaur has way too much farm. Some farm playing into the of course, but you get way more.
You mean the wind?
With Ranger.
Yeah.
Sorry?
You mean the wind, yeah.
I mean, in this game, wind, yes, but usually if you're Centaur offlane, you get some, but
all
not
right,
a lot.
yeah, that's what I meant with the switch up.
Yep.
True, yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess I'm just trying to picture in my mind how the lane would go if you have a wind support. It still feels the same, right?
Well, it wouldn't go well because Centaur is constantly hitting creeps and Lifestealer is hitting Centaur or healing and zoning him out. So
Yeah.
this is way better, like for sure. Lion once again. He's like, can this guy own? Like, what the hell is happening?
He's got no TP this time, so Jotun's just gonna go full on commit. Yowie is also coming in here.
Creeps, help!
AI, can you help me a bit here? Nope. Computer says no.
Are we gonna AI creeps soon? Like they decide if they fight or not, you know?
I had that idea about players being neutrals. You know, you had a third party. Yowie is actually in big bit of trouble here with Chuan with the rolling thunder. Swashbuckle gets the kill.
I actually heard that idea. I heard that idea, or I saw it already in some content piece. Like, players just controlling a creep in the jungle, you know.
Yeah. Nice chase by Ponyo there all the way through, getting the kill on the Centaur too. But yeah, it's... I feel like when you have all these games, like you ever play... wait, let's look at WS here in the bot lane. Can Palos and Jotun kill him off here? I think they can now with the slow. The right clicks from this Alchemist, they're limited. Okay, he'll take someone with him, sure. Bonk to the face.
You could actually do that in Dota 1, like in Warcraft. You kill one of the ogres and you stand there as ogre, or where the Setars are during the night, you just stand there as Riki. Because if I remember, like they looked the same more or less. So
Yeah.
you could surprise noobs, you know.
Technically, you could. But yeah, have you ever played? Okay, Venge is dying. Have you ever played Left 4 Dead 2?
Maybe a tiny little bit, maybe one game in my life.
But that's like a classic of there's the original base game, you play it with your friends or alone, and then there's the PvP mode where you take turns where the other plays the special monsters, the special zombies.
Okay, yeah.
And then the other team is just playing the regular game, but they're playing against another team of
I get it.
players, of
Yeah.
course.
Okay.
So if you had the same idea in Dota, you have a third team. So you have the Radiant, you have the Dire, and then occasionally you could get like an ancient creep for you to control. And just kind of mess around, you know? You could move around the map, you could do some stuff, you know, to casually hit it, something like that. Well, they're hitting TA at least. I'm just throwing ideas here, you know? It could be cool for arcade game mode, but...
It's a good idea, but the only guy I would like to be would be that
the Prowler?
This big satire, you know, like the big satire. That's
oh yeah, the Hadouken.
Yeah, I mean the Prowlers were really strong too with the stun.
There's so many people who died to the Prowlers, man. Like that's why I wanted to be one.
But Hadouken is #1 Venge.
It's definitely next level. They have the ward on the high ground, so that will reveal the ward location and also getting them, crediting them a kill. There's the D ward from Drick. But a good solid kill that also goes into Chuan's pocket. He basically needs every kill that he can get so far. They punished the TA a couple times. They got a couple for the Pango. They got another extra kill for the Pango. He's getting closer to his Diffusal Blade. Needs every little bit.
Yeah, after that
they don't want to run out of steam in this game like they did in game #1.
No. I feel like in this kind of a game, you shouldn't be running out of steam that easily. The carry-to-carry matchups aren't as bad. So overall, just relax, get that Radiance on the Lifestealer, starts joining the fight after. Nice little smoke up top with the Venge, she has a swap.
On to Cuckoo they go. Can Cuckoo run away from this one? The swap comes out and he's going to run the other direction. There's still the Rolling Thunder. He's trying to outrun, but it's, you know, his Wind Run also runs out. So you've got nowhere to run as they run you down.
That's a lot of running from all of them, but they did get her in the end. I love how he panicked and didn't go to the tower in the end. Job's done. Work.
The good old, me not that kind of orc.
Stop poking me. I can't do it, but it says stop poking me as well.
Oh, the spear misses in the bot lane as the arena is dropped down. Palos throws in the stun onto WS. Defying Jotun. Alk's ulti comes out as well as the Lion throws in the big old Earth Spike. Jotun is just relentlessly chasing this Lion. But here comes Chewin, wanting a piece of this action. Maybe they get some TPs to the bottom lane. Still nobody else joining. It's a 2v3 fight, and they might just end up winning it. Palos finding a kill in the end off of the core Mars. Hell, that was a very long fight considering it was a 2v3. And end up being a core to support trade.
Yeah, Venomancer is just too annoying at the moment. Hard to play against the scale and level 2 poison sting, plus the blood grenade that he always carries on him. Like, hard to kill, hard to do anything when you can't move.
Like quick
Gets a
sand.
bottle refill mid, yeah. That's a lot of stacks, by the way, in the dire jungle.
Sure is.
Them those.
Is that like for Mars and Pango?
Dire's top tower.
I guess. I don't know how anyone else takes them right now.
Alchemist could die here in bottom. A couple more hits to go. He's got his ulti running though, and Palos dodging the Rolling
Juke.
Thunder. And here comes Centaur as well. They did drop the Stampede. Mars, 10 seconds for ulti. Akashi's coming here as well with a Life Stealer. But Palos is already in safe distance.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of space to Bosku. Like, Cuckoo's Wind Ranger is not respected enough, I feel like, because at the same time there isn't really a lot they can do about her anyway, so this top lane tower should fall.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Kills on the board. by the way.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom
it's
tower.
much
We're all in
better than
agreement.
before. It's definitely, it's nice.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Almost got the Maelstrom up on the Wind Ranger. Cuckoo just 400 gold short of having the Mithril Hammer. TA farming towards the Blink. Getting closer and closer to that too. So you got 2 item timings kicking in. Could be very efficient for a potential kill smoke or smoke attempt. But there's nothing really coming on the side of Talon. Pango's already got but hasn't decided what to go for next. Lion with brown boots. Ben just finished off Pavise. And the Radiance is also going to take a bit of time for the Life Stealer. So we are potentially looking at a smoke. Actually, we're literally looking at a smoke, but it's Talon who's doing
It's
it
a nice
right
scan though. Yeah, nice. Wind Ranger reads it perfectly, and then Dire scans, but
So they're still coming, but no Cuckoo to be found. Maybe a Drick. Chewin. He really wants to go. He really wants to go here. Ponyo
Dire's
smokes
middle
Pon.
tower is under attack.
yeah, they ward in the end, and that's it. Meanwhile, Bosku, he's just look. You're 10 gold away from finalizing your Maelstrom. You're not gonna go and die, poke your head out for no reason.
Yeah, not needed. Mage Slayer go now. So that's what he wants to get.
I feel like that's what everyone is buying, right? Like, no matter, almost no matter what hero on mid, everyone is buying Mage Slayer. It's looking kind of silly, but yeah, they are getting some items on both sides that will propel them into the mid game. Soon to be a Blink Dagger TA on mid.
Yep, and they have the Maelstrom on Cuckoo as well, so this is what I was suspecting that they would smoke, or at least fight at the 14-minute runes, but Mars is the
Blink.
one who wants to fight it instead. Jumps on Jotun. Chewin slices in between with the Swashbuckle for the kill. Meanwhile, Jotun
Yeah, nice little
denies the region.
blink reveal. This is the first game that we're watching recently where Alchemist is actually having a good Alchemist game, you know, like he's farming up, but they are chasing, and there is a blink on Mars. He's already...
Yeah, Palos has already shut
Ooh.
down the Radiance, doesn't want to show where he is. That's very smart, but that's also a very smart spear coming from WS, and there goes Palos. They finally catch him. They tried this 3 times now, and this one, the third time's the charm. That's what I wanted to say.
I ruined him, but what can you do? There was a ward right next to the Twin Gates, so...
Dire's middle tower.
Ah, true. Yeah, they saw where he went. Just in time. You know, you could still have all the vision in the world, but if you're a second too late, he is no kill. Bosku is like, I want to try this Life Stealer. I really want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's already under the safety of that tier 2 tower, so that's not a dive you can successfully complete.
You probably want to try this lifestealer before he has radiance, right? Like that's the idea. My dog agrees as well. Like once he gets radiance, it's a much more difficult of a kill.
All right. So what do you think is has Jotun on the Venomancer? Has he bound a hotkey for latent toxicity?
I really don't think he has it. I mean, how can you like last game he played versus a guy with the Manta and like mid lane? There is a radiance.
Nice setup here with the Stampede running in with a stun.
Woo!
Beautiful Ravage from Jokum by some time, but Chuan's still gonna go down, and so will the Lion. Beautiful or not, it's still not gonna credit them anything there. So 3 kills.
Top lane. Yeah.
3 kills going their way.
And stacks, the ancient stacks that I asked, who are they for?
Oh no,
for Alchemist.
Not the stacks. No, we talked about this like almost 10 minutes ago that they got these big stacks here, and nobody's ever farmed them. Okay, maybe not 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes ago, but still nobody came to pick them up.
No, some teams actually don't benefit from stacks. Some carries don't. You know, Lifestealer is one of those. You can make stacks for him, but he's not gonna farm them. Yeah, you have Pango, but Pango Diffusal, maybe Pango plus Mars, like you said. The only two that could farm them. Blink. Blink's out.
7k lead now. It's a nice little jump in the graph as well, looking at the gold graph going up like that. Like straight out of an amusement park when you're getting ready for the big drop.
Are you expecting a big drop? Bosku might be a part of it.
Potentially, yeah. They got Bosku caught. Run is making them work a lot more for that. But Akashi picks it up, taking the portal to the bottom half of the map, suspecting there's somebody here. Usually there is. But is Palos nearby? They're just going to take over the lane with that fresh Radiance. Meanwhile, you've got Team Darling in the mid lane. There's the Stampede going on to Chuan. He actually jumps in with the shield crash. There's lined with a stun, zoning them out for a bit. Trick's TP getting cancelled, gets fingered by Jokum, and Jotun's TP is going to get cancelled too. So Talon getting a couple kills, and I think we've literally just started the ride on the amusement park. T-Profit here.
Ah, you truly are. By the way, this latent toxicity that you asked earlier on Veno, isn't this like a good game to even buy it, right? Even if you don't get the shard, it's good to buy. Like you're playing into Lifestealer, you're playing into Pango.
Yeah, it's handy. It would be a good game to bind the hotkey at least. They got the Spear and the Alchemist, but do they have the damage for it? Chuan is coming. If they can zone Palos somehow out with that concoction, probably not. Pops his BKB. Ready to fight. Yowie coming in from the tree line. WS will drop. Ponyo has to instantly TP away as they realize that this is probably not the fight. But that's your 9-second BKB used by the Alchemist.
A BKB charge for a Mars skill.
It's alright.
No, it's alright, yeah. And you didn't die, right? They're the ones that initiated on you anyway. It's not like you had a choice, so pretty cool. Yeah, bind the hotkey, buy that latent toxicity. Looks decent here, honestly. It, like goes through rage. Should be really good. Tier 2 token they didn't pick up, by the way.
It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. You got a lot of BKB carriers here. You even got the Rolling Thunder and Pango.
There's a tier 2 token they didn't pick up. But what can you do? They don't like tier 2 items. Right next to the dire side, next to the centaurs, next to the stairs.
Oh, there, yeah. Found it. Can Skur find it? Ta-da! There we go. There's the tier 2 token.
Well, they read this wrong. Roshan will be taken. They probably know that now. Yeah, their scan as well. Tier 1 tower for Rosh. How good is it?
Not the best trade, really. Tier 1. I mean, I keep repeating this, but tier 1s just feel so meaningless these days. This is not a good trade. But it's better than nothing. Let's put it that way. It's always better than just casually farming jungle creeps or something like that. You're still doing something.
Okay,
taking
can
an
you help
objective
me
is
out?
always useful.
Help me out a bit. Why Manta on Pango?
Why Manta on Pango?
I mean, you're universal, you're benefiting from it, don't get me wrong, but why this game Manta over something else? Because of refraction charges, I guess? That's the only thing that they need to...
diffusal damage,
They need
right?
illusions. Yeah, diffusal damage and the refraction charges, I guess. Okay, makes sense. Manta on him, Manta probably on a Lifestealer later down the road.
And you don't really want to build BKB on Pango, so it's also one way to dispel spells.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need it. That's... Even in this game, I feel like, but okay. Yeah. Cool.
He wants to be a
Cool
true
tech.
swashbuckler.
Yeah,
Wants
cool
to be
tech,
in the
cool tech.
melee.
Ponyo.
Ponyo.
Yeah.
Bit of a roar coming out there. There's the the other hero, which was a bigger one, the Mars, able to blink to safety, teleport home.
Oh, they found the tier 2 token, by the way. They found it.
Hey, it's been
It's not-
recovered. All right.
Dire's bottom tower
Specialist array for Mr. Ponyo.
Dire's bottom tower has
Yep.
fallen.
I can't help but, like, every time I see Ponyo's name, it reminds me
Ponyo.
of this one YouTube channel, this guy called Internet Historian, where he's
Dire's
talking
bottom
about
tower
the,
is under attack.
you know, the COVID era. There was some guy in India who was buying onions, and he just goes around the marketplace saying onion, onion.
Ponyo. TA.
And nobody's
might get
buying them.
skewered
But
back.
then again, Yoey does get caught with the spear from WS, and that's your opener for the Aegis popping.
It's a
Palos,
nice
he's charging
shackle.
into the back line, going straight for the Lion. You've got the Infest inside the Mars. Akashi showing himself. That's one dead from both, and also losing the Lion in the process. Cuckoo trying to help out, but Chuin still has his ulti running. He's shackled to the Vengeful Spirit while inside a rolling boulder, so that's really not stopping him at all. 3 heroes gone.
Stun.
That's going to be
4.
the 4th, as Jotun's going to drop 2. And only Palos will get out of this fight. That's a lot for Akashi on this Lifestealer.
By the way, he did get the latent toxicity in the end. On Veno, whoa, Palos. He does have haste to pick up, so he should be fine, yeah. Maybe a little bit too cocky on Yowie there, like STA. You do have Aegis, but you're a TA without the BKB. If they take down your Aegis and they surround you, you will die twice, and especially with the Radiance on Lifestealer.
Akashi denied the Mars. I'm looking at the feed, and I saw like, oh, he actually did deny.
Yeah. So even that, like, they didn't get a single core kill there.
Yeah. It's huge.
Yeah, very nicely done by Talon.
Yeah. We're still on the amusement park ride here.
It's just Akashi seriously playing out of his mind. Like, the Infest was super good, saving Captain Mars and then denying him later. Well played by him.
"23 minutes already played in this one. It started with a Team Darling lead, very convincingly as well, but Talon getting online, showing some promise. It's not a one-sided game. Win probability also, as Griff a moment ago showed, it's 50-50 now, even numbers.
Yep.
You win or you lose. Like
You
he
win
said.
or you lose, yeah. 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this game will be decided,
Radiant are
kind of
scanning.
funny to say, but with the next team fight. If Alchemist wins, like, he can ball out of control, get the AC straight into Basher. If Talon, however, wins, slowly but steadily they will just, you know, drift away in net worth and items.
Sail away.
Sail away, yeah. Lifestealer with the Aghanims already. Next Manta that we discussed as well for him. This TA will not feel great. And what's cool about this build is he doesn't need an MKB for Wind Ranger. Like, doesn't care that much.
It's very, very noise. Do you think Remnant's Brooch is a thing for Wind?
He's buying Orchid right now, but it can work in some games.
Yeah. I don't think you ever get Revenant's Brooch early. It's like a luxury
Yeah.
item, especially if you have like these Ghost Scepter targets on your opponent's team, and then you're like, ha, my Focus Fire still goes through, ha, and you just enjoy. You're just an enjoyer at that point. Though we got a 4-4 smoke happening here. Talon is actually running away from Darling at the same time. They just don't know they're right behind him. Lifestealer pulling some camps. This Radiance could show
They're
that the
expecting.
camps
They're
are running
expecting.
away. They
Ooh,
also
they're
see
expecting.
the Wind Ranger. Cuckoo. Running away. They're in the low ground position here, but they got the chance to
Drick.
jump Darling. They're going to go straight onto Pognon. And Pognon is down. Akashi
Nice
does
arena.
get the chance to run in. They've got the Venomancer controlled. 1-for-1. Lion explodes at the start of the fight. Palos, what can he do here?
Oh, Life
Trying
Stealer.
to hack the Life Stealer, and that is beautifully connected onto him. But the Aghanim's Infest, he's inside the Wind Ranger. But then you got this Centaur. He runs in, he stuns him, he yells, "I'm Pickle Drake!" And stuns him, and they take him down. Talon, this time on the receiving end of this fight.
He's Pickle Drake. Yeah,
He is.
that guy. Pickle Drake, yeah, definitely. Nicely done. Once again, Centaur, Pickle Drake, on point, jumping in, initiating, killing Venge is super important because she's got the Solar Crest, she's got the Vlads, the Vengeance Aura, and she's the one really that saves targets, right, with the swap. Alchemist though, no. Yeah,
You're
that's a
actually
BKB,
coming from all directions onto this Alchemist. Palos, you're kind of alone there. You won't even get to use your BKB at all. That's a very free kill for Talon.
They stacked everything. Perfect. Every single stun they had, they used. And they do
No
get him in
second
the end.
chances, yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure that he actually dies. Big pick off there.
I really like that Bosco is switching up his item. I hated that Orchid. I didn't say it, but I hated the Orchid. Like you're buying it at too late in the game. I know Bloodthorn is nice, but too many dispels. Drake! Pickle
Gonna
Drake!
get stunned by Pickle Drake. Ponyo does go out for the swap, but hey, that's the Wind Ranger with his Focus Fire.
Infested.
There's a Life Stealer in there, though. I'm gonna have to run away from that one.
BKB Mars.
Toxicity still unused here. Mars will pin Jotun to the walls of the Colosseum. And he will just admit to his fate. He didn't cast Toxicity on anyone.
He still
if he was
never casted it. Like
He's
never.
cast it. Like
He never
what's up with
casted
that?
it. Yeah. I'm keeping tabs. Bosco.
G1's getting ran in
Mars is
circles
here,
here. Misses the bonk. And Drake is also running in circles. And the TP out for Drake. And Kuko,
Bosco,
can he
though.
also get out? He's got mana for Wind Run here. Jokum is coming in from the other direction. He's trying to make his way out the bonk range. 1 second for Blink. He's going to get there. Cuckoo, he's got nobody to help him out, so he is going to fall.
Yeah, he tried TPing in range to Mars. Mars just moved in, speared him, cancelled the TP. Well, Yowie did steal the Wisdom Rune though.
Level 20 now. Dispel on the meld. Very handy. Is there anything you
This
can actually dispel this game? I don't think there's anything you really dispel this game. Maybe the slow from Mars.
There's
Monster
the
Keep?
there's the swap shield, right? Can you dispel it?
It doesn't dispel you. Target.
Ah, that's true. I'm
Yeah,
crazy,
it's on the
sorry.
TA. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm crazy.
Well, they
you're right.
killed WS pretty quickly there, but that's 2 BKBs used as well. They're gonna just have to take the pick off and reset.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you can dispel exactly. You're right.
Maybe just some basic items, you know. But there isn't those either. Like I'm just sitting here wondering, what can you break Mana Drain, so that the Mana Drain link just You know what I'm trying to say here.
I know. I don't think the link can disappear or be broken unless he loses vision. Like, it will continue sucking that mana
That
off.
would be the only reason, because then your refraction charges stay up, and then the meld
Yeah.
actually makes a lot of sense.
No, cannot be done. Cannot be done for sure. Maybe some Solar Crest or this Wave of Terror minus armor can be.
Yeah.
If there's a shard on Lifestealer, maybe later on, wounds. But I'm not sure. Like besides that, diffusal. You know, not many things.
Yeah. Well, he's got the Lincolns now on the Wind Rangers, so Bosku has a bit of protection for himself. The Courier flies away. They see it going. And Daytime Roshan is the plan for Team Darling.
Yeah, this time Talon They're running
They're on
in.
point. They're on point with this.
It's a good move, fast enough.
Mars is waiting to activate the portal. He's like, just tell me when to click, boys. It could potentially force a fight, and then he enters the portal. Let's see what they do on Talon. Hiding in the trees for now. Jokum in front with the Lion. Orchard deactivated like
Alchemist.
Alchemist loads up the
Ruining
concoction.
the stun.
Silence on 2 with the trap. Akashi pops his rage. Venge is dropping low. Ponyo will fall. They also got the second target, which is another. That's a Lion dead. And Lifestealer is in panic. He's in trouble. He's got no infest. And Cuckoo is relentlessly chasing Akashi here. WS is trying to block as many projectiles as possible, but the inevitable is a certainty. And that is Talon losing this fight, losing their team, losing everyone, and the buyback from Jokum on top of it as well. Darling, they recover from the last few minutes of being on the receiving end of Talon, and now they also get Roshan as a reward.
Man, I feel like there is one thing that these teams really need to start doing, and that's buying a gem much earlier. Like, Talon is really suffering from lack of vision. Like, not seeing those traps, walking straight over them hurts. Like, it hurts. These traps, they silence you. That poor Venge just disappears instantly, straight after the Lion too. Like, they have so much vision, so much info that's given to them, plus the silence, of course. Very unfortunate for Talon, but
Drake,
on the other hand, Pickled Rick and the boys are really playing good team fights.
Yeah, Pickled Rick, man. Like, this support Centaur is also really paying off. Wind Ranger, or basically Cuckoo, just on Akashi's Lifestealer. They dropped the arena so that they could block some of the projectiles. He's hugging the wall. He's going in and out, basically, as the Lifestealer, not hitting anybody. All your spells are on cooldown. And then even the Mars had to step in between with Bulwark to try and block some of the projectiles. But that's how they spent maybe 4, 5, 6 seconds of trying to protect the Lifestealer and not really dealing any damage, while there was free reign for Team Darling.
Yeah, for sure. I loved the way he moved around the arena, but it didn't help. Oh, trap.
They spot them
on
on
the
Mars, but always a bit too far away. Jump that far. 19k lead now, by the way.
So, of course, it is an Alchemist game, but still, it's a lot of lead as well. Palos almost has an Abyssal on top of everything else that he has purchased, but he's not even, like, he is important, but he's not the main hero mid lane.
Palos is going in by himself. Gets the stun to connect onto 2 and onto Pognon. Poor Pognon. Hacked down again. WS on the run. Jokum on the high ground. He could land a stun potential into Kuku, but there is the Linkens, and there we go. They're going to dive to the high ground. The arena placed down. Chuan trying to hit as many targets as possible, while Akashi maybe can get some hits in. The Alchemist is just not dying, but finally does. Akashi able to finish him off. Yowie on the high ground, however, just hammering away. He's out of mana, though. This Lion is causing some issues. He will drop with that Aegis. Venom's used latent toxicity, by the way. They go on to the TA for a second time. And maybe they can catch the Veno too. Okay, they tried to blow him up with the Infest Ball, but it's not going to do enough damage. So Talon, they will hold. A bit optimistic for Darling to try and dive on top of that Tier 3 tower, but that doesn't pay off.
What's happening today in SCA? I mean, this is what you want to see from SCA, but in Game 1, in Series 1, that is, we had some very optimistic dives, and dives that almost cost teams games, and this time around it's very similar. Like,
they're just not paying off.
I mean, it's so greedy. Diving that deep, first and foremost, it's probably not going to work out. You are in the lead, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you're in a sizable lead, but it still didn't work out. Like,
exactly.
Basically, the whole fight basically started off with Palos finishing off Ponyo, forcing out the BKB from the Mars. Mars spends half of that time just retreating towards the high ground, but that was a fight where Akashi got to hit multiple times, and actually constantly. So very different to the Roche fight, where he was just trying to hide from the Wind Ranger.
Yep. And I feel he used Infest to save Mars as well. I'm not sure, but I felt that happened. Plus, like you said, he hit a lot of times. TA, the most important thing is TA got caught without BKB very deep in. Oh.
Let's see what they
Stampede,
can do.
Mars.
Pop. They're fighting two separate fights. WS is TPing out, but they also got the Pango. Chuan hammered by Cuckoo. Cuckoo still chasing this Pango around. Pops the BKB, and that is just an insane amount of damage. But the disarm coming out as the Lifestealer inside the Wind Ranger will buy Chuan time to retreat. And Akashi is also able to get out. That Axe is so good, man.
Yeah, and their lead is shrinking. Well, and now it's... How did it just go 2k up? It was 13k and then in 1 second 15k. Did they get... Tormentor, okay.
Yeah.
TA soloed it. Makes sense.
Yeah, that was 14k. And also got... Akashi got a tower. They got double bounty runes, which is 90 gold each. So you got 180 per 5 players. It's a nice amount of gold. Also the shard for Pickle Drick.
What happens when you Aghanim infest someone with Lotus? Who eats who?
On Lotus.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a good question, actually. Does
Who
does
goes
the,
inside?
Does the other person just go inside the Lifestealer then?
Yeah, but where does Lifestealer
Where
go?
does Lifestealer go? Do they just disappear? Is it kind of like what you do Lotus Orb with the Omni Slash and Switch Slash, that they're both just doing anime swings in the air?
Yeah, I have some jokes here that I can't share, but in any case, there's a...
I mean, you wanted to do some of them last game. Cuckoo just deletes Jokum there. Good night.
Yeah, there's a BKB being purchased by Lifestealer very soon, so he won't have to worry about all of that any longer.
Palos. They were trying to connect with the...
And he's gonna get Spirit back.
shot.
Oh, nice force, nice
Nice
force.
force staff. Very good force staff play. Ponyo also with the quick swap on the Abyssal
the
blade attempt,
shackle.
and Ponyo will just disappear. Damn. It doesn't take them too many hits to destroy these supports, and you start to wonder how the hell do these cores stay alive for that long. Chuan is also just taking these big hits from Joey.
It's a lot of damage going his way. You see, the teamfights are completely different when TA isn't the one focused. When you have Wind Ranger and Alchemist in front and TA is just free to hit, Talon just cannot fight. And it looks like Yoey has adjusted his playstyle now.
So how do you open his Talon here, basically? Is it again just Akashi getting the infest on the Wind Ranger? Well, oh, he's actually down to half HP already. He denies himself. Okay.
Once you get Venge, maybe you can swap the TA and then play off of that.
Yeah, it could work. Could work. Yeah, it's always Palos who's going in first. So if you can just target TA, that could be an avenue.
We won't see a fight happening right now, probably, unless Yoey wants to fight, because his teammates are lacking some mana. Maybe it's time to regroup a little bit.
That's your ticket right there in the low ground, sitting under a ward. But they're silencing with the trap at the same time. Akashi almost walks in. There's always that risk. You infest the TA with refraction, and then TA is just gonna blink further away, and it's like, guys, I'm bringing a gift. Won't break your blink if you have the refraction up. So Akashi also has to be very cautious of that happening.
Yeah, one big difference for this next fight is the refresher orb on Mars. No buyback on him, but 2 arenas, 2 BKBs.
Next Roshan. 15 seconds. That's the fastest so far.
Yeah, really fast. Oh, Alchemist stunned. Lion is there. Oh, they don't see him.
No, they don't have any idea what's going on here. Joken gets the Glimmer Cape safe. They don't have detection to see him, this Lion, at all. He's just sucking away. Gets Abyssal Blade and on the spot, and they finally finish him off. Palos hammers away. Mars, with his arena already spent, has another one. Refresher popped on the low ground. He's going straight for the TA, and another arena placed down. Can they kill off this TA? That would be the opener. Yes, it is. Yoey goes down. Palos being controlled as well. Cuckoo trying his best to kill the Pango, who's stuck on a goddamn cliff there. But he was able to get out for a second. Ponyo with the swap save. TA coming with a buyback. That's huge. They've got Cuckoo still trying to finish off the Pango. One more hit to go. Cuckoo picks up the shield rune in between. Shackle shots as well. And WS is trying to TP away with the Ogre Seal Totem. While Palos is dying at the same time. He's Glimmer saved for the time being. But Akashi, well, he takes him down. TA back in action. Disarm for a second. Akashi with a double kill already. And Talon, they've only got 3 heroes remaining. The Lion is actually coming back up in 6 seconds. So they will be up to 4. But they are retreating. They are retreating on the side of Darling as well.
Oh, this buyback on TA. I don't know if I like this too much. Like this opens up all sorts of possibilities for Talon. Yeah, sure, Chuan on Pango, he also did use a buyback, but whenever I see a TA without a buyback and she's one of the main carries, if not the main carry, I feel like the game is mine to be won, you know?
Yeah.
And she's kind of, even with all the refraction charges,
yeah, they're buying back for the Roshan now as well.
Yeah. You have to give it to her, I feel like. You buy
that's
back
also an indicator for Talon. They probably know Roche is up now as well because of the buyback, since they have traps.
That's true, that's true.
And they see it themselves as well with their own living eyes.
Yeah,
Roche
the problem is they aren't really fast at taking it, so I don't even think Alchemist has to buy back. Can chill.
Yeah, you don't want to make too many mistakes as Darling right now, because a couple mistakes could cost you the game, and the series continues. Talon, they're facing elimination. Just a quick reminder for all of you tuning in just now. Talon, if they lose this game, they are out of the qualifier. They already dropped game 1. You don't have a lot of second chances remaining.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I've been commending WS, the offlane player for Talon, a couple times already. I hope he can pull out some kind of miracle. Ponyo. Oh, the save from Joachim just in time. That would have been super big if they actually caught the Venge all the way through. Cuckoo was close to killing him there.
Yeah, the Glimmer, the Solar Crest, gives the shield, saves him. It would be a really big kill because it's right next to Roche and he's buying Aghanims next, so.
They're coming back in strength. They've got the smoke up force here. Pickle Drek in the front, goes for the stun, right on top of Joachim. The swap comes out from Ponyo. They got the Stampede. Akashi's gone! They just lose the Life Stealer right away without getting any hits in. Meanwhile, when trying to do something here, but they don't have the damage, they're going to have to retreat. This fight's over. This fight's over, and they're going to have to give that Roshan away as well. Or maybe they can still get something done here. Ponyo, he's hiding from Cuckoo. That big, scary DD Wind Ranger hits for 500 damage.
Yeah, Roshan is not happy. He will fall. Look at Lifestealer. He's trying to split push, buy some time, you know, go top.
Cuckoo's here.
Yeah.
There's your Roche. And now 27k of a lead as well being built. So the economy lead through all these buybacks. You only got 1 remaining. It's on the Lion, and then of course WS, he's a little bit short. There are no bounty runes really to be picked up. There's one on the Radiant side of the map, but they're not getting there. Cuckoo, he's hunting Akashi. Akashi does not have a Linken's, by the way. They misses the shackle shot, by the way. The Linken's does pop from him, as Akashi does use the open wounds, but Infest is still not used, and he infests Pango.
He took the another 2.5 rage duration.
Big.
Yeah, it's big, but you're 25, you already have BKB and Rage and Manta. I guess it's the right option. Like, the other one is also kind of fine into a tanky Alchemist. But it's not that great into
I think if you get that talent, you can just have 100% uptime basically for 2 rages in a row. Meanwhile, Cuckoo is slowly killing Akashi, but the Infest comes out. And he also got this Wind Ranger now hunted on the high ground. Can they finish it off? Talon, they need this win. They will take Cuckoo. Cuckoo's gone for 100 seconds. Palos on the backline, though. He does pop that refresher. He's got another ulti available, and his BKB is slowly but surely running down. It's out. Joachim misses the stun on Jotun. Palos is still trying to get out. Yoey, he's keeping an eye open on the situation. He's the one with the Aegis.
TA,
Gets
she's
up by
hexed.
Jokum, and Alchem is getting thrown in with a spear into the tree. Jotun coming in. Pickle Drick, what is he going to do? He's going to stun the backline onto the Lion. Alchemist is down, and they've lost the Aegis as well. Talon fights back. Talon striking back with all their might, and they will delete Team Darlang. And Venomancer, he will drop too. It's only the Centaur who's getting away. And also gets out of the claws of WS. So Talon, defensive victory when they needed it the most.
Run Drake, outpush some lanes, brother, because this is going to be a very simple push from Talon. They know there are no buybacks. Well, Alchemist has one, but besides that, very...
Yeah, come on, Pickle Drick.
Yeah, 100 seconds without the TA. She's not going to be a part of this next fight.
And Cuckoo can't afford buyback, 200 gold short.
Yeah, Cuckoo no buyback. TA for sure no buyback, they know it. Dude, like, Mars switching up and buying this refresher completely changed the game. This last fight, I don't know if you noticed, but he had a upgraded shard, Spear of Mars, hitting both the Alchemist and the TA.
Yep.
Like, making a little
that
skewer
one. They
there.
both died on the same spot there at the very end.
Yeah.
The first arena was not that great, but the second one, well, basically just getting the refresher was big. Pangolier getting some mana pumped up here from Jokum, the Lion. 40 seconds to TA, 30 seconds to Veno. 2 lanes of racks down, Talon. They could do it. I love how the disperser creeps go straight to their deaths. They're like running so fast to die.
Enraged creeps. Palos? Imagine if they gotta run back.
They get the chat notification about it, but Ponyo's not on the same side. The Reign of Terror.
He got the Berserker potion, by the way.
Yeah. Actually, funny thing, Talon won that fight without tier 4 items properly. They only have 3. Just noticed that they have 2 tokens still missing.
Did they not farm them, or did they drop them somewhere like they used to? Nice ninja gear, by the way, on the Mars as well now.
Yeah, I mean, they're still missing 1 token, and there's also 1 unused token on the Radiant side as well. But I looked at them having 2 or 3 as they were just now hitting creeps. So it looks like they've just been pushing waves and smoking up and being on the run, sitting inside their base. They haven't been able to farm those neutral items.
There's a by the way, big item. Speaking of those, purchased by Drake. Pickle Drake has now a Hex. So with that Hex, he doesn't have buyback. Like, he bought out. I guess buyback on him doesn't really matter that much. But
the Hex does matter a lot.
The Hex matters a lot, yeah. Like, it could be a game-winning item.
Palos is under vision. Trying to consider how do we get to this high ground position here. Just run at it, I guess. The Hex is there from Jokum. Stampede's there as well. The stun, they will throw it on top of him.
Maybe a Heck. Okay, he's raged.
Didn't use the latent toxicity there on the Lifestealer before the rage. But there we go. The turnaround from Palos gets the stun combo, locking him down. The arena's placed out by WS as well. But he dies inside of it.
Mars is gone.
Oh, that's so much damage. And also the Alchemist is dropping Palos. He's got no attack speed. He's doing nothing right now. Akashi tears him down. The Infest as well onto the Wind Ranger. He's trying to move away from the fight. Yoey's got no mana. This Lion being a massive issue. Ponyo will drop, but Ponyo has an Axe. So he will come back as that Revenant, that scary little ghost running around, throwing more stuns. Pickle Drick, no more. Speared to the wall once again. Akashi ultra kill. He's close to getting himself that rampage, but they're all disappearing. But Talon, 2 successful wins in a row. This could be their game to lose in this case, because they're winning. They're winning big.
Yeah, where's your mana, boys? Lion just sitting there, chilling. He also has an Aeon Disc, so even if they go on him, he can just unlock it. They have a buyback on Cuckoo. He's gonna have to use it here.
Dude,
maybe not for this side.
120 mana per second. How's that balanced?
Yeah. It's quite a lot.
It is quite a lot, because if he's just standing there, magic immune, but like, and also I was looking at Palos, like he was hitting a level 2 alchemist. Had no attack speed whatsoever.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That must be rough
Look.
as an alch.
Yeah, looked a bit silly.
Like he got berserk potion and everything, but he just doesn't hit anyone. Oh, there's a deity rune for Akashi. 1 minute for Roshan. Or the minimum at least. Give me a prediction, Liz. We had 15 seconds the last Roshan.
13.
13.
Even less. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 quickest Roshans ever.
Okay, I'll say 5 seconds then.
4.
Oh, you want to go 4? I'm
wanna
sticking
go
at
4.
5.
I'll
I'm
go
staying
4.
at 5.
4 seconds. I'm staying. Committed now.
What if it's 4.5?
We'll split the
then?
price.
We'll split the price, alright.
We'll split it, yeah.
Radiant are
Smoke
scanning.
up, going in.
Cuckoo could be the target. Akashi smokes popping. He knows someone's here. Cuckoo also gets a hunch because that ninja gear.
Yeah, can't catch anyone. There's a... Like, these 2 heroes could really make a difference. Centaur on one side, Mars on the other with the purchased axes. Like, 1 minute. And 4 seconds, though. That's what I said. 1 minute.
Exactly, yeah. I lose this one.
They will wait around the rush pit most likely, though. They know that Radiant needs to come, and this is so cool because they have already set up the vision around the cliff. Let's see if Drake
Smokes
can
popping.
do anything.
Yowie goes straight for him. Glimmer's there. The trap's on point as well. They probably now realize there's a DD lifestealer. Scary thing. Scary, scary thing to go up against. Pushing out the wave. Under vision. WS. Waiting to land. Waiting to land that arena.
He's got refresher now. Fully.
He had it the last fight.
I know. It was on cooldown, I mean. For
Oh,
like
you
a-
can't cool that, yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
double ulti. One good one could do, but has the insurance. He's actually lined up an Aeon disc, which is very intriguing. Palos, he's dipping in deep, and so is Jotun. At least they've got themselves an area to control.
Dude, is Cuckoo next level brain waiting for someone to go for the wisdom rune? Is
Looks
that
like
the
it.
plan?
It looks
Yeah.
like it.
But no one's gonna leave. This rush is basically you win or you lose the game here.
Yeah, it's like 200 or 5 IQ.
Uh,
Room temperature IQ play. Hopefully that doesn't happen, though. There we go. They got the stun on Alchemist. It's still not a go sign, but they've spotted the Veno. Veno all by himself. Jotun. He's just trapped and surrounded by the Stampede. Maybe buys him some time to get out of there, but they got the Mars, and they're hacking away on Mars, and he will die. Doesn't get the second arena off at all. Akashi hacking away onto Yowie. Yowi's going to be dropping low, and that TA is about to fall. The meld comes out, but it's not going to be enough, and he's dead. They're going to lose 2. 2 already down. Cuckoo. They get slapped quickly by Chuan. It's the shackle shot. Holds him back. Akashi. He's in infest range soon. Isn't quite
That's a
gonna go
huge
after
kill.
The Wind Ranger. He's
do
inside
they know
Jokum. Jokum, surprise, surprise. There we go. The infest bomb onto the Wind Ranger. Tricked. He can't do anything to help his buddy. And Cuckoo down as well. Gone for 2 minutes. Dieback.
Interesting. Like they killed off the Mars, right? Like he's a huge deal for the teamfight of Talon. Without Mars, I don't think they're winning any fights. Now, at the same time, TA isn't buying back. Even though you have the outpost there. I was thinking, yeah, if she buybacks, you could possibly take that fight, take Roshan, maybe even. It is dangerous, of course, but this is even worse. Like, they will have the Aegis now. Yeah.
It's definitely worse. Chuan is already heading towards mid, where the Centaur's cutting waves. He's trying his best to do so. They've only gotten that 1 melee Rax as well, when they had a 20k lead on Darling's side.
Yep.
And now Talon, for the first time since the start of this game, are ahead in economy. 54 minutes, but they're doing it. They're doing the comeback.
Yeah, the classic Alchemist game, you know. You're never leading in the gold, but he feels like a giant piñata at some point, just killing him.
The whole team's now approaching the base. Taking over the triangle. Centaur still trying to cut. Doing as much work as he possibly can. You see a lot of heroes on the minimap, so he's probably just going to continue keeping that top wave in. They even dropped the Roshan's banner, but he's going to be at work to destroy it. While inside the base, Lifestealer raging up. The melee racks are dropping slowly but surely. The glyph is already used. Ponyo would like to get a good swap out. Let's drop low. Pango getting slowed up, but there's the Manta.
Infested. He's infested on the Mars.
The Mars, yeah, trying to surprise. There we go. The Hex goes out. They've got the TA pinned to the wall, and they might just be able to do it. Looks like they're going to get the kill. Yes, they can. Yowie coming up with a buyback. Palos hacking away, and Ponyo can't get the kill. Drick, he's stunning the backline. Lion is low. Lion is about to fall, but he's still surviving, and maybe gets out as well. No, he doesn't. Drick says no, and they're losing heroes on Talon's side this time with the buybacks. Akashi stunned on the spot. Cuckoo hammering away. Lifestealer dropping. Infest comes out once again on Yotun. Pango tries to TP out. He gets cancelled out. And there's another attempt on Akashi. And they will finally take him out. The Lifestealer dead. Pango to drop as well. Talon can't do it. Not with this push.
Oh, dude, what the hell is this game? This is insane.
31,000 damage in the fight recap for Darling. That's how hard they fought for this victory. 31k to the 11,000 damage of Talon.
8,000 done by TA. 7,000 by Windranger. Coming in third, actually 6,000 by Venomancer. Doing work. This man is not dead weight. There are some buybacks on Talon though. Now you're going to try and push, but you have to be very careful. This TA, no buyback. She's about to finish off her rapier. Maybe that's better than pushing. What do you think?
Rapier?
Because if you... Yeah, look, she has the relic. If you die, you die. The game is over probably anyway. Having the rapier could be helpful, but she does have a courier waiting for it, so... Yeah, she can purchase it. Rapier should be sent any second now to her. Let's see. He's thinking about it. Yeah, he wasn't there. He's too scared. I mean, yeah, he put in the bottle as well. Like, that last fight, the only reason they win it is because they're on their high ground and the TA has buyback, right? Like, she gets instantly deleted. Pushing high ground into Mars, though. I wouldn't do this. I think if you're Radiant, you go back again. You just huddle up, wait for buybacks. I don't know. 20 seconds, no Lifestealer, but he does have buyback. They're going in.
See what they can do here. Palos
can't
get the connection. Has to pop his BKB to avoid getting stunned, but the Centaur Pickle Drick help your boy. Stampede not off cooldown yet. He has it now. If he can get to use it, he's just stun locked. Back and forth. And again, the Disperser does give him some movement speed. They want this Centaur so bad, and they will get it. They pop the arenas, they pop their BKBs. They're just going to sack the Cent.
Yeah. Like, silver lining, it is a hero with a buyback. You got punished super. I mean, I can't believe they went for that. That play is so dangerous, man. But, yeah, kudos to them for trying at least.
Attempt was made. They did force at least the BKB from Mars, but they didn't really force out anything big on the side of Talon.
Yeah, BKB will be up before Centaur is anyway, so you don't really care.
Yeah, and you have Stampede by the time the next fight breaks loose. Cuckoo's cutting top, or he's trying to cut top. There are these Pango illusions in the way.
They have mid. Infest is happening. They're in the Mars, so they want to actually start this fight off before Cent is up. It looks that way at least.
Playing aggressively on the Radiant side of the map for sure.
I mean,
there's no backdoor protection up right now because the creeps are pushing in from mid. They could abuse that.
Yep. And forcing some buyback right on Centaur would be pretty big for them. Let's see. A swap initiation would be really cool from Venge too.
Trying to get in range. It's like you get one chance at placing down a ward. He's got that one obs in Venge's inventory. You got this one shot.
Yeah.
One opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Can he do it?
Do you wait
it to
for a
Jokum?
minute? Do you wait for a minute 60 items? Like
Maybe.
mom spaghetti items? Like,
Maybe. But
chill
why
out.
was Jokum moving his boots of speed into his backpack and back into his inventory when he's in the front? I was like, bro, you're playing with your life here.
not sure actually. I didn't see that.
I thought he was
has the
moving an
dust.
inventory slot so he could take the
Yeah.
obs from Ponyo so they could put a
Yep.
ward and try to get a quick opening, and then he's just put his boots on cooldown.
That's probably the case, you know, like
But it looked a bit scary.
miscommunication. He has,
Then
by
again-
the way, 25 online. By the way, the AOE hex is definitely not bad. Yeah, Arena of Blood grants team 180 HP region from Mars. Venge has a 25 even with the 16% Vengeance Aura base damage bonus. The others we have already seen. I feel like
Solid tier 5s at the moment. You still want to hold on to the telescope as a Veno by the looks of it.
it is good. Like
It is
telescope
so
is, yeah. You can't understate how important this item is to the full team. Not only because of the scan cooldown reductions, but the aura is really nice too.
So what do we have here? We've got Seer Stone, Book of Shadows, Force Boots for
Stygian.
Ponyo, brilliant item. Helps you get those
Giant
swaps out.
centaur. Om nom nom.
Giant Pickle Drick.
Yeah.
It is a giant Pickle Drick.
You're getting 35 strength, man, but this life stealer likes that. He won't mind chewing straight through you.
Oh,
Oh,
you're dealing
2%.
100% of your strength per second at the passive on the Giant's Ring, so
Yeah.
he's got a decent amount. He can still build more. Reminder, this is a support centaur, so he doesn't have the hearts and the overwhelming blinks and the things that increase his strength. He's still tanky, but he can get even bigger. And then there's the double edge, yeah, of course. That's also another big nuke.
So like, I have no idea what's gonna happen now. Let's see. Lion
They're
is
thinking about
chilling
it.
here in Invis.
Lotus is out. There's the AoE stun. It's out right after. The suck hits Jotun as
Swap,
well at the back
swap,
line,
swap.
and they're going to go in with it as well. Jiwon pops the Rolling Thunder, and onto the Centaur they go. The Stampede's already been used. They got the Hex on the Alchemist. Palos, he's going to need some help here. Jiwon rolling in and out. Alchemist is dropping. Alchemist is dead. He doesn't get anything out. They're going to lose the Veno too. And that is just perfect for Talon. They're inside the base though. Cuckoo is trying to rat. He's got the melee racks down, and he has to face the full wrath of Talon all by himself. So the rat strikes, gets something done, loses his life, but at least it's something that they score instead of just being on the receiving end of Talon.
Yeah. Do you think that's? I don't know. In that situation, I'd rather have my full team together than trying to rat. Maybe try to fight. By the way, Drake, I think he forgot that he can path over any terrain there. Like when he got initiated on, he still ran. You know, Pango was chasing him with the rolling thunder.
Yep.
Instead of just running across the cliff, he continued running straight.
Yeah, like it could be where you forget, like, oh yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he was just running away from Venge too. That's also.
Maybe he's trying to
Very
fool his
probable.
opponents that he doesn't actually have Giant's Ring.
Ah, yeah, definitely.
Like next level.
Cannot see it.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna run down.
Very
I'm gonna
subtle.
run in a straight line because I can. So the Pango's also gonna run in a straight line. I'm gonna fool them by going around. Ponyo, remember he has the Force Boots. He could just go for the swap, and he goes for it right away, and that's a beautiful one. It's onto TA. There's no buybacks coming in. Palos only just now buys back to Yoei with his BKB. Akashi taking no hits yet. Palos goes straight for the Lifestealer. Lifestealer's going to need a bit of backup here. He's hexed up right now, but this Alchemist is getting nothing done. Abyssal Bladed as well. Pickle Drek shows up as well. That big Centaur. There's the
Oh,
infest,
there we go.
and Palos is trying to drag him closer to the rest of the team. Yoi, big hits going out there, but Chewin is tanking and chewing through all of them. WS with the spear, onto Cuckoo. Cuckoo, he might be in trouble here. He's hexed up as well. Cuckoo's dying back here. Talon yet to lose a single member. Drick is dropping low as well. They got the Lifestealer hexed up as well. Can they cake down Akashi? No! The 4-staff save, pushing Akashi into safety. The Book of Shadows, and now infested inside WS. WS goes in. He's like, I don't give a damn anymore. I'm just gonna go. We are gonna close out this game, force out a buyback off of this TA, get these melees, and make it mega creeps inside their base. And Talon successful. Can they hold it to the end? Can they hold it all the way to the end? There's a 4-man smoke, a low Lion, a low Ponyo.
They could kill these supporters, but they really need to kill this Lion, man. He's doing way too much work.
Akashi starting his work towards that tier 4 tower. There's nobody coming to wrap around behind the back line. Lifestealer already getting hit here. Ponyo intervenes with the Book of Shadows. There's the jump from Palos. Goes straight for the Lion. Lion, they can't hit him. They can't hit him. The infest heal comes out as well. And Palos is in trouble. Akashi's hitting away. Jokum is sucking everybody dry. And Palos, he's getting to run away, but Akashi just turns his attention to the next target. It's Pickle Drick that he's hammering away. And the center has to run. The Ancient is soon open, but there's still a tier 4 tower. Another BKB used by Yoi as well. Akashi hacking away, going for Palos, looking for the big kill. Akashi dropping low, but the spear coming through, and onto the TA they go, and that's gonna be game. Talon forcing their way through everything that Darling had to throw at them, and this series is going to a game 3 after 66 minutes, Lizard. Ah, what a game.
Man, well deserved. Talon, good job, boys. Like, after that game 1, it wasn't easy to come back the way they did, but whew, insane game, insane performance. Just, you know, a lot of flashing lights. That's the most important thing for me. I wasn't really in about analyzing these last team fights, and I'm... Okay, I'm not stuck anymore. I loved it.
You're fine.
Yeah, like I feel that maybe, just maybe, in the last couple of fights, they could have focused Lion a little bit more. That's something that they completely disregarded. They tried to brute force it. They tried to brute force killing the Lifestealer, the Mars, and it does work a couple of times, but this Lion is doing so much work. This Venge, the two of them are doing so much damn work that you cannot ignore them. I think they were the MVPs in the end. The Lifestealer, as always, as expected, plays a mean game.
And a great game, because now we have a series at our hands for elimination. Darling can't close it out. Talon fight back, get themselves back in the game, and get themselves back in the series. Game 3, right behind the corner. We'll take a quick ad break. See you in a second.
Yes, I come and go as you command, and it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around, and it's fine with me. Promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
just your average SEA game or series, right? We're going to game number 3 for the second time in this qualifier. We've actually cast both of them. The other one was with Talon versus Among Us, and they won that series with a reverse sweep. Actually, sorry, not a reverse sweep. That's another series in China. A 2-1 versus Among Us, and now tying it up versus Team Darling. And here they could reverse sweep Blizzard. That's what I wanted to say. I actually can't hear Lizard right now.
No, it's me. It's me.
Oh,
I
there
muted
we go.
my
Stream probably
It's
could, I
always
couldn't.
me. No. I just muted my microphone physically. It's always me. You have to remember that. In any case, that's what. Yeah, never mind. I feel that they're playing really well. They have good teamfight control. I feel that they have good grasp on what they're supposed to do in the game, but they're making some unnecessary plays, some too aggressive plays. Like, they had this game, realistically, they had this game in control, then they dove almost to the fountain, right? Like, right next to the tier 4s, they got punished for it, and now we're in game 3. Now the question is, how mad are they at the decision makers in that situation? Is there any tilt? Can they forgive and forget and go next?
Too many unforced errors in one singular game, and that's the result. You throw a 25,000 gold lead and let Talon back into the series. 66 minutes it took in game number 2, and now one decider between the two of these two teams. They are going up against the victor from the other lower bracket series that has ended. Blacklist is out. Blacklist is out of the qualifier. The number 1 seed for this close qualifier dropped in the second lower bracket round. And if I saw correct from my buddy, he's actually posting on Twitter, this is the first time they officially beat Blacklist in a series. So congratulations to Bleed Esports. They're playing against either Darlang or Talon.
That's a clap. That's a clap for them. Congrats. Good, well played. Good job. Blacklist at the same time. Not congrats. I don't know what happened. I expected so much from the boys, but something didn't click very well. By the way, Abaddon into bat. I've been calling for Abaddon the whole tournament, I feel like.
Yeah, you got it once only.
I got it. Yeah, it was that one game where great at all, and now, but it's Darling, you know, they bait you into this stuff. Like, they do the same with Venomancer. Now they do it with the bat first. Because what was left in the pool? There was Centaur, there was Techies, there was Magnus. Instead, they go with the bat. I guess maybe they just wanted to switch things up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, also when you got this bat through the draft, of course, you got the Aphotic Shield versus the lasso. If you are in range, that's something you always have to remember, that Abaddon isn't always a direct counter because he might not be around to cancel the lasso. And you have to be a really good Abaddon player as well. The longer the game goes, the more mobility items there are in the game, it becomes harder and harder for this guy to break it. So it's stronger earlier on than it is later on in the game, even though the importance of lasso becomes bigger the further the game goes.
I love the Rubik, by the way, here. We've seen that one Rubik that didn't really work out that great, but this time around you get this Rubik, you're playing into Abaddon. You can steal some Aphotic Shield. It's already good. And now Centaur, Rubik Centaur, long time ago was really good because of the lift into stomp, right? You don't even need the lift into stomp. You can just stomp now.
Yeah.
But
just stomp.
Just stomp them, lol. Let's see. Lifestealer still in the pool, by the way. Do you want 3 cores of Abaddon, Pango, and Lifestealer? I don't know. It kind of feels wonky, but it's possible. It's also possible to put Abaddon on support, but I don't put on and Lifestealer support as well, so let's see what they go for.
There's also still room for a third Veno for Darlang, if they want to flex things around, put Batrider as a core instead of a support.
Yeah, but you mean like Bat mid, sent offlane, Veno, Rubik's supports? I haven't seen many Bats mid, so your idea might be really good, but I don't see Bat being a strong mid at the moment, but maybe it is. don't know. Have other regions played it? They go for Morphling instead. Like, I like this a lot better. It makes a bit more sense. It just feels better. You know the gut feeling that we talked about?
Mm-hmm.
It just feels much better.
Just follow your guts. Or follow your gut, more like. I don't even know what the right phrase is. Follow your guts or follow your gut? I think
Follow your gut.
guts
Your
sounds better.
gut. Yeah. Guts
Yeah.
are when you get stomped and they spill out. You know?
Yeah.
Or it takes guts, but
Mm.
you need to follow your gut. I think.
Yeah, sounds right.
Now I'm not sure as well, but I feel that we are correct.
But we need to follow our gut in this one.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but
just
Talon, what do you want to bring out here? Thank you, producer. Also confirming gut is correct. Talon, with 1 minute left on the reserve time, you've got room for, let's say, you've got room for a playmaker here. You also would like to have another stun. At least what I generally like is having stuns in your draft. So it's not your most reliable stun, but it's a stun nevertheless, as you have this Wind Ranger.
yeah, the question is like how are you exactly laning, you know, and what are you expecting from Darling? You were calling for Slark many times versus Morphling. What are the options? Slark probably the lowest picked, but there's Lifestealer and there's Naga, right?
5 seconds.
Like-
I mean, I'd rather pick Slark versus Alchemist. It's the Alchemist counter. But I guess you could play it versus Morph. I don't think it's a good idea though.
I mean, look, when both are
I
in
mean,
the meta,
let's go Medusa here.
Yeah.
Let's go Medusa here, really.
Okay. When the way I see it, when both are in the meta, you'd definitely play Slark into him in the same game. But when one is in the meta and the other isn't, like you probably don't want to get Slark, especially with some AoE spells on the ground. Can you go? You could do Lifestealer as well, but probably you don't wanna into Morph.
Yeah, probably not. I'd like Medusa here for Darling.
Yeah, that sounds solid. What else? Medusa and Naga as well. Naga has had some success today, not in every single game, but looks decent.
What about the TB? TB versus Morphling. What do you think about
Is
that?
is this the guy that plays a lot of TB? Okay,
I
Drow
mean,
is the-
TB
like
is his fourth most played hero, which I was looking at for a second. But Drow will be brought up.
Drow is actually probably the hero that I called out the most recently versus Morph, but it never got picked, so I kind of stopped thinking about her. I'm like, okay, there's something wrong with the hero. But, you know, your ulti versus Morphling's high armor always comes in handy. The silence is nice. You should lane well against these heroes. Who are you with? Probably with some bad fighter like Bad Drow. Doesn't sound amazing, doesn't sound bad. Not great, not terrible.
So who do you think is playing Drow? Is it Palos? Because I also see Yahweh has 20 games of it. There's 36 games, and the 36 games on Palos, the last time he's played it was almost half a year ago.
You know one hero that hasn't been picked before we go through that, now that you are speaking of these glass cannons on mid lane as a possibility, there's Lina, like, and she wasn't touched.
She's still in the pool, that was one of the first phase bans or picks. Yeah.
Every single game it's one of the first phase picks or bans, and now she went through, and she's decent generally versus guys on Talon. But okay, I don't know, like, do you believe in the Drow mid? Because that's what you're asking me, right? Is Drow mid?
Yeah, like who's playing this one, Palos or Yowie? Because they both have a couple games on this hero, and maybe it's because Yowie's also played a mix of carry heroes at a time, and he's also an experienced carry player.
I think it's safe lane. Don't make it. Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it
right?
simple,
like, yeah. Don't switch things up when you're this far in the tournament. Deciding game, I think you put it on the safe lane. You have the Centaur to save you from some huge ganks, and on mid lane you get yourself a playmaker that's decent into Morphling.
Yeah, I really like this Brute Band, by the way.
Yeah, I love it too. I just hope it's not because they are planning to pick some OD or something. I wouldn't like that. We saw it yesterday.
That would be sneaky. It was
It's good versus Morphling,
was it the Bob OD?
5 seconds remaining.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, when they lost.
Yeah. Yeah, the OD, yeah, definitely could look like a dangerous weapon here. Darling, though.
Talon Esports turn to
Pick a DK. Okay, so this is looking this is looking more standard now.
Classic.
Cuckoo was the DK player, though, so can we still look at bat mid? I mean, they can flex it now with Talon's last pick, unless it's Pango they're playing against.
I think there's no... Just again, keep it simple. Right now, I don't see any reason to flex it super hard unless Talon picks something.
I mean, it's
Timber-
Cuckoo, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. He loves playing it, but he plays a lot of heroes. He's super versatile. What do they need here, by the way? Is this a last pick off lane? It is, right?
It should
Something
be for
into draw.
WS. Yeah. Primal Beat.
Before- Not that great though, right?
It's
Night
the
Stalker
Night
much better.
Stalker.
Yeah.
I wanted to see one Night Stalker in this qualifier, and I wasn't surprised. I was surprised it is actually picked in this particular matchup because we had was it the Shadow Demon game, right? Well, we had like SD. I don't remember what the other support was, but it was a good Night Stalker game on the off lane.
Yep. This time Night Stalker as well. In that game, we had some Night Stalkers against Pucks and Night Stalkers against all these heroes that really require magic, right? Like some ways of getting away from the AoE silence. This time around, you do have that built into your team, that Stampede. So we'll see how much he can do on this Night Stalker. But it's not an easy lane as well for him. Do you start with 2 rings versus draw as well, if you're playing this? Because back in the day, that was the play, and right now I see a lot of offlaners going 2 rings, but they buy Veil. I don't know if you want to buy that on Night Stalker. Probably not.
Probably not the Veil on this hero. You could consider maybe an Urn build-up. You got some decent heroes that use the Vessel, if you go for Vessel, but at least the Urn could be spicy. It feels like people are just not building it as often as we are considering they could build Urn this game, and they just don't. You could get some armor versus the Drow, that is true, but how afraid of this Drow Ranger are you in the lane is the big question here.
I'm not super afraid. I don't think so. I think this is
He
a lane
did
in
not
which
buy
you're
any.
just...
Yeah, he has 5 base armor on the Night Stalker, no rings for him. And Centaur has picked up 2, so that's your classic. Centaur has 1 base armor, so he kind of needs an extra. Why you ban my Bisaya? Why you ban all my heroes, baby? Joken's not happy.
You know what? Banning all is definitely a boost in your ego, you know? Like seeing everything go away. It wasn't for me because they all they had to do is ban 3 heroes and I'm done.
Time to increase the hero pool.
yeah, I had to. I remember Insania every single game against him. Ench Meepo, Ench Phoenix Meepo. That's it. And I'm like, oh no. Oh well.
Yeah, like it's always wild to consider how different the game was back then, when you would excel on one hero, but you would still be kind of like, I'm not exactly like making any meta because everyone's still learning and exploring. And now it's like, it's not just in Dota, it's in everything related to like artistry, for example. Say, I'll make it a much more easier example. In the 80s or 90s, if you were a band, you could send a demo to some guy and he'd be like, hey, what the hell, let's give it a try. Today, you need to have everything correct, even way too over-polished, and you already need to be successful to even get like a deal to make an album or something. So in Dota, something similar. You could go with a 2-3 hero pool back then. Now you need like 7, 8.
Yeah. And even when you make an album and you get on Spotify or something, you're getting pennies on the dollar. You're getting
scraps.
Nothing. Yeah, scraps. Yeah, but like it's different because I remember when you were starting off back in the day, the metas weren't as defined, you know, and people still believed in I won't play the meta, I'll play the counter meta, I'll play my heroes, you know. People at least in my circle of friends, people still believed in that. Maybe that's why we sucked.
Yeah.
But in any case,
I actually have an album on Spotify, and I don't think I've even got pennies.
You do?
Yeah,
What's the name of the band?
Well, shout out to my old band. Because when I moved towns, I also told them, like, boys, I think I'm done here.
Yeah. I have one.
There's this metal group called Misled Generation on Spotify. There's a nice.
I like the name. I like the name. Very punk.
Nice 4-song album. I wrote 3 of the songs. One of them I'm really proud of. We made like this really high quality album, and we paid ourselves. We paid a lot to make it, and we spent a lot of hours, and we got nothing out of it. But art is art. You're always happy about making something.
I didn't know that. That's something that connects us, actually. Like, I have a melodic death metal song on YouTube.
You do?
Yeah.
You
But
do?
when I was 16.
Hog?
I also have like 3 or 4 music videos where I'm playing bass for some folklore singers. I gotta get paid, man.
Dude, that's sick. We should make a band. We should jam.
There's actually, I don't know if you know the Miss and Mr. Marple, like they work for Team Spirit right now. That's content. Like, he is insanely good musician. He opened for some like really big bands. Like, he opened for, I don't know if you listen to mathcore, math metal and stuff, but he opened for like Dillinger Escape Plan and shit. Like,
cool.
he used to be a star in I might be overstating the band.
Dillinger is a really interesting band. Like, you
they're huge.
it's kind of like Shining. You either hate or love it.
Yeah, I mean, you either have taste or you don't. What can I say? Anyways,
yeah, exactly.
Paulus, speaking of the game.
Yeah, it's a big series, people. This is an elimination game. The loser stays home. We've already done this so many times that, they're not moving anywhere. They're going to drop out of the tournament. The winner gets to continue to day number 3, which is tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to be playing out the pretty much, well, not the full. Actually, wait. I'll take my words back. They will play the next series after this one at the same time as we do the upper bracket final on this stream. So big games today. Tomorrow is the lower bracket final and the actual best of 5 grand final for 1 slot from SEA. Looking at these teams and players, I'd give 2, but there's only 1 spot.
Yep. I'd give 2 because there are some teams that look very neck and neck, very close. Yeah. And they kind of both deserve it. I feel like this DK deserves to be there, by the way.
Close call in the top lane. If one more hit would have connected from the Night Stalker, that would have been Palos dead. So has to pop the salve to heal himself up. WS continues to amaze me here with his gameplay.
Yep. And it's not even nighttime.
And it's
Just
not
wait.
even nighttime.
Just wait for his time.
Cuckoo applying pressure bottom lane onto the Morph lane. Just to fight neck and neck with Akashi. Also another attempt there in the top lane. Palos getting hunted here. The flame break again. Oh, he pushes him closer, but there's a lot of slows, and Joachim drops, and now WS could be dead as well. He's just gonna slowly burn from Frostbite and from fire, and Palos will score the 2nd kill for Team Darlang.
Imagine burning and freezing at the same time. I mean, it's kind of the same feeling, I guess. In any case, the easy bait on top lane. Getting 2 kills. And this is... has to be expected, right? Like, you're playing Night Stalker during daytime. You aren't really that strong. If you make a mistake, they are...
Oh, they're going
they
again.
do have boots.
They're really just going at him. Batrider's leaving this lane. He's going for a pull, recognizing Palos is in trouble. They need a couple hits to connect. But
that branch!
The branch block.
The branch block, and now he's gonna eat it as well. Stay there and eat it.
Power
Big
shot.
boss plays.
Power shot.
Big boss.
He eats it up now. Windranger is still moving back and forth, and Palos has been successful with the juke. He's got vision on the edge of it, though, but it's not going to be enough for a kill anymore. Beautiful, Palos. That's tip-worthy right there.
Dude, he had no business surviving that. Like, literally no business. Like, he has to die. They had boots. Oh, that feels bad, man. But they did get some last hits under the tower, at least on Night Stalker. Yeah, I guess that's something,
Yeah, it's something surely.
To drown away your sorrow.
And now they're gonna go again. This time the Night Stalker is being pressured here. Palos still slowing him down. There's also the multi-shot available, but he doesn't even need to use it. He could use it on Jokum here. They're closing the gap on melee here. Right on top of the Wind Ranger, and the power shot comes out. Palos scores a double kill. This man is schooling this top lane. Holy Palos. And Jotun, of course. This duo is... I don't even know, man.
There's some choke city right on top lane. I feel like they just for some reason couldn't wait the nighttime. There's
and
no
it's
way.
not even intro, boys. It's 5 minutes and you're already losing this lane.
Yeah.
And now it's nighttime.
Oh, it's nighttime. No levels of Hunter in the night though, still, so can't really do much at the moment. Level 2 power shot now though. Still, she does have boots, but look at that damage. Like, I don't even understand how she's surviving. Night Stalker, hello? Your Wind Ranger? Hey, bro. Will you go and draw? No?
Burning it up. Power shot takes Palos down.
Wait.
They were greeting for the kill of Wind Ranger, and they probably thought they want to kill Jotun under the tower, but instead he just power shot Palos standing on the spot.
Look, first, there is no reason for Drow to die there. She has 10 stick charges. That was just a mistake by him. He was baiting the power shot.
And now in the mid lane as well, Pango being pressured here by Yowie and by Pickle Drick. Honio body blocking them. Throws an extra heal for the Pango so he doesn't at least die. He won't give his life away for the greater cause. And now Jokum's in mid.
Dude, I have a feeling these two are flaming one another from top lane right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's
The
a
way Night
sudden
Stalker-
Bat Rider that shows up out of nowhere into range
Yep.
for the stun from DK. The Wind Run runs basically on the spot. That Dragon Tail stun lasts too long, and they burn the Wind Ranger, who just walked into mid, gets killed right away. And Ponyo the same thing. He also just spawned. At least Bat
Ponyo?
doesn't have enough mana to continue with this harass, but goes for the Blood Grenade. Actually committing to this here.
I'm not sure why. He has no mana.
It's the 7-minute
Anyway.
rune. And now there's Drick on the other end. Yoink.
Nicely done. No, Dire is inflicting some real emotional damage. But Pango is moving top maybe to salvage things.
Yeah,
Let's
Palos
see.
has no movement speed right now. Stuck in quicksand. WS gets a bit of vengeance there.
Yeah, look, this is the way this lane should have looked from the get-go. You get nighttime and you start owning her. Like, there isn't really a lot she can do. Versus these two heroes, they're super mobile, super strong. The burst damage is insane from them. They really didn't have to give 3 kills away to Drow before they started doing that. Just play it a bit more passive, but okay. It is what it is, right? Like, we all make mistakes.
We're only human.
Yowie, he's going again. There's 3 heroes here and he's still not afraid at all.
Yeah, no cares in the world.
Yeah.
DK doing DK things. Meanwhile, Akashi dove under the tower. Cuckoo.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yep.
under attack.
Well, the combination of the two. Cuckoo gets the kill. Morphling killed for the first time this game. He was the top net worth hero for Talon.
Yep. Gotta be careful as well with Morphling, the way you're shifting, because you can't afford yourself to get clipped with low edgy. You won't be able to heal up on time to shift attributes, because it's a Fate Bolt, right? It's instant.
Radiant's
A lot of damage coming from Rubik. As well as Centaur, of course.
They're looking for a batting kill here. Jokum gets the shackle shot to connect. Here comes the Morphling. He got
Where's
the
the
Blood
lift?
Grenade,
There's
and Blood
Stampede.
Grenade probably could lead into a kill, but Drick goes for the lift. As you mentioned, the lift was available. And he also has Fade Bolt ready now, but just needs to break through a Baton's shield. It's just
There's-
not enough.
There was the lift. There was also Stampede ready and available, so I don't think they're ever killing him. It's just that they were saving these spells. They didn't feel that threatened. Didn't want to waste anything.
is under attack.
We can always use the Stampede to perhaps help the Drow out next time she's ganked.
Still 3 heroes in mid.
He just popped the form.
Shot does connect. TP coming in from the Night Stalker.
Stampede.
To the silence, there's the Stampede, and running faster than the Rolling Boulder, or Rolling Thunder even. And now popping the Dark Ascension. Instant stun from the DK before he ends up being in the silence, and this DK will end up dropping under the tower. Drick might just get hunted too. This Night Stalker packs a punch. He hits really hard. That tier 2 hits really hard as well. Chewin, he might just die to the tower. He's dead.
Yeah.
There's the tip. He's tipping it because he knows what's happening here. There's the lasso onto the Wind Ranger. Retaliation for another kill. And maybe the Abaddon is going to get hunted down too. Can the Bat Rider still catch him? Doesn't look like he can. 2 for 2.
The only reason why they get the kill there on Pango is a smart boy, most likely Rubik, on Dire pressed Fortification. So the tier 2 started hitting everyone. So they get the kill on Pango. And Palos, I believe he was there right on time to get experience.
Stalker. Bullying there from Palos.
Oh, he's buying Diffusal, by the way. Oh, nice Stalker.
I like that idea. There's
Yeah,
plenty of mobility, like even if there's the Stampede, but still through, and after that, you could consider him being the actual disperser builder for the team if he's feeling frisky. Cuckoo gonna get hit by his own stun by Akachi, and there's the Shackle shot to follow up by Jokum. Pops the.
They killed Ponyo. Meanwhile, can they finish it off with a power shot? It's not level 3 power shot, so not enough damage here.
Yeah, and DK is now hitting the top tower.
I just love DK, man. Just such a simple hero to play around. Pop ulti, go one tower. Pop ulti, go for the next. If your teammates are not with you, flame them.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Certainly is a nice way to look at Dota. Simple objective-based gaming.
Yeah,
You can go for some
DP.
blink stuns and you just hit towers.
No, DP, DK, these kind of boys. I have ult, I go hit tower.
Now going into mid, Jokum. Got surprised by Jotun and Yowie. There's the stun. Is also coming in to help. Might get this Bat Rider killed. The stamp played out, and he still gets killed by WS on the edge of Void. Actually, he's lucky to get that cast off because Bat Rider was quite far away. Clicking at the right time, at the right moment, you know? It's so clutch.
Some things are really clutch, some things aren't as, but this Centaur.
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't
got no
have
way out
Stampede.
this time.
Yeah.
And he's gonna admit to his fate. That's his first death, by the way. He did escape last time. Not this time.
Oh,
though.
here comes the revenge.
Centaur, you're too late. Centaur helping out Centaur,
I was-
but betraying his brother first.
Yeah. I was really looking at it, you know, like seeing if it's gonna stun earlier, but oh, edgy morph.
Oh,
Very
cool.
nicely done.
Instant karma.
Yeah. Smoked up, they went in. He didn't expect that.
Dire's middle tower
Drow has silence mid. They could go. They could go.
They are definitely going to attempt onto the Pango here in the mid lane. At the same time, Pango jumping away. Big damage. TP's coming in. Drick gets the slap and the smack with the Fate Bolt, and they also finish a Ponyo. So they've got 2 kills going their way, and the bottom tier 1 tower, as we were looking, it is also dropping very, very low, and
bottom tower.
it should drop as well.
By the way, Yowie boss, this boss on DK waits with the stun until Aphotic Shield is used and then uses it after. They wouldn't have gotten the kill without that play. Jokam, top lane.
He's just hitting a random courier in between this fight. Just DK things.
Yeah. I am DK. I have 2 bracers and power shreds and I'm unkillable. Feels good. Classic Dota.
Well, the 14 minutes as the Wisdom Rune spawning, everyone has died at least once. No immortal heroes in this club. Oh, wait. Saved by the Stampede, Rolling Boulder. I don't know why I keep saying Rolling Boulder. This is not Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Well, it is a boulder and it's rolling, so
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's not a boulder, but it's not a rolling thunder as well. So who cares? How does the thunder roll? Come on.
I gotta stop using the entire name.
Yeah.
I should just start calling it like RT. You know, like nobody says reverse polarity. While Chuan is dying in the mid lane. Can he get out?
Can he finish him? Yeah. Morphling is here.
Ooh, Morphling, yeah, it goes for the melee DK form stun. Kashi already getting a couple hits here. Chuan loading up, waiting for WS to come for the rescue. Here comes Rubik's Cube, stunning them up. It's Pickle Drick once again, interrupting what Radiant are trying to achieve here. You've got Palos now joining the fight. Everyone is here. Every single hero fighting for their lives, fighting for kills. Ponyo's about to drop. Ponyo will go down. They will lose WS as well. And here goes your Wind Ranger. And they will not get a single kill off of Team Darlang, as they are up to... They have more kills than minutes in the game.
Yeah, they are definitely playing this game a little bit differently this time around. Stomping every single lane, more or less, and just completely collapsing on the map. I'm not sure Morphling turned into DK, tried to save the Pango a little bit longer. He does save him, so 1 and 2, they do survive. That's kind of okay-ish, right, for you, but overall, everything else is feeling pretty damn bad. Like, your Wind Ranger plus Abaddon supports are, feeling really wonky at the moment. Night Stalker top lane, though, okay. He's hurting himself more.
Stop hitting yourself.
Pretty much, yeah. He did take his mana, though. That's something.
I need to check Akashi's morphing. Actually, yeah, never mind. Somebody else. I remember somebody having a crazy win rate on a hero, but it was morphling, because he's won every morphling game in this qualifier.
His morphling is good. It's not the first time we're casting him play it, right? Like, his morphling so far has been really nice. He joins these fights, he helps his teammates, and he still keeps up the farm. You can see, like, he's not super passive. I like the build as well, the Vlad's Manta that he does usually.
Won both
Benefits
games versus Among Us when they had the morphling in his hands.
Yep.
29 and 34 minutes.
And it kind of goes both ways, right? Like, versus Drow. Drow is generally considered good against him, but if he has a lot of farm, if he gets on top of her. Mid lane, DK.
There is a hunter in the night. There's a big amount of stacks. There's a lot of stacks. That's what I wanted to say. There's a lot of stacks in the Dire Jungle, and Palos, he might be in trouble. They realize somebody's farming him, and that is the perfect target. They cannot jump him, though. What is that way, Palos?
I feel... I'm not sure if that is like some deep romantic quote, or is it like something gruesome.
I'm spending way too much time trying to figure this one out. I need to look that up at some point.
It's through the heart. I don't know, man.
Very romantic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only like exactly, well, not exactly a month. 1 month minus 2 days until Valentine's Day. Just a FYI.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, support capitalism, buy overpriced flowers.
Yeah. Ask Lizard on a date.
Ask me on a date, buy me flowers. I would enjoy that very
Support
much.
Lizard, buy him flowers.
Yes. Send me flowers. I'll make one of those Amazon wish list pages you can follow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, we're at a calm phase right now, and it's kind of favoring Talon when there's nothing happening.
Are fortified.
They were on the back foot after the laning state. Now you got TPs coming in from Darlang. They're forcing them to move to defend their tier 1 tower.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you can see that he really wants to get gone on this Wind Ranger.
Maybe they can bring in some more numbers. WS is already initiating, killing Jotun. Cuckoo.
Run, boss. Run, boss, man. He's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like, I like the way they approach this. They just put the Night Stalker in front and Wind Ranger. Whoever gets gone on will get the Photic shielded, so doesn't really matter.
Can they grab this DK? Blinks to the high ground. Fool the DK. Sorry, the Wind Ranger a little bit there as DK finishes off the tower. So that's worth. Popped his form to take a tower, force TPs, and gets out.
He's buying a shard, by the way. This isn't something I've seen in the last couple of games.
The Fireball DK.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you go straight onto the Morphling and the edgy gain. Akashi gets the chance to turn back to strength gain though, as the lift comes a little bit too late. You gotta overlap the stuns. That's literally the way to beat Morphling. You gotta overlap him.
Yeah, yeah. I can't give him that 1 millisecond to start shifting.
Now it is daytime, but Dark Ascension is up, and almost a BKB, just a recipe short for the Night Stalker. And Wind Ranger is actually building the vessel. We talked about the Urn pickup. It went for the Wind.
Yep.
It's a good vessel game for Talon.
Yeah, good versus Sent, good versus DK. DK already has Manta to get through it, right? Sent has nothing, so they might go on Bosku, because Bosku will go on Rosh. Let's see, Drow has her Aghanims completed, so his Frost Arrows, Hypothermia are dangerous.
It's a lot of damage per stack as well.
What can they do? They're not interested in fighting this at all.
They gotta farm the Morphling. That's really it. That's really it, right?
Yep.
Every time we've cast the Morphling game sub 20 minutes, he's not efficient enough. So it's always plus 20 minutes when we can expect something from this Morphling that could be game changing. So
they do know where he is. They scouted him with the Watcher, right? So
yeah.
Let's see if they go on him or not. Nope. Smoking up, moving down to Pango instead.
Win. You can see him, and they're gonna go instant blink stun. Pango trying to get out of there. He won't be able to use his ultimate ability.
Yeah, we won't name it. Palace creating his little shard right there. You saw it. He's got the shard as well. The glacier.
Nice attack range bonus. Yeah. Plus 200. With Dragonlance and Glacier, you have a total of 975 attack range.
Why is Drow so icy, by the way? What makes her Queen of the Frost? What's the lore behind that? Do you know?
Googling.
She was like Traxxas, right? Like in Dota 1.
Hey, thank you, Scurf. But this is the basic information. Yes. Is there anything in the biography about? Because we're in a pause right now. We have time to read this. Drow Ranger's given name is Traxxas, a name well known suited to the short, trollish, rather repulsive Drow people. Stalking Swedish Yalla. Nothing that I can quickly read there. Remarks about
the
Frost.
freeze. Yeah. The
As she
frost.
grew, she towered above her family and came to think of her as ugly.
She's
ugly.
beautiful.
What the hell?
She's gorgeous. Yeah.
Today's beauty standards. Holy shit! Like, no.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Lithe and stealthy, icy hot. She moves like mist in silence. That whispering you hear in her frozen arrows, finding an enemy's heart. You were right about the heart.
There you go.
You figured it out. Thank you, Scurf. Thank you, Lizard.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did we learn anything? Probably not.
No, not really. But
we're back in the game.
how is this ugly? The hell? Come on, Dota. Please. She considered herself ugly, so that's a different thing, right? Like,
well,
low confidence.
Well, at least in its perspective, this game is looking ugly for them because they haven't yet gotten their full potential out of this Morphling. They now have the BKB coming for the Night Stalker. Pango has only just started building that Aghanim, so you have Mage Slayer, Blink. And the vessel is up, and they're smoking to fight them, actually. Yowie, right in position, but it's not the one they want. They want the Drow. They actually want the Centaur, by the looks of it. This is a very tricky fight. You've got to jump somebody, and now the smokes are popping. They don't get the stuns to connect. He doesn't have the mana for Stampede right now, and he's inside the silence, so they can't get there to help him. That's a bit unlucky for Cuckoo. But that favors Talon. Talon keep on going. They've scouted out Palos. They've got the vision there. They found Jotun. The Batrider will drop as well. Chuan will live. The defusal to connect onto the DK. DK, he's going to lose the Aegis and his life. So one thing leading to another. It's actually favoring a lot for Talon, because that's just 3 kills.
I'm not surprised that this game is switching around once again. They're getting all these kills even without using any of the BKBs on their side, because it was just so simple to run them down. I feel that one big thing that Darling has to worry about is where they take their fights. Like if they're on the low ground, if they're getting rushed on, oh, Pango, miss you.
It's just a bait. It's just a bait.
Is it
BKB is popped though. Akashi's considering going in and out, and he actually does not go in at all. Ponyo dropping low. Chuan can't really do much with these swashbuckles, so they're gonna sack and abandon. And the BKB charge off of the Night Stalker. So it's not just a bait. It's actually a semi-costly attempt by Talon.
Yeah. Not really the biggest kill you were looking for right after losing Aegis DK.
Yeah. But the BKB.
The BKB is pretty big, yeah. And yeah, overall you need some more mobility, I guess, on the Drow. She needs the spike completed. After the pike, she'll be a bit more self-sufficient. And you have to be careful how you're moving with Centaur. One swashbuckle, you don't have mana for Stampede. Like you noticed that last fight. They're, what, 1,100 gold away from point booster, from Dragon Knight having Aghanims as well. Then perhaps they can fight. But really, this Dyer's lineup, this Darling's lineup, they need to be in a formation to take a good fight. They can't just be scattered, or they'll just get rushed on. Pango with Rolling Thunder, Night Stalker flying after you. Top lane.
Setting up for a Night Stalker here. They go for the chase. Baboka missing the stun, and Jokum hits his instead. He's silenced up for the time being, trying to get out. Pop the Stampede. Like a pixel distance. Gets out from the silence to pop it, and now the chase is on. Palos gets to turn with damage. Now they turn their attention towards the level 18 Drow, which does hit a lot if she gets free time to hit. There's the Glacier blocking a bit as well. Cuckoo goes down. The lasso is onto Chu, and Drick goes down as well. And now this Batrider is about to fall too. Jokum trapping him on the high ground. And there we go. Another 3 kills for Talon. And again, if they got the Stampede earlier, that could have brought the rest of the squad to the fight. But no Dragon Form for Yowie, and Palos didn't get too much free time to hit. So it was a lost cause in the end.
I'm not sure why Bosku, or how you called him Baboka in that last fight. I'm not sure why he's going crazy in these last couple of minutes, trying to get initiations, like jumping on Night Stalker. This Night Stalker has a BKB. You're jumping him with Centaur and Rubik. Like, you're not gonna kill him. Like, you just don't possess the amount of damage needed before he pops BKB, runs away, or turns on you like he did. And you're doing all that as your cores are farming, right? Like, your Drow really wants her pike, your Dragon Knight really wants his Aghanims. They gave away like 2-3 crucial fights now, and Aghanims is completed, but your lead melted away. Still good, 6k ahead, but not as great.
Yeah, pretty much entirely. I don't know why the Gaben graphs are giving a 4% probability for Talon a while ago. Because we didn't. I mean, it could have been if they won one more team fight and gone on high ground. It literally could have been the 4% being accurate, but because they never actually got to push high ground, they got this Morphling online. They last 6-7 minutes just success for Talon. A couple one team.
Oh, Morphling.
He's gonna get hit by the stun, but the strength morph is there in time. And there is also Ponyo coming to the help, but he's silenced up before he can get the shield up. And now this Morphling ends up going down in the end. And they do get a bit of side relief on the side of Darling. They will get a second kill off of Talon. So it pays off.
That
in
was
the end.
so absolutely cool. Like they used Stampede to move Morphling away from the Abaddon while silencing him as well and stunning him and moving him away with Flame Break. Like they did everything they could to move that Abaddon away and move Morphling in their direction. Really nicely done. Like Darling, sometimes they really impress with these team fights.
Yeah, they surely do. That was a really good plan. Just head over to the Wisdom Rune. Suspect that that's the one thing Talon feel like they're safely in control of. And they thought wrong. Darling sieging that tier 3 tower. They are slowly getting it down. They force out the Glyph at least. Centaur is also splitting the top lane. And the Bat splitting the bottom lane. So all waves are pushing in. And Night Stalker is trying to cut at the back. They're TPing in to try and catch WS. Under a ward right now. Palos will find him. There we go. The first hits are connecting already. Has the silence available. Pops the BKB. Of course, it's going to get out, is he? He shouldn't with the amount of damage Palos already has on this Drow. So that's your BKB and your Night Stalker both gone.
And an instant smoke, by the way. They know, okay, this Night Stalker is dead for 40. Mid lane is pushing in. Why don't we go back?
Top tower is under attack.
All of
Still.
the 3-lane split is now paying off.
Yeah. They can do this, but they still have to be careful. Dragon
They
4 mid.
got the stun Morphling. He didn't get the strength gain off in time, but they didn't also get the damage follow-up in there. Batrider dropping low on HP. You've got these big dragons inside the base. Yoey leading the charge. Morphling trying to go for the wraparound. Gets the D ward. Jokum with the stun. Just get the Centaur on the spot. Losing a bit of mana. That's pretty much it. The Glyph is forced out. Alan can't find a way in. Night Stalker's up in 3. No BKB, but does have ult. Morphling gonna get stunned in the front. Again, the shield from Ponyo, but he's actually taking big hits from Palos. And has to go away. Chewin now going in. Jokum is coming in as well from the side, but Night Stalker doesn't get in position for the Dark Ascension.
Yeah, did he? Do you think he missed with Pango, or did he on purpose hit the wall there? I think I'm not sure. It could be both. Because they maybe could have chased even through the Stampede, but it's probably really bad. Like the problem with defending a base like this and then trying to chase is, by the time you get to them, they're on high ground, and then you're again fighting at a disadvantage. So probably not the best idea. Drow is really close. She needs 100 gold more, and she's got the full Daedalus completed.
Yeah,
this next fight,
she can go pick it up right now, but the Radiant Scan is on point. Oh, there's a shield that just explodes in the wave, so maybe they get an idea. They see Jotun, they see Yoey as well, the DK in the trees. The Power Shot gives some information as well. There's a Dark Ascension, there's Boskui in the front, in the silent Centaur gets out, but there's no Stampede this time. They're going to go all the way. Talon, they need to win this fight as well. It's a big one if they do. Batrider is low on HP. There's also Boskui trying to run away, but the Night Stalker gets blown up. Palos in a good position to just continue hammering away. Akashi dropping low on the Morphling. Has to go for the Manta as well to try to get himself out of this one, but the Shackle Shot's going to be connecting as well. Ponyo going to get pushed away with the Hurricane Break. Palos is stuck in the river. Akashi recognizing the Drow Ranger is here, but the silence is going to be coming out at the same time. And there's the left, and they've got the Morphling as well. And they've cleaned them all out. They trade the Batrider's life, but Drow is hitting this entire fight. Over 5,000 damage dealt by Palos, winning them that fight. Talon losing 4 and getting nothing done, really.
Morphling Akashi, he really wanted to get the Drow Ranger in the end. Really wanted to get on top of her. She was on, what, 20% HP? He gets stunned, killed off in the end. The initiation couldn't have went worse for Talon. They go on Centaur, who just picked up like greater healing oats or something like that. I'm not even sure how many he had, like 6. So heals up quite a lot. There was, I believe, a Photic Shield on Rubik too, healing him up. Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest. Probably the worst target they could have went on. And Drow was free to attack that whole time until the good Shackle Shot connected on both Dragon and the Drow, but it was a bit too late.
Radiant's courier has been
Yeah.
killed.
If only they had like a little bit of a better initiation, you know, something like a Rubik or a Bat. Those are their targets. They need to kill these guys.
it's like it's like all those school bullies in high school when they see their opportunity arises and then a teacher suddenly shows up and they can't do anything. Like, they had their smoke up and everything. They had limited vision, which was really their issue there. Too many trees. Smokes are popping. They had the explosion of the aphotic shield in the wave. They threw the power shot, which gave them away. The only thing they got was the Centaur, while his Stampede was still on cooldown, so... And they didn't actually even kill the Centaur in the end.
Yeah, he managed to get away.
So that whole fight without Stampede's advantage. Kept on drawing them in and in. Nice shackle, but only is going to slow them down a little bit. They're not stopping what they've started.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Cuckoo in the front.
Shouldn't she create like Glacier and Dragonite should sit on it as well? Like, he's also kind of icy. Both of them like ice, they're going to benefit from it. Chill on that Glacier.
Yeah. Surprised they're not using Glacier for the push. Probably because of the 20-second cooldown. Oh no.
Yeah, the huge 20-second cooldown and 50 mana.
not the mana, but mainly the 20 seconds. Like, if you actually are going to use it in a team fight. However, they are getting Yowie onto the high ground. On Yo's there to go on with those aphotic shields. We've got the jump from Cuckoo on top of WS. Gets the stun Palos.
Drow is in.
He's right in the front line, but has that Aegis security. And here we go, the Rolling Boulder. Rolling Thunder connected onto two. The two men stunned. Rubik going to get hit as well. The Dark Ascension is used, but Night Stalker is so damn slow. Can't get anything. Can't get close to this fight. DK protecting the front. And the rest of Team Darling pausing the game.
Yeah, a little bit, a bit of pink for Pickle Drake. This game feels very difficult now. They just wasted Rolling Thunder. They wasted Night Stalker's ulti. Well, it's not still wasted. There's still quite a lot of it to be used, but this Drow feels completely invincible once she has the pike. It's hard to get on top of her. Rubik with the shard as well, really helping.
Abaddon's ulti pops with that multi-shot connection. DK pushing out the wave. That's a big breathe fire as well because it does hit the Morphling, losing all of that extra damage on Akashi. Trying to hit this DK. DK is actually killing this Wind Ranger at the same time. Morphling getting stunned up there, but Ponyo there for the save. WS has got that big AoE silence. Rubik is low, and also Palos is low and has to reset for a second, but there we go. Look at the Drow. Shooting like Legolas himself. But she's the real hero of this story. Two heroes already buying back. It's the Night Stalker without the Dark Ascension, and you've got no Rolling Thunder on this Pango.
That Glacier range bonus is insane in these fights. Like, as long as she keeps her distance, she pops on the Glacier. She has as much range as a sniper, if not even more. 200 from that, 350 bonus.
It is big. And it's basically just the beginning of the end here for Talon. Oh, poor Talon. They got themselves back in the series, but this game 3, they had a limited window of getting themselves back in. Their story is cut short by Team Darling, who will advance to the next round.
Yeah. GG's, everyone calling it. I feel like they were...
Yeah.
But overall, this last game was a little bit of a choke by Talon, especially in that top lane. The top lane was a disaster. Drow got way too much, and when a Drow is this big, it's really difficult to play against her. It feels like she's playing more of a PvE than PvP. Pop that Glacier, sit on top, and just pew at everyone with that Daedalus Aghanims. It was hard. Plus, you have Centaur and Dragonite who are creating so much space for you to do whatever you want to. You can't go through them. Overall, congrats to Darling taking down some of these big dogs.
Darling has has truly shown to be a giant slayer, I guess, in a way. Like according, like this is a newly formed stack, pretty much. Not too long ago, this is the second invitee team that they beat during this qualifier. And that also means that 3 out of the 4 invited teams are out. So Aurora is the last bannerman, or the last bannerman, basically, of the Southeast Asian close qualifier invites. And it's only open qualifier teams pretty much remaining. You've got Neon, you've got Bleed, who's going to be playing up against Darling next in 30 minutes. So that's going to be a spicy matchup bracket semis. But as we're done with this one, Lizard. We have one more final series for the day on our stream, and that's the upper bracket final. Neon Esports versus Aurora. Give me your main thoughts about this series, because we're not going on a 2-hour break. We're going on a 30-minute break until that one starts. Not that long. What do you think is going to happen here? Can we have Armel and the boys pop off? They are undefeated, and so are Neon, who have, I think they've blown expectations wide from a lot of people, because they were supposed to lose the blacklist already in the last round. They're looking good.
It's kind of interesting, like looking at Aurora and opening their profile. They're a Serbian esports organization, but they are currently based in Malaysia, so that's kind of interesting. A weird mix. You don't very often see Serb Malaysians, like 2 different sides of the world, although literally. But can they do it? I believe they can. I feel that they have when you look at the names, the old school respect, they're probably the team with the utmost respect in SCA. At the same time, Neon, even though they are newer, let's say fresher faces that's just broke into the scene last couple of years, I believe that they're playing with so much flair. It's going to be a fun one.
It's definitely going to be a fun one, and I'm excited for this one, because it's been a while since I've cast 23 Savage, or now known as 23, and the youngster, you've got Armel in this team too. Aurora's been playing mostly on the B stream, or in the second stream, but we are going to take a tiny break now and head over to the final series of the day, the upper bracket finals. After that, we know who is going to be playing in the grand finals tomorrow for a shot at the DreamLeague Season 22 slot coming from SCA. We'll be back in about a half an hour. See you guys then.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
Hey, how you doing, folks? Are you ready for one more series of Southeast Asia today? Of course you are. It's the upper bracket final time here with T-Panda and with Lizard. We've been entertaining you people on this channel, and for one really hype series as well, because Neon Esports building the underdog story, and as we said for them at the start of the day, the competition is getting harder and harder. They knocked out Talon, they knocked out Blacklist, and now they're gonna knock out Aurora, which is, again, at a whole different level. This team has looked unstoppable since the first round. So, challenge accepted for Neon here, Lizard.
Yeah, this is the team that is looking, like you said, unstoppable, is looking like the team to want to go anywhere from SCA. And it's kind of sad for all of these teams that are looking really strong in SCA that the region is getting only one invite, because
it's not right.
You have to go through Aurora, right? It's like back in the day when Europe would get 2 invites and you had like Secret at the top of their form, Nigma at the top of their form, Liquid. It was like, come on, bro. and these poor tier 2, tier 3 players could never catch a break.
Absolutely not, but at least the story for the Southeast Asia qualifier is Aurora is the last team with a direct invite to close qualifier that is still in the game. So with the remaining 4 teams, 3 of them are from the open qualifiers and 1 is an invitee. So if Aurora drops to the lower bracket, then we have a guaranteed open qualifier team in the finals, fighting for qualification to the DreamLeague Season 22. So I'm absolutely ready for this series. The teams are also readying up in the lobby as we speak, and we are, well, at least on our time, we should be starting very, very, very soon. But What I kind of am like I said, I'm hyped to cast 23 Savage again. It's been a while since I've watched this guy in action. The last time I was watching Jabs, he was playing with Fnatic, so that was like a year ago.
Long time ago, yeah. So you're hyped for the series, I guess.
I'm hyped for this series because I got excited about Neon and I get to cast Aurora. So I'm ready. Bring out the draft. We're ready. I'm ready. My body is ready for this one.
Yeah, you know, like I was part of a couple of organizations that were of Serbian. Well, I never played for a Serbian organization. I played with a lot of Serbs back in the day, though, and let's see how this Serbian/Malaysian organization works. I think they have a ton of really good names. Some people coming back from the Chinese region back as well, and bringing a lot of experience. So I expect a lot from Aurora, but let's see how they match against Neon Esports. Because Neon yesterday, or was it yesterday or this morning? When did we cast them?
We cast them this morning. Yesterday they were.
Yeah, because this morning they looked really damn good.
5 seconds.
22 minutes versus Blacklist in game number 1. They didn't even get to play Dota. That was when we were like, well, you got to wash your face and wake up because you're going to drop the series otherwise. And then there was the 54-minute game 2 with 33 kills, 25-8 in an almost hour game. So not a lot of fighting in that one. But they didn't need to.
Yeah,
they didn't need to fight a lot.
That game was,
5 seconds.
you know, the blanket Pepe. That was the kind of a game. You just
The badge game.
Yeah, you just chill there. You take a glass of hot cocoa or something. Okay, you can lull me to sleep. You know, like nothing is happening. Wake me up when Roche number 18 dies.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
So, first phase
Gotta
picks
get
and
up.
bans. First phase picks and bans. We've got our traditionals here. We have the Dooms, the Furians, the Venge.
The Venge
Vengeful
Spirit. Yes, we get the Vengeful. We also have, what do we have? We have some Magnus left in the pool.
Not Natures Propet, at least.
There's Lina, Mangus.
Mangus.
I'm starting to say Mangus now as well. But yeah,
Mangus.
Lina, Magnus, Shadow Demon. A lot of interesting picks that are left in the pool. Let's see.
Actually,
Only
the
one
funny
can
thing
be.
about Magnus is like when you're saying Magnus, but it's actually Magnus.
Magnus.
Yes, Magnus with a U. Magnus.
Magnus.
Not snooze. Magnus.
Magnus.
Scurf's face palming right now.
That's actually how we. That's how Slavs would pronounce that name as well. We would kind of twist it. It would be just Magnus.
Yes,
you know.
yes.
We wouldn't do the oos, but yeah. Pango. How do we feel about this little fella? Like
Not your first phase pick material.
Right? Do you protect him now, or what do you do? Is this some sort of a bait from Aurora? Do they trust their Pango that much? Because most teams cover this Pango with like 3-4
They
picks.
do.
Bans
They do.
like this.
And you ban Bloodseeker now. Because there's no core yet for Neon. Maybe they want them to pick Bloodseeker, which is not that hot of a hero in the current meta. And then
some teams are playing it, by the way. We aren't seeing it here, but I'm seeing it in pubs. I'm seeing some teams play it. Meepo banned out. Okay, cool. Banned out by Neon. No one wants to play against my boy Meepo. What do I see here? I see your Bloodseeker and I see a Puck. All of them.
yeah, the Puck was. I was also considering Puck's not a bad ban here this early, and there's still so many picks to go. So why not?
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, like when they're picking Pango first, it has to be some mind games. You are super comfy if you're picking Pango this early. They leave both of them open. I applaud them. They actually ban another great carry hero, the Faces Void. I like the way that they're thinking here.
Yeah, maybe they have something in their sleeve. I didn't really watch their games recently. Maybe they have some 4 or off-lane Pango. You know,
some Pos 5 Pango. What was the European team that played Pos 5 Pango when it was counterpicked fully?
5 seconds
Can't
There wa-
remember.
there-
I remember
it
the
was-
game that you're talking
It was
about. Yeah.
LeBron. LeBron
Oh, of
played
course.
POS5 Pango. Man, that was the one. I remember. Because that was
Speaking
like
of-
super counterpicked, and they were like, boys, it's support. Give me
Look.
support Pango.
Look, it's a Serbian organization. He is a Serb. Maybe he's coaching them. Maybe this Pango will end up being a 5. You never know. Shout
Bro.
out to LeBron.
Shout
by
out
the
to
way.
LeBron. He's a great guy.
I saw he got 11K recently.
Clap.
I don't know how great of a guy he is, but he got some MMR. Like, I'm kidding.
You don't like LeBron?
No, I'm kidding, dude. Yeah, but I remember a lot of games in which he played something that shouldn't be played on 5, but they make it work.
5 seconds
Lion
remaining.
picked up now with the Pango, the hero that we didn't mention, by the way, in the picks or bans earlier, but is
Disgustingly
picked
strong.
or banned exactly in almost every game. So why not? Also prevents you, if you're Neon, you probably are gonna think twice about picking Puck now, because in general, you don't want to be playing into Lion.
Yeah,
You
it's
could
definitely
go
not
for some
nice. It's
Bombi
definitely not
Enchantress.
nice.
Yeah, they got Mars, okay. Is this Wyvern? Yeah. So Bombi Wyvern. I was thinking Ensure Wyvern for Bombi. That's what he loves playing. There is nothing that he counters really hard, but this guy just loves playing Wyvern. So why not? You know, you have that Winter's Curse into Pango as well. Can be helpful.
We're getting a lot of Abaddon for you now, my friend.
Yeah, I was calling for it yesterday. Where was it?
Every game.
Yeah.
You've been
mean,
calling
today
this
they-
Abaddon a lot, but you're getting it in a couple games now, actually. 2 series in a row.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
this was the hero that I've been also waiting to see. Ken could also pull off
seconds
Alina,
remaining.
but it is going to go for Aurora. Too many R letters for me to pronounce.
Yeah, it would have been good on Radiant as well, like you said, for Neon. With the Mars, with the Venge, it looks really solid. Alina here is good. Has to be careful about killing her own teammates with Winter Wyvern's Curse. Has to be careful about the swap from Vengeful, and about the damage she's dealing through the Mars Arena. But this is your classic CDR, right? Like, he just loves playing this Luna. It's
CDR Luna.
yeah, we get that for him. They have Venge Luna as well. It's a lot of bonus damage that these two are providing to the whole team.
Yeah. So what do you pair up as a
10
carry with
seconds
Lina?
remaining.
Obviously, you have last pick. Solely talk more about Neon's
Life
last
Stealer.
pick.
Seconds remaining.
I feel like it's a no-brainer. You go for 2 heroes, Lifestealer, or you go for
Monkey King.
Morphling, maybe Monkey as well. I think Monkey versus Venge swaps are a bit. It can work, but Neon Esports, they're banning out the Night Stalker. They might be thinking that Abaddon is even the carry,
10 seconds
which
remaining.
is maybe an option. You know, you put Abba safe lane
5
with
seconds
some
remaining.
5 or some. I don't know. Or wait, actually.
It probably
It could be Night Stalker's safe lane as well that they're banning, because it could be Abaddon and Lion supports.
it could be.
Like, Abaddon and Lina is not a bad lane. And we just saw an Abaddon support. I would rather see him as a core, but that's just me. Neon banning out the
10
TA,
seconds
and
remaining.
maybe they can ban out the Ember as well. It looks like a decent Ember game into
5
Lina, into Pango.
seconds remaining.
Wait. Why did you ask me about the carry? Lina is safe lane, right? And Pango is mid. Is it like that?
Depends who you want there, because when I'm
kind of-
looking at Armel, he has like 4 times more games on Lina than 23. That's what I'm basing it on.
You
like,
broke
there's-
my brain a little bit, but yeah, I mean, if they have some player preference, they can switch things up a bit. Maybe this is some curveball, but you
5
could,
seconds remaining.
like, generally speaking, put Lina on mid, Pango off lane, Abaddon safe lane. Even you could show you hold your 3 cores right now, but
But the
we'll
glory
see.
of the whole thing is they have last pick, so everything lives until Neon's pick.
Yeah.
So what does Neon want to grab then? I mean, you kind of talk to Ember, ends up
yeah,
being banned.
out.
I was getting to that.
No.
What about?
Wha-
I mean,
what
you already
else?
mentioned the puck's not great here, and I agree.
Dragon Knight, like that's your next option, right? Like you go for that guy. Like, he's mid, he's good with Venge, good with Mars, brings you that early game aggression.
Let me grab
Doesn't care
Ken's
about the
hero
land
pool
that
here.
much. Yeah.
I mean, they banned Void Spirit against Neon before. It's his second most played hero.
Radiant team pick.
Let's see. They ban out the Tide. So they're absolutely expecting an offlane hero for Aurora. They're expecting an Abaddon support with Pango, mid Lina safe lane. And they will pick accordingly against the Pango. I think DK is still okay here. If you really want to crush the Pango, you could go Quap. Like go Quap. Lion Sex is an issue, but
5 seconds remaining.
Do you want to play Quap against Abba carry though? If this Abba goes carry, like you gotta consider like the mid pick they pick also needs to be efficient versus the carry.
would you rather have an Abba carry right now or a Lina carry? We have to sort that out right now, because I'm thinking Lina is better, right?
Lina is better, sure.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
They go with the Wind Ranger. Okay. Okay, it's kind of a flex, right? Like with Wind Ranger, it's a little bit easier. An option to put Mars mid remains, even though it's very unlikely, but it is there. If Lina is mid, maybe the matchup is a bit better for you as well.
I mean, we did see Cuckoo play the offlane Wind Ranger just before.
Yeah, yeah. I do think it will be a Wind Ranger mid, though, on Ken. With some Mars offlane, Luna safe, that's it, keep it simple.
When's the last time Ken's played Wind Ranger? 2.5 years ago. He has 4 games of Wind Ranger. He's won
That
1.
sounds great, yeah. Yeah. Who played it recently on their side? Like, who's
I
the
don't
one?
have the time to look it up. I can try.
What about Ken Winter Wyvern? Can they switch that up? Put Wyvern mid, Wind
Ken
Ranger
Wyvern.
on support?
Mid
Yeah.
Wyvern, spicy. I mean,
Yeah.
you've come this far. I mean, why the hell not? That could be very interesting.
The only thing is, I really like the Bombi Wyvern. You know, it's not that. It's not that extraordinary. I feel like the item builds right now for Wyvern aren't bad, but yeah.
Let's
Let's
see, JG. Have you played Wind Ranger? 2022, also 4 games.
Yeah. Not
So
not
it's
really.
Wait, Castaway could play it, I guess. But then do you play Core Venge, Core Wyvern? Well,
Doesn't
Aurora,
inspire confidence.
it's a Budge. So that's your carry. Oh, no, it's not. It's not your
it's-
carry.
Should be offlane, I believe. Should be offlane Pudge, right? Like with some.
Do you like
that's,
offlane Budge?
Mr. J Jabs playing it. Oli Abaddon. Why not? Like an interesting approach. You'll see if it works or not. You get the disable. I'm not like you get
Ken
that
Mars and
Aghanims
JG
build
went as
up.
well.
Yeah. Get that build up as well for the Ags. You can be pretty big. I think you go Shivas as well on Pudge right now, right? Like you rush the Shivas. I feel like a Veil Shivas is good on him as well.
Yeah,
You get some say
Blink,
with the
yeah.
you get some say with
10
Aetherlands,
seconds remaining.
Shard or no Aetherlands, just Shard, whatever. Aghanims later on. We'll see. I'm not sure which way he's gonna go. I've seen a lot of Pudges right now go Shivas. It looks, if you're playing offlane, it feels natural.
And of course you need armor this game. It's Wind, it's Luna, it's Mars. You can't afford to be a softie that just relies on Flesh Heap. You need some armor. So Shiva's Guard is going to give you some of that. Even just a Veil as well will buff you up. But
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
as mentioned, offlane Pudge, it is also the offlane Wind Ranger. So JG is doing the same thing as Cuckoo did before. Mars for Ken in that case. So mid Mars, you got a playmaker, Blink Initiator, and Wind Ranger should also be focusing this game on Lina. Like Lina is the target you are going to spend your focus fire on.
Yeah, most likely, right? Like you want to take her down as fast as possible.
Yeah, and the Mars blocking Lina's projectiles, and at the same time your team can shoot through the Colosseum walls. So getting that Mars early into the draft does take away a lot from range right clickers.
That's cool.
So,
Venge set. My God, like look at, she's so shiny.
that is very angelic. That is also
Very angelic. Yeah, this guy though. Look at look at those pecs, man. Those flobby pecs.
oh,
Love
man.
it.
Lion hasn't been to the gym in a while.
Prepare for
Yeah, but he did go. You know, back in the day, you can see that there is some mass there, but it's just very
Yeah, he's in the bulk season.
exactly.
Gotta get
Yeah,
some.
let's see. It's a fun game. I love to see some jabs Pudge always. Like this guy has played this hero through all patches, through all positions. Hook level 1. They are ready. This ward as well on the cliff.
And you could, with your Pudge, if you want to be very frisky, since Jabs has this Pudge, you could do the hook into mid for that first blood. We've seen it happen once.
Yep. Let's see. Lina queuing up. Just Falcon Blade Maelstrom, nothing crazy. On the other side, what do we have? Pretty much the same. Wind Ranger going double bracer, power threads.
Yeah, Lina and Wind have put most of the stuff in their quick buy. And of course, there's Castaway with a Vengeful Spirit doing the same.
How do you feel about Mars being
30 seconds to battle.
mid? It's pretty good, right?
Let's see. They got the stun already onto Bombi, but no follow-up. LSA.
Pudge, though. Hello,
that
Sir
is so
Jabs.
close, but Jabs, who dies first? Jabs very likely is the one to drop. And Neon with the first blood. CDR.
Fine. Oh, the
Blocking
blocks.
Q, the body blocks, making sure that the rest of his team can help him out. And of course, he's going to get
And
the
now,
last hit.
and now.
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the way to do it.
I mean, he deserves it. I mean, he deserved it with that block. I'm just looking at the bench. This set is way too beautiful. If I didn't know how she walked, I wouldn't even be able to say that that's Venge. She's so white and light blue. It's gorgeous. Anyway, Lion, much nicer.
Lion.
Lion Pudge. Yeah.
But that's 2 kills to start off your laning stage for Neon. So that's a great start. Great start coming into this series. Aurora were the favorites in the pre-game. But do things change from there? Jabs is gonna hook Castaway right to him. Venge is already down to 200 HP.
Not sure like who I would say the favorites are when looking at the drafts. Like I would
Now looking at the
probably
drafts would be different.
yeah.
I'm saying
looking at the
pre-game.
Pre-game, yeah, definitely. Pre-game, Aurora. Just the names that they are carrying on that squad are pretty damn big. Very
But it was
heavy.
the same thing with Blacklist, and what happened to Blacklist? They lost 2 series in a row, and they're out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Times are changing.
It's one of my favorite, by the way. Well, not a quote, but saying. Times are changing. Also, what is another one of my favorite sayings is there's a time and place for everything, and that's from the first Pokemon when you're trying to use your fishing rod in the wrong place. There's a time and place for everything.
Dude. Good times, Pokemon.
I was 7 years old, and I was just like, "What is he trying to tell me? Like,
Dude,
why is it so cryptic?"
My story with Pokemon before we go further into the game was it was on German and I couldn't goddamn speak German.
Oh, nice.
And I couldn't understand why how to bring the light into the cave. You know, the first cave when you need the Pokemon with Blitz, with some light. I didn't get the light. It was terrible.
Das ist nicht gut, wenn du nichts Deutsch verstanden.
Ja, sehr schlecht, my friend.
Alles gut, alles gut. Oh, the hook
Alles
does
klar.
connect onto CDR. Und CDR is fighting with Jabs. Jabs might get the kill here first, unless it does do some work. No, it doesn't. Jabs is hiding in the trees, and Castaway can't help him out, so Q scores the first for Aurora.
Das ist sehr schlecht, mein
Jawohl.
Freund. Jawohl. Not very good. Pudge nicht getoten. Anyways, Lina and Lina having finally a good match on top lane, 2 ranged heroes, able to match her range and attack speed, so she's not having the freest of the games that she usually has. Windrunner even having 3 last more. And the mid lane
Bombi,
completely
I'm
even.
curious though. This is not a lane where you can safely level up Cold Embrace. The last time he did it, it was against the Alchemist, who was basically full-on physical damage.
Yep. I mean, getting Cold Embrace 1 level eventually is okay,
Value
but value point maybe for if you're behind the tower or something.
But he had 3 points Arctic Burn, and I'm
Yep.
curious if he wants to do it again. Skip
He's gonna
Cold
do it.
Embrace, get 2
Yeah.
points in Splinter Blast, get the 3rd in Arctic Burn, then hit level 6 after.
Look at his build, man. He has 2 circlets. Like, this guy is... If he wants to hit people, I feel like he's gonna do it again. What did he have? Like 2 bracers that game? Mage Slayer?
2 bracers, yeah.
I mean, it is a hero that's literally the mid build. So, maybe a Witchblade sometimes on mid, but still.
Lena's actually not doing too hot in the CS department. 12
Yeah.
to the 18, and the 10 denies by JG. So there's probably a good reason why this offlane Wind Ranger does seem to work. A high right-click damage, and they're actually chasing Lena. This could lead into LSA stun is there. Bombi still harassing. Power shots available, but the heal coming from Oli. But they're winning these trades 100-0.
They're winning these trades. They couldn't kill her because if you look at JG, level 3, but level 2 in Wind Run. Only 1 level in Power Shot, which is interesting. I mean, it's good versus Lena to trade hits, but if he had level 2 Power Shot, maybe that was a kill.
Maybe
But
JG wins it in the long run.
yeah, but I mean, look, if he had 2 levels in Power Shot, maybe Lena wouldn't be that low because he's out trading her. So it's all optional, conditional.
Armel with the first pick Pango into the draft. He's doing it
Q,
all right
top
time.
lane.
Oh, actually, bottom lane's Q. That's the one to drop on the hook.
Oh,
Does
what the
connect
hell
with
was
the
that hook?
Castaway. He just walked into that one.
Yeah, but you don't want that hook, do you? Like, you just get wrecked.
Get Shrek'd. At least Le Shrek is not here. Three to 1 for Neon in the first few minutes of this game. Mars is celebrating with how this game is going right now, and Armel's not too far behind, but Mars is level 6. Pango's also going to get there with this next creep, but most likely the catapult dying will credit him the ult.
Lena, top lane, healing up again. This Abaddon, man, he's baiting me. Baiting the Scurf camera director as well.
Yeah, like this game has tendency of 3 different fights breaking loose at the same time, which is probably an observer's nightmare.
Well, Pango is gonna take this bounty, and there is a high chance that
They're trying to kill Luna. I mean, they've been setting up a couple times. Jabs has been sitting in the trees, cast canceling hook a couple times, hoping that the Luna is out of position because the support's missing. Castaway's been doing stacks in the jungle, which you kind of need to do for the Luna. They recognize that with Aurora, that if they pressure the lane, they have to TP rotate to save him because they're very likely to do stacks for this Luna this game.
Well, there's a Mars. Witten is going down bottom. Maybe even going for the Wisdom Rune if he can make it on time. He has 20 more seconds. Run! Can run.
Mars on the hunt for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Holy, if he actually kills the Lion here. Dude, he could totally kill the Lion. This is bad news for Lion. This is very bad news for Lion. Actually, he just walks away with the Wisdom Rune, dodges the stun. Castaway
He's
gives
afraid
him a
because
tip.
of the Pudge.
Pudge
yeah.
is coming for the hook. Do they have
Hook.
any info?
Oh, a bit too late.
He could have killed the Lion, but he would have died if he stayed there. So, smart call. And now he rotates top, actually.
Go for his own Wisdom Rune, you know, be the smartest man, 900 IQ.
He could, but I
On the
think they're
map.
hunting the Lena. Scouting with the power shot. They will run into her. And there goes your 23 Savage. No response from Aurora on the other side of the map, so also rotation leading into also the tower.
He tried getting that last Centaur on Lena, but yeah, it didn't work.
By the way, that's 2
Nice.
tips from Castaway to the same player inside a minute. Okay
Who's he
there.
tipping? Let me see.
He's so impressed by his Mars, he's tipped him twice now.
He's in love. Nothing wrong with that.
And they could set up
Lion
for Q
mid.
here. He's slowed up by the Blood Grenade. Has stun available now. Hex comes out as well. He's actually going back in because Pango's here. Armel, they just set Castaway for an ill surprise. And Oli also TP'd into mid. I don't know what the Abaddon was up to, or at least suspected that maybe there's more people coming into mid.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate, by the way. The spear didn't latch properly on the lion. It pushed him in the wrong direction, baiting Venge. That should have been a kill. And after all the tips, he betrays the Venge like that.
Yeah. No tip back. But hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Net worth is looking pretty good for Neon despite that. Like, their Luna's been free farming. She did die once, but that's the only death for CDR has been topping every other core so far. And they actually find a Pango almost by accident as he swashbuckles into the camp, and Oli will get the shield for Armel, and he turns around with an ulti with 150 HP. They killed off Jabs, and he's going straight into the arms of CDR and of JG. And the Centaur gets a 3-man stun at the same time. The AI intervenes again. No power shot, no nothing to kill off Armel, because the Centaur says no.
Yeah, these Centaurs are joining today quite often. I love how Armel thought about taking the Lotus pool, but then he decided, nah, I'm TPing. I'm not getting baited by this. Anyways, we have seen a very similar situation yesterday. Venge, Luna, and you start pushing really early on. Like, these heroes do come online a bit faster. But you are playing into a Pudge, so gotta be careful not to get hooked. Oh! He was standing still.
Sometimes that's the best way to dodge. Stand still. Wyvern's out. Taken the bottom tier 1 tower. They've taken the top tier 1 tower. Just one more T1 to take. It's in the mid lane. It's not of huge significance, but at least you get money. That's the main thing you're looking at here. We need money for Luna. We want to make CDR the big raid boss.
Mm-hmm. Do we like that Pudge has like no items built? He just has Helm of Iron Will. He didn't complete the Veil or anything like that. Yeah.
It's like looking at a support Pudge, to be completely honest. And as it's a core, maybe I should say I don't like it, but at least your inventory is full. That's like your that's the most important thing of Dota. If you have an empty inventory slot, fill it with something, unless you're close to getting some actual item like Blink or something.
I mean, I don't doubt Jabs' Pudge. It's just that it looks a bit interesting.
That's something different. He didn't want to buy full-on bracers. And he's got his, path towards the Veil, his path towards the Blade Mail.
Very indecisive man. We can put it that way.
But he's also this is outside of Dota, but he's also a smart man because he keeps his options open. He's not a simple man who just presses like.
Very, very, very deep. I'm learning some. You're spitting some facts, Deepan, today. About life, about Dota.
Rotating top to kill this Wyvern. Q. He could get this Earth Spike to connect, but it's not enough range. That's another missed Earth Spike. Armel's gonna pop the ulti, and the chase is on. 4 seconds for Arctic Burn. Bombi could still live, but Lion is coming in hot. And Zep.
Mid lane?
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they also kill an Abaddon. So a trade happens. 23 TPs in. Laguna Blades popped, and there is JG. Dealing a bit of damage. He teleports coming in, and your Windrun's still on cooldown for 4 seconds. Q. Well, this Lion is hungry for these stuns. He misses again. The Earth Spikes are not connected. What is he doing? You don't go back in like that. What was he thinking?
He tried.
What was he thinking?
Tried.
That's never gonna work.
Yeah, I'm not sure he tried going back in, finishing off the Lina. For some reason, even the first attempt looked solid to me, but he's just not dishing out enough damage with the defusal. It's not as strong as some Maelstrom, I don't know, at this point, obviously.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not the only person in the world who has packet loss in their head sometimes. But
it happens to all of us.
It's just a thing that you can't really influence. Ken is considering a Jabs kill in bottom, but there's Oli right behind him. They're actually holding on to anything big
He's
here. It's
so
just
tanky.
poke. It's just poke. Yeah, he's tanky and no arena.
No, with all of these small items, yeah, sure, but he has Helm of Iron Will, Ring of Protection, Phase Boots as well, a ton of armor, and now Blade Mail completed too.
Yep, he's proving a point here.
I guess
2 base armor and 23 added, of which 5
Yeah.
is of course coming out of that tower. But still, he's 20 armor. 56% physical damage reduction at a level 9 Pudge. So,
Yep. Scan.
Q is
This-
there. Castaway's smokes are popping, and oh, he blinks out. Weren't suspecting a level 7 Lion to blink out, but they got the curse on the Abaddon. Will force out his ulti, but that's really not a win.
Can they catch?
Pudge hook.
Is there a hook?
Face boots on cooldown. Can't get there in time.
This line, by the way, we discussed this, I don't know, earlier this morning or yesterday. 90% of Lions right now are rushing a shard, not a blink. And I was wondering, like, because there are some games in which blink is really good. Like this one.
Yeah.
He gets the blink first instead.
That blink is definitely good. I mean, I guess he also got frustrated of missing some of those earth spikes. Might have a small impact to it. Ken charging in with that haste rune. Spear is available now. He could push Q back. He was going for some nifty moves here, but JG just hits too hard with that diffusal blade. And the hook connects. It's onto the Vengeful Spirit. Castaway is in the middle of everybody. The heal does come out from the Wyvern. Do you swap somebody in? No, he doesn't get the time to do it. No, they're just gonna trade supports.
That Blade Mill prevented them from even trying to go on jabs. I guess that this Blade Mill is for 2 things, right? Like, the first one is actually farming speed. It allows you to get some more farm on the map a little bit easier without the rot only. And the second part is Wind Ranger, right? Like, if she goes on you, you pop that Blade Mill, she kills herself. Probably not gonna happen in this game though.
That is absolutely correct. The Blade Mail is not a bad item this game. There's plenty of AoE. And of course, single target is also added into the mix, even if they just ignore the Pudge. But there's Eclipse, there's the Winter's Curse, Power Shots, Venge Wave. You know, there's a lot of stuff happening in fights where you're bound to reflect some of that damage back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just a silly thing that spikes on your armor somehow reflect magic backwards. So that thing just does not sink into me. Meanwhile, they found JG, and Jabs, he's slowly but surely killing this Wind Ranger until Ken intervenes, drops the arena, has 3 heroes inside. Oh, he might actually die. There's a swap from Castaway. It's a good swap, and it's a good curse. And there's the Eclipse. CDR intervenes, and 23 is down. He is tanking a lot of damage, and there's a finger, and they're not afraid to use that finger. Ken gets pushed down onto the low ground by Armel. They're fighting Jabs at the backline at the same time. The Pudge will drop, so they are taking the risk of that focus fire on the Blade Mail, but they get the job done. Both carries dead.
Yeah, I really think this Luna did a good job at joining their fighting. At the same time, she needs, what, 1,200, 1,200 gold for BKB?
Yep.
That would have been amazing in the last fight. Unfortunately, she did not have it. We'll have it for the next fight, though.
Yeah, and even to add on the point, this Luna probably needed, like, you know, an extra 2.5k net worth to actually win that fight for the team, because he only dealt 700 damage and then died.
Yeah, yeah. Still level 1 Eclipse, right? Like, not a ton of damage that she's dealing. And she kind of joined the fight. By the way, I love how I praised him, and then everything I said afterwards was negative. But he moved onto the low ground right in the position where Pango can roll uncontrollably, and so he got stunned as well multiple times. Jabs did complete his veil, by the way. Has that veil now with the Blade Mill. And Shiva's next. A lot more armor coming his way.
Yeah. Oh, also, by the way, shout out to Moobot, who's saying your casters are Gareth and Lacoste. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. That's a one for the books. I don't actually ran into that one before.
I mean, I'm confused with Lacoste very often as well. Not super often, but we are both Slavs.
Yeah.
Similar accent.
Yeah.
One
I
has
mean,
better
I talk
puns,
German,
but
so Gareth sits in fine with me.
wait, Garrett is... okay, he speaks German, but he's a Brit.
German. He's Brit, yeah. I know.
Garrett, the most common German name.
Yes. Gareth. Yeah, you talked about the Shivas for jabs. He's recipe short from it. 1100 gold, and Pudge has his big item. Already has
So
a
cool how
crap ton of
useful Shivas is, right? And how easy it is to get it now. I mean, it is expensive, but it doesn't matter because all the build-up is slow and steady. Nice blink.
It gets out because he still has that big shield, right? Wasn't actually getting hit by Armel for a couple seconds, so.
Can they rush?
This would be pretty big brain if they can just get this Roche out of the way, despite losing their arena, so they're not really in full fighting capacity. It does look like able to get it before Aurora realizes that this is happening.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Pretty smart. You know, usually you give a support away when you're starting Roshan just to get information. It's like a tactical feed in a way. You don't always have to die, but most cases like a support gets jumped because you know they're there instead of fighting you for Roshan. But now you just use the Mars ulti. You just notice they're still defending a tier 2 tower while you're doing Rosh. So good play from Neon.
Yeah, and they are going back top. I don't think the Spango is an easy kill. They need some more control, but maybe a tier 2. Let's see what they go for. Just continue farming, I guess. Dezo, how do you feel? You like the Dezo, right? Like you mentioned it on Mars.
In games where you are ahead, it's good.
Yeah.
Some Mars players still build the Dezo even if they're like behind or the game is somewhat even. There's not a lot of action happening, but I really like it in a scenario when you're a little bit ahead. Like especially when his net worth is this high. You got confidence in what's going on. You get to push these towers down faster. It really helps your push.
Yep, more minus armor with the Venge, with the Luna.
You can delete Lion, which is an issue. If they were watching that last series during their break, you would notice how difficult it is to fight in that Lion shard.
He's not buying shard,
He's
by the way.
not buying it, yeah.
Yeah, he's going Aetherlands next. I guess he really wants the Tormentor to give him one, but it gave the shard to Oli instead.
Sag. Some missed opportunity with the RNG not getting it on the.
He's got 0 points in Curse of Avernus, and his shard, I believe, works with Curse of Avernus. So.
Yeah, increases the base low on the curse. Yeah. But you do your physical damage output with the Mist Coil.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. But that's why I liked Abba carry when this thing was introduced. Oh, CDR.
Lion jumps in.
Instantly jump. Nice 2-man stun from Q. The hook as well. Luna is pushed. The BKB swap there as well. They got the Eclipse. They could blow up jabs here. Mel is also taking some big hits, but they've not touched the Lina. Good curse from Bombi. Slows him down, puts him on the spot. Lion has died. Armel's got no ulti, and Lina wants to fight all the way through. Throws in the Laguna Blade. JG, they got the spear, and there goes your Lina. Taken by the Luna. Ken gets the kill for it. Oli and Armel, the last ones remaining. Neon school this fight. Perfect execution, and great saving abilities. They could have lost the Luna right away at the start of the fight, but it just turns right away.
Yep, very nicely done by them to anticipate what's going to happen. Be in position with Venge and Mars, and honestly everything else was kind of cookie cutter, you know, default Dota. I'm gonna swap the Luna that they're going on. This Pudge isn't going to be able to do much about it. Like, going on a Luna like that might work because of the finger, right? Like, but it's very optimistic.
It is. I mean, they've done it before, but this was literally the start for the fight. So you really need to get everything on top of her at the same time to make it work. So they didn't listen to their guts.
The time they did it before, it was when Luna came in last. The swap already happened, so they actually had the damage. And there was no save on Neon this time around. There are saves.
Well, Neon is they're really on a roll here. They've made all of these favorites look a bit silly in their game one. It's like even here, they're not making Aurora look silly, but they want to make some, you know, they wanna achieve victory. They were probably thinking themselves as well that this series is not going to be that difficult. Obviously, players respect each other's and never go with an open jacket, like we like to say. It's usually an ice hockey term.
Yeah, because it's cold in Finland, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's just, I'm not sure if that's a saying like universally, but we usually say it like coat open or open jacket.
Never heard it before, but that might just be me, you know. I didn't hear about a lot of things. Anyways, mid lane, there's probably gonna smoke up. This is why would they else be hugging, right?
Yeah.
No
yeah.
smokes actually.
So when you go somewhere with your coat open or jacket open, it means that you're coming ill prepared and you're underestimating your opponent. It's kind of like easy game mentality.
I see. I get it. Like a bit cocky.
Yes. But really just disrespecting your opponent's strength. I don't think players really. Not all teams are like that. Not all players are like that. But at this point, I'm looking at Neon's third series in a row be pretty much identical. The start, at least. You got to start wondering what is Neon cooking here. A win here would credit them that grand final slot. This is the match for the grand final spot, by the way. So Aurora also understands what's at stake here. It's a best of 5 that awaits you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a long fight to the top still left remaining, but a long fight to finish this game too. I feel like, yeah, you're in front 6k ahead. It won't be simple to take these big objectives away from Aurora. And Aurora, they still have some, you know, like this long-range Lina that can be really troublesome to deal with. She's buying an MKB next, it seems like. Travels MKB most likely to dish out even more damage. Right now, I do think that they're lacking in that department. Let's see. Smoke up.
Nice blink
Fast
dodges
fingers.
there. Yeah, fast fingers. Be able to dodge Neon for the time being. Aurora just backing out. They do have the DD on the Pango, but they are still facing a lot more damage on the side of Neon. They're going to start sieging that tier 2 tower as we speak. Pudge is not there to join the Dire team. They are pinging it quite heavily.
Like
and also has a shield
rune,
rune. That's a big one.
I don't think he built Kanda before. This is the first time I'm seeing him build this item. But okay, it's kind of cool on Lucent Beam, right? Like every time you use it.
It's massive with Lucent Beam, yeah. That one game that we cast in NA with DK Truman, we had the Luna versus Lycan care, and Luna it kind of gave the same shock and awe effect of when you had the Ancient Apparition and his Ice Blast debuff, when we were like, whoa, what was that damage? That's what Kanda Lucent Beam does. It's the same effect. It's a massive nuke.
Yeah. Looks solid. 320 like base damage on beam damage, and then on top of that, the crit.
You're doing 420 magical damage plus 75% of your attack damage, and then you apply a slow. But it's more about just the instant nuke. The cooldown is 6 seconds. Lucent Beam is 4 seconds. So basically every beam, if you daddy chill for 2 seconds, you're getting a Lucent Beam nuke every time you cast it.
Oh, for sure. I like it a lot. There's that's the difference between these two teams. I feel like between these two drafts, there is way more, a bit less control perhaps on Radiant, but way more sources of instant burst. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have some Lion and Lina, and that's about it. Everyone else is pure control. I don't consider Pudge to be doing way too much at the moment in the damage department.
Aurora also recognizing that they can't just head-on charge towards Neon, even if there is no Aegis. Roshan is also up in 1 minute and 45 seconds to be exact. So they're probably just waiting and playing the Roche game, very likely.
Yep. I'm looking at these items and seeing if there's anything big coming up, like Bombi will be having his Shadow Blade soon. Maybe not for the next fight, but it will be there eventually. Wind Ranger as well, buying an axe.
What is Ken gonna get? He has 2k.
Well, we'll see. Usually when you go for this kind of a Dezo build, you can continue buffing yourself up, bulking up, getting yourself tanky. If he didn't have it, I would say Refresher now already, you know, would be pretty damn cool.
Maybe
getting those
maybe
two
Shivas.
arenas. I mean, might be a bit late, but also an option.
At least some source of armor could use, unless you go something like AC.
Give this man a Satanic or a heart, you know. I
Actually,
want to see him.
Satanic, it would be very spicy.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see him hit people with this God's Rebuke.
Yeah, every time you bonk, you just go max HP.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a sight to behold.
Then again, like you said, AC as well. Not necessarily the item. It's super often, but it's good. Like, you have a lot of minus armor already. A lot of synergy, a lot of utility on your side.
Yeah, a lot of physical damage applied. You have 3 heroes that would deal physical damage, plus the Venge. So I think the AC could also benefit the team quite a lot if they just want to go through all this, all the tankiness. Like, they are trying to protect this Pango in Rolling Thunder, and then you have this Pudge who generally already has a lot of armor through his items. So you want to try and counteract all of that, because you're looking at, from the Dire team's perspective, what do they have? They have physical damage. So they're trying to counter the physical damage with armor. That's just your natural path towards it. So you just either increase your damage or
are they actually gonna go? Are they actually gonna go into the pit? Damn, this is
the one I was thinking. Aurora's playing for Roshan, but Neon taking the risk to walk into the pit. Actually, it could just be a bait.
Look at
Armel's already going in with the Rolling Thunder, and he's inside, but Roche hasn't been touched at all. They've got the Pudge Hook and the connection with the ulti, but they're breaking it right away. Jabs is on the runaway. Armel's trying to interrupt them at the same time, but look at him go! CDR destroys him! Absolute massacre there for
Jabs,
Armel.
hello.
And Pudge is also going to be pinned onto the wall. He's going to be dropping very shortly, but he gets another hook. Venge is coming in with the buyback as well. The LSA stun's going to be connected. And 23 Savage is just wrecking them at the same time. Luna's gone. Luna coming in with the buyback. They're putting a lot of effort into this and a lot of economy used as well. JG going to get hit by them, but they also get the shackle shot onto 2. Jabs is going to miss the hook. Oli's being bullied by CDR at the same time. Lina is still going at it. 23 Savages are on work. Bombi connected by Jabs and CDR. Dieback, 23 Savage is on top of him, and they will get that dieback as well on the Luna. And holy lizard, did this game just took a turn.
My god, let me see that damage. Lina 7.6k, Pudge 5k. I take everything back that I said about Pudge. This Shivas plus Pudge is looking insane. Jabs as well, it looked like he's just gonna die. He was just sitting on high ground after they killed Armel. Armel was completely isolated. The only one kinda caught behind the arena. I mean, he doesn't care about the arena, but everyone was hitting him, so he just died. But damn, the damage. What was crazy and what actually kept them in this game is the fact that Pudge didn't die. Like, he was about to, and then he just got healed. Abaddon shield, Photic shield, Solar Crest shield, Mist Coil. Suddenly he turns it on them and hooks the Luna in. Damn, that looked so much Neon favored.
It was a very, very long stretch fight for Aurora. You've got 23 right-clicking throughout the entire fight, uninterrupted basically. Just a couple times had to reposition, but most of the time Lina was either in front of the Twin Gate and everybody was rotating around the Twin Gate. So she's technically doing damage with 100% uptime or downtime, whatever is the word I'm looking for. But constantly attacking somebody, and nobody is interrupting Lina at all. And everyone's hitting the Pudge, and Oli's just pumping the Pudge with more HP.
Yeah, I mean, I like their idea of being behind the pit and baiting them in with the arena, Mars being the only one in the pit. Not doing actually Roche. But at the same time, it's kind of bad when you are on low ground and Lina is coming from high ground. It just gives her so many options, so much positioning. Different positioning can be done by 23, and yeah, that positioning allowed him to get all these right clicks that you talked about, just constantly pummeling in. Wyvern couldn't find the right curse.
Yeah, bit night and day with those fights concerning the curse. Last time Bombi had the free range when already a couple Aurora heroes were dead. There's less moving parts. You see the Lina pop BKB instant curse, but this was a different story. And it gives a nice flash of hope for Aurora, because now they're it's not just hope, they're in the lead technically. And also puts Neon under pressure now that this game wasn't actually theirs. Luna still has a lot of scaling here. Still plenty of inventory slots to be filled, and also looking at that Hurricane Pike, just gap closing, which seemed to be a bit of an issue, right? You know, you got one swap and one arena, you kind of have to click right away.
Yeah, it is a problem that they have to find a way to get around, like maybe the spike on Luna, but you know what, like Kanda in that last fight looked garbage, I'm not gonna lie. If she had something just passive that allows her to hit, like a butterfly at that point, or I don't know, Skadi.
Yeah, she had the butterfly now for a second. Hey, 23 Savage. Front here. Ken's already revealed himself right there. He has the Hex available too, but Lina, oh, just destroying this Luna for the time being. Luna's trying to get out of the arena to make sure Luna's right clicks are being blocked. But Jabs is in there, and Luna being controlled and finally taken down. And Aurora take two. Dieback on the Luna once again. Or at least it's not the dieback, but there's no buyback available at least. Wind Ranger getting caught by Lina with the Gleipnir. The curse is there, but Wind Ranger's about to drop. Barely gets out there with the Wind Run invisibility thanks to the Axe buff. Bombi trying to teleport out too. The LSA misses, Bombi's out.
Yeah, next level TP. Just didn't even try running, just instantly TPs, so they missed all their stuns. Yeah, that fight once again started off great for them, right? It looks like it's going to be great, at least.
Well, they
jump on the Lina.
They just needed to maybe insta Hex on Mars, because Lina got pushed and then she just popped BKB, and the only thing stopping her from hitting was actually the arena, but they weren't able to kill the Lina. Luna was about to die.
Yeah, she instant, like this Laguna Blade, not really a recent change, but getting gold fiery soul stacks on Laguna Blade is massive in this game. She just pops Luna. Also, Defiant Shell worked really nicely for her in that fight.
Yeah, big stuff. Big stuff for Aurora. They are going in again. They do know ultis are on cooldown and trying to surprise Ken here. He does get insta-hex there by Q. The Earth Spike to follow up as well. Followed into the LSA stun. Jabs is looking for Bombi with a hook. Could have almost gotten a second kill right away. Bombi is just juking around there in the ancient camp. But Armel, he's high on his heels. He does have that Shadow Blade, so Armel's just going to cliff himself for a second. And Bombi's out. Oh, he's going to find a nice Lotus pool.
Yeah, and Aegis is out as well. So, 23. He's down bottom. They do see him, right? The Watcher is theirs.
No,
it's not theirs.
They don't have vision. They don't have vision, so they're probably suspecting someone to show in bottom. Actually trying to play a bait.
I didn't see it from the minimap icons, which one it is, but yeah, okay. So 23 just farms up, goes back. He's moving towards that Satanic. If it was hard to kill him up to this point, when he gets Satanic, it's gonna be next impossible.
Yeah, you already have almost 4,000 HP on this Lina that you need to get rid of, and you probably need to blow her up before she gets to pop Satanic. That's not an easy task.
Yeah. Remember that they also now have a shard on Pudge, so that's also something that you have to worry about, because he can save all these targets easily.
Aurora once again setting up for a push from the top lane. JG has been located. We'll return back to the rest of the Neon squad. The Hurricane Pike is now ready on Luna, but Luna also does not have money for a buyback. It's still on cooldown for 40 seconds, but most importantly, you need another 1,500. We are starting to get to that phase of the game where you need to start having buyback money.
Yep, and I don't see really that big of an impact from this spike. You know, some little bit of repositioning is definitely handy, but on one side I mean, on one side a hero finished Satanic, on the other a Pike. Which one are you more afraid of? You know what I mean? Like, the biggest thing that they've got at the moment, the biggest effect that an item can have is this Hex on Mars. If they can somehow isolate the Lina, but she also has Lincolns, so even that is really hard to do.
Mars is also preparing to get a refresher, but that is still miles away. That second arena could help versus this Lina. It's really just about mitigating damage, blocking projectiles. By the time the first arena is down, that's usually when BKBs are running up. Perfect play from Japs there. Goes in for the hook play. And that was actually a full-on blind hook pretty much, because they have no vision whatsoever. And that's also a Shadow Blade Winter Wyvern. So Japs just finds a catch.
Yeah, he saw him using Cold Embrace right on the creep wave and then just guessed where he's gonna be. Very nicely done. Also 1000 gold away from Aghanims on Pudge, and then you get another issue that you have to deal with. Can they start this fight? Let's see.
Let's see what they can do. Lincoln's is popped at least, but you need to get the Hex. You really need to get the Hex.
It wasn't his Lincolns. It was Lincolns of Pango that got popped anyway, so they have two.
They have two, yeah. Double Lincolns.
Pudge.
Look at Jabs. Absolute chat in the enemy base. He's just baiting a hook there for a second, and they're not jumping him at all. Oh, this is not your pause 4, Pudge. This guy has farm.
He's way too big, way too much farm, and if he pops Flash Heap, you're probably doing nothing to him. He's thinking about it again.
Oh.
They believed in it so much that they used all their spells instantly on the hook location. And it looked like an easiest hook he had so far. He hit so many harder hooks, but that one did not work, sadly.
This has been a really good Pudge game from start to where we are right now. It could be start to finish too, with the current result looking pretty good for Aurora. Neon smoking up as 5. Daytime Roche is on their minds. Good positioning there from Aurora.
They need to approach them properly. Lina, they spotted her and they're smoked out.
They've tried this again. They tried this before. Does it work out this time? Yes, it does. They blow up 23. He's coming in with the TP boots with that creep wave, and they can't kill the creep wave either. 4-man Gleipnir. This could spell disaster. They've taken CDR. They're taking Ken. They're taking JG. They're running for their lives right now away from this Jabs Pudge, but it's not going to be working out. And they will lose 3. It was a great start, but one thing ruined them. A creep wave literally showing up at the same time. So Lina just to it. Gleipnir's everyone. Literally Gleipnir the entire team.
Yeah, the initiation was good. I really can't blame them. That's literally the target that you want to go on. That's how you want to fight, but they're 25k behind. So it's not really that easy. Even if you kill her, you're probably losing that fight. She's TPing to the, I guess, to Roche again, right? Yeah. Straight to the pit.
You need to get this Aegis now for 23, because you are on a singular life.
Yeah, he's gonna solo it. Meanwhile, his teammates are pushing. Jabs can hook, remember? Oh no. Not the one he wanted, but...
Carmel. 20 seconds for the Luna to come back up. Mars is already being eaten here, and that's Ken dieback. He's going from bad to worse.
Dude, this Lion has how much damage? Like 850 plus 360 on the zap. Like this, he can solo kill heroes at this point.
And E-Blade. That is
yeah,
so
exactly.
much damage.
Plus E-Blade.
There's 15 seconds for it. He could kill Bombi pretty much in one go. But 23 is coming in. He's focusing on CDR. CDR's trying to fight back. You don't have the attack speed for this one. You don't have the challenge. You don't have the power.
GG.
And so Aurora will, in the end, take this game number 1 in their name.
It happened. It went so slowly and then it happened so quickly.
Yeah, the first 25 minutes or so were fully Neon. This was fully Neon's game until that point. So that one team fight pretty much cost them everything. It could have even been the dire jungle fight as well that could have gone Aurora's way if it wasn't perfectly executed by Neon. If they already lost that fight, that would have been really worried about how is Neon gonna get back in. But Aurora just had the better team fights later on. It was so much easier for them to approach those fights. And of course, 23 on the Selena.
Yeah. It was that one fight, right, around the pit where they set everything up. They waited with the Mars in the pits. The arena was pretty bad in that fight, I have to say. Like, that arena caught no one. It did isolate Pango, but it didn't really help them with the Lina kill. And then they rushed high ground, the Pudge surviving way longer than they expected. Switched everything around. Maybe this Lina is banned first stage for a reason. It's something that they might have to consider going into game 2.
That certainly is the trick. But hey, we're going to take either and return with game number 2 of Neon versus Aurora.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands.
Here we go, once again, back with our broadcast for Neon versus and we are going towards game number 2, but some quick thoughts about game number 1, Lizard. Basically, do we see a Pudge ban go through? Was Jabs that impossibly good on the heel? It just gets banned.
Yeah, I feel like he didn't do anything for a really long time early on. He was just there, you know, maybe some mental threat that there's a hook lurking somewhere, but realistically he dealt minimum amount of damage. And then suddenly with the Shivas and Blade Mail and a couple of levels, he, in that one last fight, he dealt, not last fight, in that fight around Droshpit, where they turned it all around. I think it was like Lina 6k and he dealt 5k, so... And he's very tanky, soaking in all the damage plus dealing in all the damage. So overall, I don't know, maybe it's a ban that you might consider using on him. Not necessary, I feel like Lina is maybe a bit more important, but maybe Pudge as well.
Could be taken into consideration at least. This was a lot of a... It was a harder game for CDR this time with this Luna. 7 deaths in total, and really just didn't seem to even match up versus the Lina. Like early on, Luna looked good. Lina, of course, like when you talked about that supercharge, the amount of right-click damage the Lina has, just made Luna look a bit silly in a way as well. You mentioned this Conda. Did it come too early? Maybe if you get something like the Butterfly, you actually have like higher attack speed. She already built the MKB, so probably that was also a thought, like, do I want to even get the Butterfly because she's still going to hit me anyway? But at least Luna could destroy everybody else out of the way. Maybe even get rid of that Pudge because it hits. Did the Conda come too early?
I'm not sure about the Kanda really. I'm still not a fan of it, but I feel that they lost the game for a different reason, not necessarily just the itemization. It could have been anything and they still would have lost that rush fight. Then again, maybe if she got the Butterfly, the MKB was a kinda late on Lina anyway. But maybe something else, something to buff you up, something to make you a bit more difficult to take down. Something with more edgy, more armor, some Skadi, some stuff like that. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Overall, Lina is favorited in that matchup, like carry to carry. If you're just looking at that way in team fights, Luna is the one that will not easily get to Lina. Meanwhile, Lina is just standing somewhere wreaking havoc, like just dropping everything on you. So it's obviously a little bit more difficult for CDR in that last game.
Everything isn't always so one-dimensional. That's why Dota at this level becomes really, really intriguing. And of course, game number 2, the draft is live, and we are looking at our bans. Let's see if something changes in the eyes of Neon. Do they want to ban the Lina or the Pudge in the first phase? They do get more bans this time because they are second pick.
Yeah, maybe both, you know. Ban the Pudge, ban the Lina, ban everything, ban the Meepo. Get rid of all of these heroes. Instead, they ban the Doom, they ban the Timber.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of respect towards jabs, of course.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, the Furion also ends up being banned. And there's still one more to go, and I guess they're contemplating. I mean, I guess you could just leave them open and counterpick if Aurora wants to start with either.
Yeah, there's still Venge left in the pool. You can think about that hero because you don't have first phase, first pick. You have the second one. You can go for Lina. Maybe Aurora tries that. Maybe they leave the Lina in the pool. They pick Venge themselves. They let you have the Lina, and then they play on the swap. That's something that they couldn't do, right? Because they were playing more around the Winter Wyvern's Curse as a save, but Venge's swap might be a little bit better. Oli, by the way, was a beast with Abaddon too.
He was. A lot of behind-the-scenes work for him, for sure.
I mean, we are talking about jabs and his Pudge. That Pudge would have been dead in that fight. That fight would have been lost without all the saves from a Photic Shield and the heals.
Yeah.
By the way, the damage gets applied on the shard from Abaddon. Does it get applied to the heal?
I was literally about to bring that. Thinking the same thing. Do you get more heal from your attack damage? Because it does impact on the Mist Coil. It's worthy of testing. Again, I just want to open the lobby. But we're in a lobby, so we can't test it out. But
yeah, Scurf is gonna tell us. He knows all the. He's the ultimate observer.
Scurf, tell us. We
Test
need
it, Scurf.
We need an analyst here.
It's not really a shard that you see very often on support Abaddons, do you? Like, you just got it.
Yeah, got it from the Tormentor, and then your Lion never got it, but Lion also didn't really seem to need it, which is the funny thing as well about that game, because we've seen the best of both worlds now. We've seen a Lion that technically was a huge piece towards winning a game. It was slowing and damaging and draining mana from multiple heroes inside a high ground defense. And then we've seen one which doesn't suck at all. He just fingers and destroys.
Yeah, exactly. And he had, what, 10 kills
stacks,
in the end? Yeah, 9 stacks. That's some serious damage bonus for him. He's experienced. They ban out the Meepo, and Lina is snatched by Neon. This is the thing, though. They got both of these heroes. That's for me, that's problematic. Now, even if you get some control for it, Lina, you're gonna have this Venge to swap her. Maybe you can get some Centaur with the swaps. Sorry, what swaps? With the Stampedes. But I'm worried for Aurora at the moment.
Yeah, it doesn't really help the Pango, like in your Rolling Thunder. Because the thing is, like, when you pop BKB on a right clicker and Pango tries to hit you with it, it takes him so long to turn the course away from the person hitting. So you need, one, a lot of HP, 2, you need a lot of armor, because if these right clickers have anything resembling a crit, like Lina built into a Daedalus at least, you might lose like half of your HP pool during your Rolling Thunder when you're trying to get away from the right clicker you were trying to stun in the first place.
Yeah, we saw that happening last game as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, kinda, where he takes so much damage. What's the next pick? Let's see. They are showing 1 core and 1 support, so maybe something flexible. Maybe a position 5 would be at this point already okay, because you do see the Lina. You know what you're playing into. I'd pick Centaur. Like some Centaur Rubik versus Lina. Sounds okay, but instead we get an Edge.
Rubik Edge, interesting.
Rubik Chan, Shadow Demon Chan, Rubik Ant, Shadow Demon Ant. I always enjoy these combinations on 4 and 5. It gives you, like, Ench can be
10 seconds.
very annoying for a Lina to play in early on. Later on, Lina just crushes
5
Ench. One
seconds
Laguna Blade.
remaining.
She gets enough attack speed, doesn't care about untouchable but early on you can crush her with the creeps. Like, you can really dominate the lane. Unless she's on mid, then you have to make some crazy rotations, but it still is an option.
You also get a lot of benefit from BKB carriers this game, especially on the side of Neon. You might look for a core that already has an inbuilt one. Maybe Lifestealer does similar things that the Lina does as well. You probably don't need Lifestealer this game. If you put Lina as a carry, then you can always open up with your playmaking mids.
Yeah, you can do
that's
two
one.
things as well. Mars is pretty solid, but he doesn't have to be mid. It can be on offlane this time around.
Yeah,
But
it could be.
what you can also do is, like, if you put Lina mid, Mars offlane, Bloodseeker safely, and you get the way of dealing with this Pango, Lina. It's not super necessary, but it's kind of
10
cute.
seconds remaining.
Gotta be careful with Rubik stealing, but besides that, it would be.
5 seconds remaining.
You have some combos as well with Rupture, like a swap. But instead, we're gonna get a Hoodwink.
Yep, that's most likely your offlane combo, the Mars and the Hoodwink. We've already seen this work during the course of this tournament, or at least in the qualifiers. Mars Hoodwink with the spears and sharpshooters.
10
Hoodwink
seconds
gets
remaining.
a pretty fast level 6, because it's usually a support hero that doesn't
5
die
seconds remaining.
when you're +1 with someone. When you're going for ganks, Hoodwink rarely gets killed. All of your abilities are long range. You stay alive long enough to get the experience from the heroes you kill. You get to a fast level 6, and you're automatically... You have 2 great bursts right now on this team. Or actually, make it 3, because you have the Venge as well. But mainly, like, the Laguna Blade and the Sharpshooter. Any hero that gets caught by a stun, mainly if they get caught by the Mars Spear, should die.
Yeah, no one can follow you. Like, if you're a Hoodwink, no one can follow you through the trees. Ton of burst, like you mentioned,
10
and
seconds remaining.
these are the heroes that we kind of expect more or less. So out of all of these,
5
who are the
seconds
most in the meta?
remaining.
Magnus and Mars, right? And the Magnus, Mars, Lina, Venge. It's a game that we're seeing. Magnus, as you call him.
Magnus.
Magnus. Yes, Magnus Carlsen. We have him. And what are we looking for Neon now? They need a most likely a mid laner, right? Puck banned out, maybe an Ember banned out as well by Aurora. Another option is a Quap, or put Lina on mid and pick Bloodseeker
Radiant
for
team
Neon. I still like all of these ideas. On the other side, they ban out what, a Lifestealer, and I'm not sure what else I would like. Maybe some Morphling will get bursted down. Built in BKB, you mentioned it. Jug as well,
10 seconds remaining.
but
Dire's
he's
team
kinda
ban.
dead. But still they ban him. They respect
Yeah.
the Jug.
They respect the Jug for sure, yeah. 23. What do you want? What does he want first?
There's the 23 Morphling,
10
23
seconds remaining.
Terrorblade. Both are kinda bad at the moment, especially versus Lina. I
5
probably
seconds
don't want to
remaining.
pick them.
What about Troll? Is this a Troll game in your eyes? Am I getting
No, it's decent. It's like it's the next obvious answer, right? Like Troll. How good is it here? Like it's good. Like you can get a blink, grab yourself a blink later on. It's good with Magnus. It gives you that late game potential. Once you lock on to Lina, she does have an arena and swap from Venge, but you have your heroes to help you out as well, and it can be a good Troll game. Yeah, not sure which one of these 23 will like to play the most.
Dire team
You already got the Mag in the team. That's why I'm liking. He's banned the Slark.
Yeah, they're
So
thinking.
Alchemist. Is this the Alchemist game then? I mean, I'm thinking Alchemist and Troll now.
Radiant team
Not a bad call, like both of them. They go with the Troll.
Okay.
Yeah. They go with the Troll.
So we could still go with Bloodseeker here. But it's really down to the Lina. Where does the Lina want to go? Do you match it up versus the very likely Armel Pango?
Yep. Maybe some. I was thinking maybe something crazy like a draw as well, but and then you put Lina mid. Your draft is kind of flexible. You can still switch things around.
Yeah. What else does CDR play than the Luna?
But by the way, there's also an option to just put the Lina safe lane. You can even put Mars mid and.
But isn't the matchup better to go up against Pango than the Magnus in Neon's eyes?
Sorry, what?
Isn't the matchup better for Lina to go up against Pango in the mid lane above the Magnus?
Yeah, it's okay in both lanes. Probably it depends who's she on the safe lane. Like you're susceptible to ganks by Yench, like some Rubik throws as well. But it's not a bad matchup. I feel like she'll do fine on mid or on top, like super long range, annoying.
Let's see what they think about. Also, Morphling is a hero that does come to mind for CDR, but they're gonna bring out something different. So
yeah, I forgot completely. But Razor is the counter to the troll, and it is a decent Razor game. Plus, why is it good is because you don't need like this ultra hard carry. You have a Lina already, so you get the Razor. You have some control for the troll. On top of that, you have some late games settled with the Lina. I like the shield from Mars, by the way. The whole set is badass.
It's a very, very hallowed.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Razor. Yeah, I was. I'm just so blind looking at meta right now, so I wasn't even thinking about the Razor. But it's a smart idea versus the troll to bring this hero up. Bring this hero up because it. If you do get the link on the troll, Ken gets to fight longer with Lina. That's simply how. It's just as simple as I can read this. How the fights will go. Like if troll goes unchecked, I worry that this Ken Lina doesn't live long enough or outlast this troll. So you gotta somehow counter it, and Razor is your classic counter to it. Question is, Lizard.
Mm-hmm. What's the question? Give me the question.
I'm not going to ask you about who has the better draft. I'm going to ask which hero would you like to play in this game?
This game, I would like to play probably the Enchantress or the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink. Yeah, I'd like to play the Hoodwink. Also, by the way, I have a question for you. We went through the bands yesterday, right? Like, actually, this is Curve's question. We went through the heroes that would fit boy bands and K-pop bands.
Yeah.
Which 5 heroes would be the 5 Power Rangers? That's a Curve's question from the morning.
5 Power Rangers.
Yeah, and which Power Ranger would be who?
Huh.
Hoodwink would be yellow or pink, whatever. I can't remember which colors there are.
I'll get to you in a second. I'm gonna send you a screenshot because my UI just literally died.
The question was that strong. It ruined you.
So I'm gonna have to take a moment to sort my hero table because they're all in one block. But I'll get to you that. I'll think about it for a bit. And we'll get back to it in a second. Is there any fight happening here? No? Okay, Lizard, take over the play-by-play. Let me think for a bit.
No problem. The Slav by play coming to you guys. Nothing is happening, so it's kinda easy. They warded kinda deep though, and they blocked the hard camp here right next to the enemy outpost, which is cool. And now they're de-warding their own ward. I guess they are thinking it's been scouted out. Moving all the forces towards top lane. Pangolier is there waiting, wants to grab that rune. By the way, 5 iron branches, Pangolier. Mid Pango with 5 branches and a tango.
Pango with branches?
Yeah, if Ench goes for this, she probably dies. Yeah, she went back. Smart.
Smart to back
cool,
out.
Some cool wards, some cool vision on the map. They didn't deward the ward in the end, by the way. Castaway didn't kill it. And there's one nice dire ward scouting this medium camp. Are you still picking the Power Rangers or are you fixing your PC? I'm just wondering.
If you're hearing me typing, I'm actually having to write these down so I can keep track of what I'm choosing here. But I can pick you a couple heroes already from this game. So we want, for Power Rangers, we want the red, blue, green, yellow, pink, white, and black. So 7 Power Rangers.
There's white and black? I can't even remember. There's 7 of them? What the hell? Not in my time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know which gen Scurf is going on about here, but I think pink is a bit difficult to get, but I have Alina as my red Power Ranger. I also have Morphling as my blue Power Ranger.
That's good. Good picks, good picks.
That's already a solid start. For green, you gotta go with Viper, right? I mean, Viper isn't really humane or a human, but it doesn't matter. Neither is the Morphling. So Viper's my green Power Ranger. For yellow, I can't come up with a lot of yellow background heroes except for maybe Caudle and Brew. So I chose Brew for my band. I choose Caudle, the wise guy, for my Power Rangers. I don't know pink unless it's like Faceless Void Anti-Mage. Does that count as pink? They're more like purple.
Sure. Anti-Mage can do
right,
it, I guess.
Let's go Anti-Mage. I haven't chosen him for anything. For my white Power Ranger, probably Zeus. There's also another Wisdom guy. And for the black Power Ranger, well, I mean, we got a couple dark characters here. Maybe the Shadow Fiend would be my. Yeah. Because he sounds like he's a baddie instead of a good guy. I'm not sure if he is a good guy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Viper sounds like a super good guy, right?
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
I have a very chaotic neutral type Power Ranger listing.
Yeah, you went with color coordination. I was thinking more about the like the mentality, the feels behind them. Like
I don't know them that well, honestly. I never really watched Power Rangers that much. So you got any insights?
Not really. I had one Power Ranger tape when I was a kid, and it was also in German, so I watched it, but I didn't understand.
Everything was in German.
Yeah, that's
childhood has been ruined by 80s and 70s TV shows and German films.
Post-war Bosnia, man, everything was just stolen German stuff. He had no translation.
Poor lizard.
It was fun. It was fun. I still remember that tape, by the way. It was pretty cool. And what's the name? Rubik? Is he gonna fall here? They're getting real close.
Rubik linked up right now. Jabs brings them closer for the kill. So
that doesn't help.
So Jabs is helping out Neon for the first blood for CDR's Razor.
Yeah, that didn't help him, the Rubik for sure, but okay. There's that giant head. What's his name? Like Zordo or Zorbo or Zorg. I can't remember. What's the giant head? Like the leader, the head that gives them missions.
Yeah, there's the floating head. Yeah, I remember the floating head. Just not the name. I mean, like I said, I haven't really watched Power Rangers that much to know, so.
Zordon. Okay, it's called Zordon. Scriff, thank you. You're a lifesaver. That's Wisp. That's Io, I guess.
Scurf, can you also give me a rating for my hero list from 0 to 10?
0!
What? Was 0? Oh. Bruh.
Yellow and pink should be female, yeah, that's true. I gave yellow Hoodwink. Is that better? I guess maybe a little bit. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, this is biased, dude.
Scriff is a big Power Ranger.
He's Swedish.
Fan.
That's why he's not liking anything I say. He's neighbor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes total sense. Eternal war.
Bot lane, skewer back on the bench. She's really tanky though.
Yeah, Jabs is trying to, help out his buddy a bit for griefing him there with this skewer before.
Yeah, definitely.
Atone for his mistakes, that's what I wanted to say.
He needs to give him a kill. Bring someone in on a silver platter skewer for the Fate Bolt and all will be forgiven. But for now, they're not really losing that lane anyway. Magnus is on, 25 last hits, so he's having a good time. Rubik died, but so what? Still pretty much okay.
So how's my red Power Ranger doing? Ken? So 27 and 11 denies versus the 19 on Pango. So again, Lina is beating this matchup.
Yeah. Lina is doing fine on one side. That's the core that's winning mid, and there's a core that's winning top. That's the troll, right? Like he's dominating top lane. 36 versus
double
18.
the CS, and those are big numbers.
Yeah.
Might actually die here. There is Mr. Mustachio bullying him with a seed shot, but JG doesn't quite die there. But Ench is being annoying.
They are pinging out mids, and there are some rotations happening by Rubik, but Venge is...
Are scanning.
Well, he's on him. He knows.
6-minute rune. It's a haste for Rubik. That's a very fast wizard. Oh yeah, by the way, did you play any Luna games since the voice line?
I haven't, but I need to. I didn't play Dota yesterday.
Yeah, CDR dropping here. Dropping very low. That is not going to do a lot of damage with the plasma field when they're right on top of you. So Jabs gets his vendetta.
Jabs
Killed
gets the
QI
kill.
before.
Yeah, really nice rotation. That's why you should always go mid as support. Secure that rune. You never know what you're gonna get. Your mid lane is gonna tank you as well. And then you might be even gratified with a kill. Or an assist in that situation.
Jabs, he's a bit deep here. Oh, he brings the Razor with him again. Man, this is frustrating as hell for him. And he dies teleporting too. Oh. Sucks to be him, really. Like, you can't get rid of this Razor. Like, every time you want to break the link, you're just bringing him with you.
Sometimes it sucks when you are playing against Magnus and there's some BS skewer back that never should have clipped. This game, it's the other way around. He's skewering this Razor even though he doesn't want to.
CDR happy to get another, or at least participation in a kill. He already killed once and also gets an assist this time. Soon ready with the Falcon Blade. Magnus is already lining up the Blink Dagger for Jabs, so they want to start making plays happen early on. Oh, Scriff's already giving more questions for tomorrow. We'll leave that as a secret for you guys. Tune in tomorrow for the lower bracket finals cast that we have on this stream with Lizard to find out what that question is.
For the deranged lists at 4 AM.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's literally the 4 AM game. So.
Yeah,
Actually, like somebody commenting my Power Ranger list that some of them are not going to fit in their outfits. That's very true. Gonna need a bigger suit. Zordon,
yeah. They also they combine as well, right? Like they can become that big beast, the big Optimus Prime or something. I don't even know. They become some robot. Anyways, there's a double damage. Mr. Pangolier moving top.
Good rotation here as well because Bombi is also here with the Hoodwink. It's a 4 versus 2 fight. This could lead into more. They're keeping in the Venge as well. They're suspecting something is a bit sussy here. Armel didn't get much out of that DD rune, did he? Because he's just dead. Can also rotating, and the Enchantress goes very low. Does have a bit of healing. The CDR is also fighting at the same time, but 23, at least the Troll gets the safety. But they've already taken 2 and looking for a 3rd here. The Plasma Field to slow him down. JG has the Spear, but they're just going to slowly chase him down. And that Eye of the Storm. Zappin', zippin', zappin', and one more Plasma Field. Bombi wanted to kill Steel as well with that Acorn shot. That was dirty.
It's securing. By the way, this rotation up top is one of those how to ruin a sure thing, you know. Like moving top with the Pango, who was doing okay, not great on mid lane, but better than Mars. Moves top, dies to Mars, who was having an awful game, and now suddenly he has not super recovered, but Troll.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering, like 23 is really flexing his power here in this lane. Going up against 3, and they're afraid to commit. And they truly are. 5 kills, though, for Neon here in the first 10 minutes, but Aurora are the ones ahead in net worth, mainly because the Mars is behind. Now the Pango also suffered that awkward death, so I'm not too happy with what just happened. Are they going
For how long is he... Sorry, for how long is Troll gonna be able to just... He's farming against the 3 of them and they're unable to even approach him. Afraid, actually. But yeah, like you said, net worth advantage, even though they only have a single kill. It's because of the CS4, right? It's much better for Dire.
Yeah. That's also a tower trade happening at the same time. Mid tier 1 falls solo to Ken, while Jabs and Armel finish the bottom tier 1 tower. CDR's, you know, he needs to really rush his item progress if they want to have that early impact, because I'm not putting a lot of weight behind JG's Mars just quite now. He's going to need another 2,000 gold to finish that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, that's usually the issue, right? Like, if your offlaner is suffering and your mid laner is also kind of greedy, your playmaking capabilities in the mid game get really diminished, and now you have to...
Carries need to step up, yeah.
Yeah, you have to hope for this Razor, and realistically this Razor is the guy that should be playing the active game. It's not like... There were patches in which Razor was a farmer, but I don't think this is one of those.
Yeah, they are making moves towards mid, and that's Jabs with the Blink. The RP right on top of the Lina. Can push to the high ground. Was that a mistake? You get the Laguna Blade, a couple hits,
he brought him back.
Finish the kill.
He brought him back with a shockwave, right?
Yeah. Smart.
Yeah, that was cool. Pulled him out. Yeah. I've seen so many Pangos recently mess up, just pushing a target away on the cliff and losing a kill like that. A lot of Pangos have stopped even hitting anyone that's next to the cliff. They would just usually jump over.
Yeah, it's a nice interaction that you do have that shockwave. So if somebody does rely on the Pango just pushing you onto the high ground, then just bring in your Magnus for every gank.
A lot of stacks, by the way. Look at Neon. They're really good at making ancient stacks, and securing them even. Like, Lina, Ken is going to be a very happy boy. Very happy Red Ranger.
Red Ranger, indeed. Lina's gonna be big. And that's also a very important part for Neon's team fight, to have a big Lina this game. Can't really afford to have an underfarmed Lina. That's not really game winning. It feels really sad if you have a Lina who's capable of farming and capable of killing, being low net worth.
Yeah, they're making sure that even though she died, she has a lot of comeback stacks to farm and get back into the game. Meanwhile, Razor and Mars are creating space, they are pushing top, so overall I like that they have these roles very well divided. They understand who should be doing what. So on top lane they're just chilling, pushing. Lina meanwhile getting her travels next. Even though she's not weak, even if she wanted to join now, right? Like, she still dishes out a ton of damage. It's just that she dies very easily too. I love that Magnus is going for a Harpoon, by the way. He's not doing the... we saw a lot of Orchids today. In some games they're great. In this game it does absolutely nothing for them.
Yeah, I think it comes back to the idea I had during the draft that you want to have a lot of BKB carriers. So maybe the Orchid just kind of loses its value.
Yep.
You don't really benefit that much from a Bloodthorn either.
There's nothing that you need to catch, that's the thing. Like, nothing that you need to silence to catch.
Yeah.
Like a Puck or a Spirit, you know. All these heroes aren't really that mobile, aren't elusive, so...
23 is happily farming with his Battle Fury. Got the standard troll build coming up. Nothing flashy, nothing special. To add to that, there is a Mage Slayer Enchantress and a Mage Slayer Pango on the way, though, on the side of Aurora. They really want to mitigate this Lina and her spells, even though it is a very right-click heavy hero, but it does also drop the damage of your Maelstrom procs. Meanwhile, Armel is being hunted in the top lane. that will be a good kill for Neon to pick up, as Armo will suffer another death.
They get him so easily. There's a lot of control on them. Maxed out magic missile, not maxed out bushwhack, but still 1.6 seconds on that stun. There's not a single hero on Aurora that can survive through all this burst.
Q is rushing Blink again, the second game in a row, by the way, as well. So this Rubik, 200 gold short. That big
I do like it.
Like, I really like that he is rushing this Blink, because this is bringing me back to like all those like high-level teams where your pause 3 is not necessarily the Blink builder. Of course, Japs has a Blink this game, but your pause 4 is also going for a quick Blink, so they're able to work together much more efficiently.
Oh, for sure. He's got it. Minute 16, Arcane Boots, Blink, Magic Wand. Like, this is very decent timing for Rubik. He even died twice, but still. He found the farm, and I don't know. I'm not sure what else I would buy this game. Maybe your other option is an nice
an
bait
RP
on an illusion.
Illusion.
And a tip.
Buy Jabs to Ken, not the other way around. It's
Nice
kind of
to
like when somebody throws an insult at you and you're laughing, haha, good one, and then nobody else is laughing.
Yeah, you're crying inside.
You're crying inside and you're just trying to save yourself. You turn it into an awkward situation.
I'm not even sure that he like read their move completely and attempted to bait it. He just sent two illusions. He sent one instantly to the Dire jungle and one instantly to the Radiant jungle. Just to scout, you know, and then Magnus took the bait, unfortunately for him.
Well, he's gonna forget he's ever whiffed that RP. The moment he lands on RP, he's gonna forget that ever happened. If he whiffs another RP, then you can just say, well, Jabs is just having a rough day, a rough game even.
Yeah, not necessarily a rough day after that first match, right? Like
Yeah. That was definitely not a rough game at all for him. So,
yeah. What are they waiting? I guess they're waiting for this Pango to come close.
Well, they're guessing they're gonna have to wait a bit longer. Same place he dies 2 times in a row. He's probably thinking like, there's a ward here. Well, he's absolutely right.
This is where my mid laner would start flaming supports. Where are the wards? Start pinging the map frantically.
Yep.
Even though he died at the same spot twice in a row, you know.
I usually love pinging on the chat wheel when you hold. They have vision, or the red ob symbol. I always do that. Instead of just an X or a normal exclamation ping, I always use the.
We have vision. Isn't that a bit confusing for your teammates, or you just like doing it?
I don't think it's confusing at all. I'm just because it flashes on your mini map that there's a ward there, so they can look at it. Okay.
Ah, you mean just to...
Because it lingers on the mini map for a bit longer.
Yeah, of course. I get it. There's
eye.
a smoke, by the way, happening. There's a Blink BKB on Magnus. There's a... Well, just a Yasha after Battle Fury on Troll.
Might be enough. He's got the Empower. So he's going to go in, and they've got Castaway. There's also a JG inside of it, too. So they just got 2 for 1. Buyback coming instantly. There's the ARP.
Oh!
He whiffed again. He whiffed it again. They got the troll into the LSA stun, the Laguna Blade there, but they're taking a lot of damage getting there. They do get the kill. But do they get to reset? Q steals the Acorn shot. CDR chasing around, has that plasma field, wants to catch somebody. Almost connects. It does hit onto Oli, but it is fully soaked by that raindrop. So
look,
the fight goes a bit, you know, in both directions.
Yeah, but it wasn't on him. That RP wasn't really his fault. Rubik lifted the Razor and then landed him in the same spot. I think the communication was, I'll lift him and toss him to you so you can RP, right? That's how it looked like. But instead, he just gets lifted and instantly dropped. It's level 1 lift. It doesn't last really long, so sometimes it can happen that you don't do it on time as well.
Yeah. Well, we're yet to land an RP in the first 20 minutes, but like I said, now it's maybe haunting Japs a bit that he's whiffed 2 RPs in a row. And Neon are applying a pressure. Oh, Kent's actually finding a kill on Armel by himself. He doesn't even need the Hoodwink this time.
Yep. There is a stolen Laguna, by the way, played on Rubik, so that's kind of nice, but he might die here before he uses it.
Actually, they thought he connected onto a tree. Then a sharpshooter missed as well. This man is dodging everything. The swap as well. Castaway trying to get the stun range with the swap. And he just dodged everything.
Did you see why he dodged it, though? That was so cool. So basically, I'm not sure if he meant to do it, but the only reason he didn't get stunned there is because the swap happened as he lifted Mars. And the interaction is such that the swap target gets stunned because of the lift. You swapped into the lift, so you're now on the ground, so you get stunned. Unfortunate for Neon not to get an extra kill. But they are fortunate enough to get Roche, though.
Yep, and they might even get to fight right after, despite being a bit low, because the smoke from Aurora is on its way. They're going to hold. They're going to wait for somebody to show in lane. This is the classic. Somebody always goes after Roshan to die somewhere. And Aurora are trying to punish for it, but this time Neon, they're disciplined enough to leave as a team.
Absolutely no one was showing anywhere on the map, so they realized, yeah, these guys are probably ganking.
Yeah.
One big thing, by the way, one big difference between this fight and the last is that the troll, or I'm sorry, the next fight and the last is that the troll now has a BKB. So he doesn't have to be as worried that he's gonna instantly pop like he did in the river.
Yeah, you'd need something like a like a hex. Probably nobody has a hex at this phase of the game. So once the stuns are over, pop your BKB and live a bit longer. He's absolutely right. They are building a Yules on this Mars, though. He's preparing to kite the troll when he is not in BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Blink you'll set up the stun as well, or kite him like you said. So really damn nice. It's crazy how so many different Marses in very similar games are doing different things. RP, finally.
Oh, does connect. The kill is taking a bit of time. Ken might be in time for a rotation to get the stun. The BKB's running out, and there's the Gleipnir. Instant Laguna, and starts hammering away the right clicks, and there we go. Bombi will get the trade, so offlane for offlane.
Securing it once again. Bombi, my man. Sharp shooter from the other side of the map.
Right place at the right time. Bombi's he's the only killed hero. Everyone else has died at least once this game, but Bombi's still a clean game.
That's one of those nice things with playing Hoodwink, right? Like, it's a very elusive hero. Like, not a lot of HP or armor on Hoodwink, but very difficult to take down.
Yep. And what I really liked about the Hoodwink when we talk about in the draft was literally the big cast range this hero has. BKBs are popped all over. That's the 23 and Ken BKBs both used.
I love it. Instantly.
They're still going back in. Oh, the stolen LSA stun on top of Ken. Surprises him completely, and Ken is in big trouble. The Aegis goes down. Armel
he has no mana.
Still got Rolling Thunder. Could get one more stun connection. There's the arena placed down as well. Q steals the arena. He's got his own, but the sharpshooter still goes through. He finds a hole between those arcs. They've got the Pangolier now controlled, and Neon in the end. They're going to win this fight. So all they got was an Aegis. And Aurora have to disengage.
Oh, they lose two heroes. They get the Aegis, but lose two heroes.
Man, Q played it so well.
Yeah. One super fun thing that happened, for me at least, in that last engagement, when he was fighting Lina with BKB on Troll. Lina escapes. I click on him just to see if he's going to think about some mobility. He had 2.4k gold, but he was saving for Basher. Instantly buys a Blink instead. You know, like, I'm sick of this. I want to be able to blink on top of her and just ult.
Yeah. Blink and ult. Could do wonders here. They do smoke up, and it isn't under cover of darkness. The ward is placed on the other side of the river, so he might get lucky with a connection. Ken shows himself in top. 23 is deep in the jungle. The scan's not going to connect. They need more info. They have no wards. They only have that one ward in the bottom Tormentor, and they've already left that area, so...
Yeah, it would be really cool for Armel to finish off these couple of camps instead of Magnus, because he'd have enough gold for Blink and he'd be able to go back. This way he might stick around, and they're coming. Let's see. Hoodwink scurrying about, but all
Connection.
the Atos connects.
And the RP turnaround. They're going to push JG into the high ground of Aurora's base, so Mars is going to have to tank the bullet for this, and they don't actually get to kill Armel. Ken, got to be careful. You don't have your offlaner. CDR is right next to him, though.
Jabs is just a magnificent beast on anything that he plays. Like, the way he reads the map and what he does is just so good. Sees that action happening on top, instantly prepares himself to RP the Mars and skewer him into the base instead. Instead of Pango dying, Mars dies. And now Pango has that Blink Dagger finished. So, a pretty crucial moment for them.
Yeah, Armel probably wouldn't have been happy to die a 6th time this game. He's been hunted all map, and he was almost hunted again. This time a bit too close to the base, so he did have some backup.
You can kill Armel 5 times, but 6th time he's gonna get you.
Yeah, remember the you can make the same mistake 5 times, but not a 6th.
Yeah, 6th time, then it's all over.
6 is the limit.
Yeah. Are we gonna see some smoke? There's a basher, by the way.
I mean, they just smoked on Neon, so I think they're contemplating not doing that. Aurora could.
Exactly. I'm thinking Aurora. They could continue farming, get the shard on Pango, get perhaps this harpoon completed on Magnus, but you are giving a lot of time.
They could wait 2 minutes for it because, you know, the RP cooldown's still on for 20 seconds and whatnot. You know, you get your ults.
That's true.
But they have vision in the bottom half and the middle area of the map for the Aurora. So they could just wait for the roast timer and then smoke up. Unless they really want to go now. They are stacking up, and it does give me a hunch that they also want to either push this T1, force them back here, or smoke after. Wisdom Rune, 30 seconds. Remember what happened last time in the Radiant Wisdom Rune? You saw that really cool gank.
Yep.
At 28 minutes, going to the Radiant Wisdom. One guy picks it up, and suddenly there's 5 enemies there.
Let's see. Let's see if something similar is going to happen. There's 5 Radiant heroes in the Wisdom Rune area.
Under a Watcher too. They're TPing in for it too. They really want to take the fight here. RP is ready. And power is up.
They did get scanned, so let's see.
He's going. Mars is going. He's got it. He's taking it, and he's leaving with it. Jabs misses the skewer. Yule's up into the air. The arena is placed down, but the BKB's also there. But the RP's on 3. They all stacked up for it. JG's melting inside of this damage, but they also have to reset and at least reposition. They're going straight for the Lina. 23's had it with Ken's jokes. And Ken will get blown up by the looks of it. It's still being soaked up with that shield, and finally done with the Lina. Castaway is going to be the next one targeted by 23 Savage, and that's already foregone. CDR is going to be the last one hunted down. They will not allow him to escape this time.
Man, when you have Q on your side, you give him Rubik. You just pick this guy Rubik, and that's it. Doesn't matter what the meta says. Just give this guy Rubik. He's owning. Looking at these spells, there's so many to steal, but LSA, honestly, probably the best one that you can even have. Once he gets Aghanim's, of course, he's gonna have to, but this LSA is doing way too much. It's obviously automatic, right? Like, you don't have to wait for that precast. Like, when you're with Lina, there's no hand lifting, nothing like that. It's just an instant stun. Much better. Also, 23 finally managing to jump in together with the RP. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Never mind, miss. Oh, not missed.
Actually, it does connect, but just doesn't get it with the E-Blade buff. And Q, he landed 3 LSA stuns that last fight, and he's holding on dearly to that spell. He's not gonna change it for anything else.
Yeah, I'm not sure if 23 really wanted to ulti there. He probably ulted just for the hoodwink, but gets out in the end. Moving towards Abyssal and MKB.
Yeah, pretty big items. Pretty big items in terms of how much money he is getting from these engagements.
Do you like that Mag is not going for Harpoon in the end? Like, he's opting to buy some utility instead of getting Lincolns for his team.
I mean, it it is starting to look like a 4 protect 1 strat for Aurora, so that probably doesn't need it. However, they're gonna go for the chase. He misses the spear, but he cancels the blink. And the swap comes out as well. Is it too late though? Ken is moving in. Castaway is low. He gets killed off. And they also got Armel charging in, and again Q. This guy is absolutely insane with these stuns. They stacked up again for Q to land a 3-man LSA. Jabs is saying this is bullshit, but it's really not. It's just a work of wonder that you have in this team. Aurora wiped them almost again.
Yeah, that was perfect. It was the triple man LSA and also an RP. And it all started by going on the Magnus, right? Like, they wasted all their spells. And for some reason, I'm looking at them. Okay, you're pushing this Magnus to use the BKB and you're going all around him. Like, he's just gonna turn an RP eventually. And that's what he does. Troll again, blinks in. Now has an Abyssal. And Neon, this is some real choke. Choke Village, not Choke City. Choke Village happening here. We're not in Choke City yet, but we're in a really bad spot. Like, they 16k behind.
Go from
of 4 kills.
Joke Village. Go from Choke Village to town to the city.
Yeah. Promoted. We'll see how the game goes if it's necessary to promote it or not.
But it's not looking good. These last few fights again for Neon, it feels like the further the game goes, the better Aurora starts to look. Just like game 1, it was the same thing. They got better with their engagements, and now it's looking like the same thing. And it looks almost too easy. Like, they're making it look so easy that it's just like, man, I wish I was playing this draft. I'm getting that vibe.
I think it's the blink that's making everything look so easy. The blink control. It was a really good decision. I don't think it was a hard one. I think you need it in this game anyway, but he got it a bit earlier than most would. And they have an RP once again. They now have Lincolns too, so this mag is free to jump in without worrying that he's gonna get uled or something. He can also use the Lincoln troll if needed. I mean, it's Pango. Hey, Armel, how's it going, buddy? Like, we're not talking about him. I wanna just say hi to Armel. That's it. For the chat. For the chat.
For the chat. Hero of the people, Lizard.
Yeah,
Jabs is hunting, he sees Castaway, and that just could be your starter for the fight. Or at least for the push, or whatever you want to do, really, at this point.
Troll has
Aurora.
I'm joking, but like, I feel that they could play without Armel in some of these team fights, you know, and still take them easily. Sometimes the game is just like that. Sometimes you carry, sometimes you get carried.
It do be like that sometimes. Was smoking up on the side of Neon without the Venge.
Age is still on for 3 minutes.
23.
Like this is.
Yeah, exactly. That's a long time. I like how 23 is moving. Might sacrifice the backline for this. 6 seconds for the Venge to be up. Enchantress hasn't thought, and they got themselves first. Jabs! Oli puts down the 4, and Jabs gets the RP on 2. It does look like good night, Neon.
Well, there's no ulti, there's no BKB on troll. Let's see if they can, though.
Ken is trying his hardest to fight at the backline, but that BKB is wasted on an attempt. Will not work out. Mars is still gone for 30 seconds. Aurora still has the Aegis intact. They've already done some damage to the Tier 3 tower. They forced out the buyback from CDR. They can wait their ults and go. Or do they just go right away? That's the big question.
I don't think you go at all anymore. But that's just me. I feel like, yeah, you have Aegis for a minute and 40, but your BKB is off on cooldown, RP on cooldown, ulti on cooldown. On troll, that is.
Yeah.
I think you just chill.
Yeah.
Because in some other game maybe you could dive, but you're playing into Venge, you're playing into Mars. It's just inviting unnecessary chaos, you know. Just take it easier.
And you're playing this game 6 versus 5 now because Rubik is cosplaying Lina. He's got Dragon Slave as well.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is on a different level. He's
6v5 game. What can you do?
Should give him like a 6th hero slot as well, up there in the images, in the icons.
It just changed Rubik's face. I mean, this guy's stunning you from low ground. They don't even see anybody there, but now Jabs is bringing 2 guys from the high ground. CDR, by the way, he bought back. So if he's dying here, he's not coming back for a very long time. Bombi is being targeted by Armel. Armel will finish him off. JG's down as well, and it feels like the battle morale, the spirit is gone from Neon as Aurora is making it look way too easy. This series hasn't really felt like much of a challenge for them.
Yeah, everyone is dealing damage at this point. Like this Enchantress is zoning, Armel as well going in, dealing a ton of damage. Oh, the lift on the Rubik, on the Razor.
Yep. CDR getting caught. And the RP is going to connect onto 2, and that's with 4 heroes dead. The GG call, the tap out, they've had enough. Neon to the lower bracket. And Aurora, your first grand finalist for the SEA region. Let's see who they fight against tomorrow, but they're 1 step closer and 1 step away getting into DreamLeague Season 22.
Yeah, that was a damn disaster for our boys, but what can you do? Not for Aurora. They made it look clean, made it look easy in the second game. The first game, I feel like Neon, they had some opportunities, had some chances. It looked decent. The second game, however, my God, it was. Maybe it looked kinda even at the beginning, and then it all just fell apart. Jabs, Pudge is strong, Jabs, Magnus even stronger. One pick off after another. Troll, 23 Savage, buying that blink on the right time. Lina looked like the most broken hero up to this game. When it comes to carries, she looked pretty strong, right? Like Lina in some games Morphling. However, she didn't look like she needed any nerfs in this last game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you would think that if Lina beat the first game that easily, then you're wondering like, well, they got themselves a damn good hero for game number 2. But it was quite far from the truth, to be completely honest, this game too. So I am on the same line with you. It did not look so good as it has looked this entire qualifier run. Aurora, well done. Honestly, they played their hearts out, you could almost put it that way. You got the Pudge on Jabs in game number 1. A bit unlucky at the start with this Magnus. And then, of course, Q's Rubik really made this game what it was, like stealing 1 simple spell, but always landing that stolen spell, because you can also just throw it around, not connect on anything, and wonder, like, was this Rubik an issue? Because everything worked. Everything clicked for Aurora. They take that grand final. And, yeah, I don't think there's too much to say here, Lizard. We've kind of broken it down.
You just went full robot on me for like
no.
Everything you said, and then you went full normal, and I don't think there's much to say anymore. I'm like,
well, yeah, I mean, it's been a long day. I think our tech is also overheating to some extent. But ladies and gents, thank you so much for tuning in today for another episode of the Southeast Asian Qualifiers. Thanks for listening to our goofy stories. We also have that hot question tomorrow. You'll find out tomorrow when you tune in to listen the lower bracket final with us at 4 a.m. in the morning. What are we going to discuss then? Thank you to Scurf, of course, our lovely observer and our production team. Tomorrow is the day to end this SEA qualifier. So from me, from Lizard, from production, from Scurf, to all of you people, take care of yourselves, everybody. Good night, and bye-bye.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna